Clickety, clickety, clickety. Click this, save that, click here, go there. Love all of it. Oh, those subs, baby. Yanni, welcome back. I saw your Discord message, but I haven't replied to it. Been busy, baby. Hannah, welcome back as well. How are you? Up, dude. Lose your mind. Can't get your loot filter to stop showing bad rares. You could, if you're into it, hide all normal magic rare items. That would do it. That would do it. Just hide everything. It still shows for some reason. Rules higher in your loot filter overwrite rules lower in your loot filter. So in your loot filter, if you have a rule like I do, where it says hide all normal magic rares, if you have a rule above that that says show all staves, it's going to show even the normal staves and the magic staves and the rare staves. Do you follow? So for my loot filter, I've got hide all normal magic rare, and then a bunch of garbage rules that do nothing because I turn them off. And then I have like show unique set exalted. I have show all experimental, show all personal. So experimental items could be magic items. They could be rare items. Show personal items, that includes champion affixes, could be rare items, could be magic items. But like these things are the only rules for me that would overwrite this rule down here. So think about the overwriting stuff. The more complicated your loot filter is, the harder it is to know why. But you should note that if I throw something on the ground like this, see how it just says amulet? If I shift F and I open up my loot filter, you'll see that there's a 9 next to it. That 9 indicates why it is showing. So for me, if I look at number 9, rule number 9 here, it says show all unique items, and this is a unique item. So this is the rule that's catching it, that's making it show my loot filter. Boom, boom, boom. So there's going to be a reason. I don't know what the reason is. I'd be shocked if there's no reason. Playing Grim Dawn, how's it been?
Behold, the dawn of the black sun.
I am absolutely infatuated by this current patch of Last
Shadow will cover this world once more.
I want to find a character that has more damage. Probably a Void Knight. I know what the build contest is going to be. Very excited for that.
My vengeance will be
Excited for a nice, good build contest.
This world.
I got to make the video for it at some point too.
God for a dead world. Pathetic. Whoa. Blackened skies. Cower in my shadow. All paths lead to Aberroth.
Sneezing at the beginning of the boss fight. Yuck. Root of Ascendance for this build. I would Titan Hearts, and then I would save them after that, I think. I think after getting a Titan Heart, I think I just save them. Then Orbis somewhere. I'll go here for Nemesis stuff. I guess I can put the gloves. Go here. Alright, dude. You smell a nearby harbinger. Ooh, endurance. Ooh, void damage? Doesn't do anything though. Frailty stuff. Power. Where's the real-time building? Exclamation point profile? Is a link to my profile and you can see exactly what I have equipped. Character's name. Someone's most recent character should be on the very far right side of their profile. 6 void damage. So for me, my character's name is Perry the Swineherd. Eggers, put this thing in. Oops. I need to do this Nihilist too at some point. Let's go here. Quick.
Lightning cracks. Lightning cracks.
Let's go. More minion damage, baby. Slow on hit, poison. I'm trying to leave that on the ground. I don't want it. So another one of these. Put the Nihilist in. I want to tell people what the build contest is going to be for. But I need to like subliminally influence you for what the build contest is going to be. Because I can't just tell you what the build contest is going to be. I mean I could, but I'm not going to. I need to subtly hint what it is. You know what I mean? So that I can ensure that people like are moving in the right direction to find that unique item, you know. Don't throw it away. You know what I mean?
Stand down or die.
Find the right echoes for it, you know what I mean? I'm grilling you?
Stand down.
I'm not grilling you. I asked for a couple days. What unique item or what thing people would enjoy doing for a build contest. I got feedback. People gave me ideas of what they'd be interested in, and I've settled on something. Now all I gotta do is get people moving in the right direction, so that when I announce it next week on Friday, we're good to go. You know what I mean? That's all I need. Day 3, baby. I love it. I'm so happy. According to a podcast today, a little impromptu. I was like, you know, we really haven't done it. Ooh, another Conquer Tower. We really haven't done a podcast in a minute, have we? Because we skipped a week as well. I feel like there's no good time for it, so we might as well just fucking yep. You love it, I love it. Can't get enough of it, dude.
Stand down or die.
I wonder how, like... I wonder how new players are enjoying the tombs and the cemeteries. Or, like, maybe casual players, new players. Because, like, they're fun as hell for me. Because I'm not dying. Like, how are they... If you die once... Kind of frustrating, right? Yeah. Always pack... Yeah, super packed with mobs. I love it. Taking your time. Good on you for taking your time. It's real easy to just, like, you know, compare yourself to what you see on Reddit, what you see on stream, what you see in other places. But just take your time. Go ahead. Mage, rogue. This one's Sentinel. Oh, whoops. What if I do that? Boom. Oh, the game is too easy. You'll do things at your own pace. Is the game too easy? Like, Dread's gonna make a whole video about it. He was yapping about that in chat yesterday. But, like, I mean, I guess it's a good topic. I guess it's an actual, factual good topic. Cold res. But, like, I don't think the game's too easy. I'm sitting here complaining about, like I feel like my defenses are really good. But, like, monsters deal so much fucking damage. I'm probably never going to use a Vessel of Strife. I love that Vessel of Strife just drops as a random fucking item. But I'm not going to use it.
Stand down or die.
Like, I've got my little homebrew build. I've got really good defenses. I think I have really good defenses. My offenses are fine. And like we're doing well. But like even like my Jewelra, tier 4 Jewelra, Temporal Sanctum, like even my damage there is like not great.
Stand down or die.
Another Vessel of Strife is funny. Even my damage there is like not great. And like my Aberroth is like fine. But like, you know, my defenses are, you know, good. My character's well built. But it's because I have a lot of experience in the game. I just feel like if I'm having a hard time
Stand down or die.
with so much experience in the game, I don't think the game being too easy is a problem. I think it's fine. How is this compared to the Paladin version? Well, the Paladin version, Dread pivoting to using shield, which I think is a great choice. I need to see what his damage looks like with the shield. Don't actually know. The last time that I looked at his video, he was still on staff. So I don't know what the Paladin version. 1 LP, taking his stuff. Just throwing helmet base type. Sentinel's full helm. Okay, got it. My build looks sweet. Oh, I really enjoy my build. I feel like this is just like, wow, look at this thing. +4, 1 LP, I'll take it. I feel like this is like, just like the smoothest League Start experience. I think this is a super solid League Start build. People are basing that on completing the campaign and doing a few monos. Yeah, so based on the fact that that opinion's been circulating since the league began, or since the season began, like, yeah, that's literally people talking about the campaign. You're completely correct. It's like complaining about the tutorial being too easy. Like I completely respect Dread's desire to make a YouTube video about that, because I think it's a good topic for a YouTube video. I completely don't respect the people who are saying that Last Epoch is too easy. Last Epoch is easier than Path of Exile 1 and 2. It is. But, like, calling it too easy, making a determination of whether the game's too easy based on a day of gameplay, like, dude, like zero critical thinking, huh? It's okay. There's no rule that you have to. But, like, come on, dog. I've been too busy having fun to worry about, like, whether the game is too easy or too hard. I totally love logging in. I got my cup of coffee next to me. Took my kid to a swim lesson today. Some family members brought over some enchiladas for us. They're amazing. I had them for dinner last night. I had them for breakfast this morning. I think I'm in a dandy mood right now. Is Last Epoch too easy? Like, dude, touch grass. What the fuck? I've been streaming this game for 16 hours a day. I'm telling people to touch grass. I'll allow it. It's fine.
Stand down or die.
I've got Havocs. Okay, hold on. I need to organize real quick. Hold on. Amulets, ring. Amulet, ring, relic. Where's belt? Gotta organize, chat. Gotta organize. Ring, amulet, belt, relic. And then wand. Oh, and then let's see. We'll go helmets, body armor. Gloves, boots. And then wand, scepter, sword, and put shield at the end. Shield back here, bow back here. One H wand. 1H scepter. You gotta organize, dude. What? 1 H looks good. That's good. What color is this one gonna be? Maybe I keep that one the same. And then for the 2s down here. Oh, wrong color? Okay. Fourth from the right? We'll do fourth from the right. I don't have quiver yet. I can do quiver. I don't have catalyst yet either. Catalyst would go maybe like right there or something. It's so pretty. Look at how pretty it is. It's so good. Chulver is 3,000 one-shotting you with some invisible cold projectile, overcapped cold, and playing a rogue with 2.2k HP. We're not sure what to do. You could use a silver shroud, or you could just dodge out of the way with your mouse. Those are the options that you have for that. In last epoch, he sees the CC content creators on different builds. Whereas in PvE2, everyone's doing the same build and not having fun. That's a great comparison. Why don't think pick up characters have pants? Because back in the day, people didn't wear pants, and then that was codified in Diablo 2. So in the like the 90s or so, I don't know if you were born in the 90s, but no one wore pants in the 90s. So because of that, Diablo 2 didn't have pants in it. So like early 2000s, people started wearing pants more often, but Diablo 2 can do no wrong, and Diablo 2 is the greatest game ever made. So we've never added pants into the ARPG genre because of that. Podcast when? Probably like half an hour or so. Jed and I were just talking about it. That's how my mom got pregnant. True. Gotta make your exalted items more strict. What should you do? Up to you, man. Oh, I skipped a rune prison. I should just leave. Oh, that's so... Oh, well. I'll fucking walk back there. It's fine. I'll make a circle. I didn't realize what the objective was.
I won't go back. My research wasted.
So we got that thing here. Good. I can like slap in like the walls of nothing. I got a 2 LP here. Null Portent's a good item. I'm gonna slap in all the seeds. I think seeds an awesome item. I'll work on this thing. That's a great comparison from Baylor Mage. I like that. I like that.
Freedom at last.
In PvE2, you see all the content creators playing the same build and not having fun. And here, you see a bunch of content creators playing different builds and having fun. That puts a smile on my face. I like that. Nemesis, scale the tower. So I can take this thing. This is going to be my new helmet right here. You ready for it? Da, 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 da. We're going to havoc the shit out of it. Ready? Vitality, health. Well, that doesn't help. It's unfortunate. Can't win them all. Armor here. I don't think I really care about those. Minion health, sure. So there's the helmet. So 1 LP. I might end up using that someday. Maybe I'll regret not picking the 1 LP there, but I try really hard not to regret it. Just slap in some more of these, see what happens. I will need to get a some more beer belts at some point. Minion dodge, baby. We really did it, didn't we? Finally. Do I have to pick it up? Next one. Where am I see that? This is 1 LP already. This is 0 LP. Clickety clackety. Here. Swift of Wounds, I think, is a good one. T7 bow attack speed. Nothing else? What's this one? Is this T7 attack speed as well? It is. Alright. It's new quiver, it's good. I guess I'll pick it up. Twin sword. Battle Mage's Endeavor! Finally, Battle Mage's Endeavor. Of the dream. Are we pushing corruption as well? Are people sleeping on it? Maybe. We talked about it on stream. I know Pinching Glove made a build guide advocating on behalf of it. It also requires like the unique item and a whole bunch of like little 1x1 idols, right? A lot of intelligence in that thing. Oh. Yeah, those are bitches to get. Yeah, I don't know if people are sleeping on it. Like it's 15 flat damage per 1x1 idol. Like that's kind of a big game. If the build's playable, it's sweet. When I'm thinking about the next build that I want to play after this, I'm thinking about those tombs and cemeteries. Like they hurt, dude. A lot of damage in there. I want like lots of damage, lots of recovery, I guess. I don't know how much defense you really need, but lots of damage, lots of recovery. When you say it like that, VK kind of sounds good. I bet the time out builds feel good there. This penetration. This is T7, T6. Maybe. Yeah. T7, T6 stuff sounds pretty good, doesn't it? Frenzy and haste when it hits. I don't need any more of that. So if I click here, again, 50, 60, 66. Again, 66, so I don't go to 500. It's a little bit awkward, isn't it? Oh well, fuck it. Shadowlands. I think Shadowlands is looking not very good. Hey, Rake, welcome. Appreciate that. So those gift subs.
You understand nothing.
Bum, bum. What are those low lightning bolts? I've never seen those before in my life.
My chains return. But what
Confluence of Oblivion. Yeah. What do we have here? 2, 2. Maybe a silver prawn someday. Was my math that wrong? Is it actually in there? Let's see. I should highlight. Oh, Assyrian's a good one. Aurelius. I might be an Aurelius gamer this season. We'll see. Pigeon stuff. 1. Another Assyrian. Boom, ba boom, ba boom, ba boom. Yeah. All right. Does that put me at 500? Oh, it does? It puts me at exactly 500? Math. Not even once. Sure. Guess I could do in the boss. Good. Alright, time for Uber Aberroth. Man, that fight would take a long time, huh? Could be fun. I might, if I find an Uber Aberroth, I might just do it. Actually, what do I have to do for that? Every tree. A tomb? So I should do every tomb that I see. Got it. What's this thing?
Stand down or die.
World's first Uber Aberroth has been taken down. By people who had access to CT and helped test Uber Aberroth and gave feedback to it, and have already fought it hundreds of times. Gaming, dude. Like, it's cool. It's just weird. Terminate farming specific ones? I don't believe so. Can you? Like some intelligence on it? The wrong base type, isn't it? Real question? Hit me. It looks good. 3 LP. Ooh, 3 LP. Interesting. Imprinted champion item? Oh, that's a great observation. Yeah, probably. Void Essence on kill, T7 mana regeneration. Look at those charms. A spear with the smite. Yeah, I don't know exactly how it works. Like if you cook up a build for a champion affix, it's like non-trivial to actually find it, right? Ooh, a 3 LP Titanheart. Holy fuckerino. That's so good. Wow. A 3 LP Titanheart? This day and age? I love it. Exalted? No, not yet. We don't.
Behold, the dawn of
Not yet. We don't.
the sun. My shadow will cover this world once more.
Boom, 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 boom.
Ah, that's it.
You want? Let's go do some time rot investigation after this, okay?
Vengeance, do you think my defeat
This is something that I was gonna do at the end of stream yesterday.
this
I figure is it
is all. You will
after
be
15 hours or so. Maybe I could just go to bed instead. And now, feeling refreshed, baby. Bonk. That's a big bonk.
Cower in my shadow.
Sustain. I took 8 points of leech. Guess I'll take this thing too. 8 points of leech in an anomaly. Just do it again? That's a lot of gaze I have. We'll do it later. I should check out the champion affixes that I have available to myself. Bow, 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 bow. Click this button real quick, hold on. Good. I want to do all of these. So we're at 500 corruption now, which means like every time that I complete a tomb, I have a chance of getting the Uber Aberroth entry key. Again. Bunch of Weaver items? Yuck. Oh, is that the Harbinger one? I still have mine saved. I could pop back over there and do it again. My damage is a little bit better than it was when I first tried that. Also, my defenses are way better. 11. Not Harbingers. Which one is it? Oh, Severing? Ooh, okay. Boom. Damn. Oh, you know what? I remember that one. I remember that one because it was scary. I also looked up what the word cenotaph meant. Yeah, that one. Got it, good to know, okay. Gloves, yes, yes. That's the Stygian shield right there too, right? You know? You can get one? Yeah. Technically. Just like I can get a 4 LP Ravenous Void, right? Technically. Yeah, they're like lightning ground dot, right? They're super scary.
Stand down or die.
These things, yeah. Why did I decide to play melee? No! Dad, who's playing melee right now? Whether your build's good or bad. Oh, I can instantly do this? Why? Why is this here? Why is there a shade of Orbis spawning next to the center of my web? Yeah, forged weapons count. How are forged weapons? Tell me about that. This thing, as far as I know, this should not spawn here. Am I missing something? Why is this here? I don't know why it's here. That's normal in 1.1. I've never seen this before. This is my highest corruption. That's what you're missing, I think. I think that's what you're missing. Must be sufficiently hard. Yeah, this is my highest though. What? Yeah? Yes. Yes, I'm sure. Under certain conditions? It's called Echo of a World? No, that's not what it's called. I mean, it is called a Timeline Reset Web. What's the gauntlet sheets? Oh, this is not what I thought it was. Oops. Huh. I don't know why this is here. Is Weaver option you can commit to? No, Weaver's for everyone. It is not exclusive. I don't know why this is here. Weird. It's min 100, isn't it? I think so. Ta-da!
The end will come all the same.
3 LP. Alright, hold on. Chat, what's the rule for red ring? Be pretty sick if they're just like one sitting here, huh? Let's go make a red ring rule. Okay, ready? Add rule. Recolor red. It is a item type. What ring type is it? It's a gold ring, isn't it? It's a silver ring. Accessories, ring, subtype, silver ring. And requires level 80. So level 79. Rarity. Unique. Two. Okay. Yeah, we already looked. Not here. I don't know why those there. Seems weird to me. Boss again? Sure, dude.
Black sun. My shadow will cover this world once more.
Ow.
Pathetic.
571 more health and damage. Yo, dude.
My vengeance will be paid. Do you think my defeat changes anything? This world is all a dead god for a dead world. Pathetic.
Yeah, I want to know how melee builds are going. Someone said their multi-smite build going well. I like that. I didn't see the forged weapon thing. How's forged weapons feeling? I assume it's like the forged weapon vengeance thing that we talked about, right? Drive's great. You like it? That's awesome.
Blackened sky!
You're not vibing with it. Uh-oh, why not? What happened? Triple atrophy drop. Alright, good. How about, let me try a different question. Forge Strike Vengeance feels very dynamic. I like it. Well, how far into the game are you, Forge Weapon Guy? SJ, welcome back. Here's another question, okay? I'm gonna try to phrase a different question to learn more about how you're doing. This is for anyone in chat. Is anyone playing a build where they just feel like, wow, I fucked up? Like, man, I really picked the wrong build for this season. Because of champion monsters, because of bosses, damage, recovery, clear speed. Does anyone feel like they just picked the wrong build?
You can't ride me! Lie! Horribus. Yeah. Stand down or die.
Just for a while, one plus really helped. Oh, mistake I made was trying for the first time to skip redoing monos after unlocking the jeweler dungeon. Gotcha. Here's my weapon or something, but Rive is 70k average DPS. And it feels great. Good, good, good. Kinda wish you played Ballista Falconer. But you're still having fun. It's good. There were some murmurs yesterday of people saying, like, man, why am I playing melee? It feels bad. So I'm kind of trying to, like, find those people again. And find out why it feels bad. Stormblade is different than Bina's. Oh, yeah, it's way more experimental. I think... so I don't know what Bina's is. But the last time that I played Lightning Bug, I found it too squishy. I've played a lot of Lightning Bug in the past. I like it. I have a lot of experience on it. But like, if I were playing it right now, like, it's melee and squishy. I do not think I'd be having a good time in here. So the reason that build planner was interesting to me is that it's kind of a different take on the same concepts. Minion stuff, okay. So it doesn't have the dual wheel penalty, and it gets to use like a Titan Heart. So it's got like 2 extra layers of DR, and it's like more automatic. Hopefully, should be more automatic than the strictly melee version that's existed in the past. A13's not bad. Not on hit stuff. Venomous, dreaded, serrated. Yeah. Armor Falconers. Fun, but super squishy. Gotcha, gotcha. There's a lot of damage over time. True. Let's put these. Into portal. Let's leave. Blade Master powered a few Harbies, now goofing out with Ignite Rive. Gotcha. The totem is planners, but the node and Swarm Blade to use them. True. Yes. You're correct. You proc them on hit. Idols. There are a lot of questions, always. And this is not a new thing. This is also just like... This is a tale as old as time, Chad. Thorn Totem on hit idols have been confusing people since the dawn of time. I agree. I think damage over time is super scary, Pilvara. Yeah. The idols aren't in the planner. The idols should be in the planner. If they aren't, my bad. That's kind of the point of the build, is the idols. Okay, that could be a good helmet right there. I could up or down turtle that thing. You know, it's funny. A while ago. You know what? I'm not even going to say it. I'm not going to say it because we're going to talk about it in the podcast. Not going to say it because we'll talk about it in the podcast. Over then. When's the podcast going to start? I told Dread 40 minutes, but it's been 40 minutes. So, let me DM real quick. Ouch.
Yeah.
Despair. I see.
The ox. Got that anyways. It should be the same. I don't know why the shadow chains would be different. I got no havocs though. Fuck. So this thing's garbage, unfortunately. It's really good, but like, it's garbage. You know, let's go. I'm gonna go vibe over here for a little bit. Which fire unique? Yeah, Cursed Boy is playing with it. He likes it a lot.
The altar of oblivion.
Weaver gear in every slot and see where the RNG takes you. I love it. The Weaver challenge.
Guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Aberroth! Face up
Yeah.
yourself!
Aberroth.
Dodge this! Dodge this! Coward!
What's the next build gonna be, Chad? Am I playing this until build contest? I'm probably gonna play this build till build contest, right?
Entertain my dear sister for a moment.
Probably what we're doing. Play this build for a week.
Don't worry about me!
My ward, it's disappearing. Oh well.
This would have welcomed you.
I wish I had more armor.
You fight for nothing. this. See the beauty we were denied. Terror turned her back on us. Embrace oblivion. The void comes.
I didn't expect Dread to raid 10 seconds after I pinged him on Discord. It's a little bit sooner than I was expecting. But Dread, welcome. What's going on, dude? What up, dude? It's your boy. Dreadful underscore underscore. How's your stream today?
Darkness reigns. We treated the world no better.
Sure be a lot cooler if you weren't standing in the corner. What?
The void comes. We can work. The world called to Orbis. This is its answer. The void hungers. Will not save you. You fight for nothing.
So close.
Void hungers.
No. Love the new tune because you got the first field to 1,000 corruption. You farm for a bit. The dream, dude. I don't know what my next build's gonna be. Like, when I imagine what my next build's gonna be, I just think about like farming tombs and farming cemeteries and like the clusters of monsters that are in there. You know what I mean? Like that's immediately where my mind goes. What's this thing? +2 increased, reduced. 3% reduced movement speed.
You can rest now.
But pretty good elsewhere. It's not bad. Sentinel stuff, cleric stuff, do. Should I pick up every null portents? How important is that? Oh? Alright, cool. I got wife aggro. Let's do a podcast. It'll be fun. I promise. Alright, welcome to the new people as well. We're playing some Fissure Smite stuff. It's a VK. Lower damage. Oh, whoa. Let me do something real quick, okay? Something's been on my mind. I want to go here. I want to see how much damage my time rod's doing. I want to see how much damage my time rod's doing, and then we're gonna jump over to a podcast. It'll be fun, they said. Alright. So I guess I can just like have all my stuff up, huh? Your frenzy still, don't I? Kind of depends on the void essences being up too. It's like 1 million. Okay, so there's that. I want to know... Oh, is there a respec? There's a respec person, God bless.
Hello, traveler.
I want to take these 5 points out. Well, I can't smack enter anymore? Awkward. Okay, so if I take all the time route stuff out, I want to see how much damage I lose. I want to see like what's that contributing for me. Maybe like 100, 150k. Maybe like 20% more damage. Oh no, there's a million tick there. Maybe 15-ish. How do I see it on those numbers? I'll look for the big one.
Hello, traveler.
Let's look for the big one.
Do not
Maybe it's like 15% more damage than that. Where's the dummy location at? Chat, if you want to know what the dummy is, right-click your key, and it'll take you to the champion's gates. If you want to know where the temporal sanctum is, you right-click on the temporal sanctum key, and it brings you to the temporal sanctum. Ta-da!
Yes.
You pick up every null portent test for +3 from Nemesis. I don't follow. You. +3. Chance for +3. What do you mean a +3? What that means? Okay, so I have a lot of them. So. Use a Nemesis thingy 3 times. The Nemesis thingy 3 times. I don't... Are you saying that I can put it in the Nemesis egg? And then hope for a good outcome? Yeah. I mean, yeah. How? I guess. 4-LP Snowblind is a high roll. It's quite the item. Oh, I had a dream that I was dreaming about Last Epoch. What the fuck? I had a dream that I had like a 4-LP Omnividence and a 4-LP Titanheart. Oh, what a cool dream. All right, chat. We're gonna have a podcast. It's gonna be fun, I promise. Let's go like this. I'm gonna go get some water real quick. I'll be back in just 1 moment, and then we'll do a podcast. It'll be fun. That's the wrong button. Where's the button? Oh, Last Epoch's crashing. Why? Good. Now we're good. That was so much faster than you were expecting. Wow. How does he do it? My button to bring up the away screen is F8. F8 has recently been rebound by Last Epoch to be a bug report. Last Epoch. You can even call yourself a Last Epoch. 'Cause I'm time traveling. Let's do a video call. Wait, I hung up on him. How do I do? Join call. Join video call.
Hey Perry.
Hello. Hello.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I need that video
ask
on. I
you-
want to see your face.
Oh yeah, one moment here. How long are you gonna be on tonight?
Oh, a while. Why?
I was wondering, could we like delay this a little bit?
Oh yeah, we can delay this.
Yeah, just like maybe 3 to 4 hours from now. Is that fine? Would that be
Do you want
fine?
to share the reason? It kind of sounds spooky to me.
Oh, my wife is like doing some stuff.
Oh, classic wife. Yeah, that's fine. Do you want to chit chat for a minute?
Yeah, we can chat for a bit.
We can chat. You
Yeah,
know
we
what?
can chat.
Hold on. I have something for this. Hold on. Click this. Let me. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Bum. Bum 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 bum. All right.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
That's all good.
The capybara there.
All right. So this is a unofficial podcast. This is not
we can-
dreadful. This is
Hey, you can keep playing while we talk.
this is Dready Bara.
You can keep playing while we're talking. You're
I
fine.
keep
Perry.
playing.
Go right ahead. Yeah, go right ahead. Yeah.
I'm gonna keep playing video games, dude.
Yeah,
Okay.
go right
Okay.
ahead,
Hold
yeah.
on.
Dude, like right now, I'm just relaxing. I just wanted to tell you what first things off. I got like an hour before like I have to go, but like I wanted to tell you why I raided you so early. It was because my computer kept crashing.
Oh, I saw you logging in and out of Last Epoch.
Yeah, that was the game being a dick.
Let's see. I'm gonna give
you want to hear? You want to hear a super cook?
Yeah.
So, all right, I'll wait for you to be ready.
Chat. What's the file type that has no background?
PNG. Why do people keep saying I'm 19?
Oh, because I made a joke that you're 19.
I'm not 19.
Why is this happening? It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. I need download this, grab this, delete this thing, go here, go here. All right. Here's that's all right. Let's go play some video games, dude. Yeah, talk to me. What's going on?
Okay, so all right. So what happened? All right.
Go on.
So my build, the devotion smite
Yeah.
build, it got to 1,000 corruption. It killed Aberroth very easily. I face tanked him. I swapped to block like I showed you,
Mm-hmm.
and it's been doing really well. Now I've been literally farming 1,000 corruption like all day, pretty much before this, and I wanted to respec into a different build. And lo and behold, there was a cook that I've been wanting to do for a while that EHG finally kind of like fixed because there
Okay.
was a bunch of bugs. It's funny that bugs are giving me more build ideas than like actual
Stand down
additions
or
to the
die.
game. Kind of fun.
So do you mean there's bugs that you want to take advantage in a build, or there's bugs that
Oh,
inspire you
there's
to
a
create a new
bug-
build?
No, there was a bug that was keeping me.
Whoa, my God.
I'm waiting to watch it.
Shh.
Oh, you went in the ground. Oh yeah, that happens with
We're
humans.
hiding. Don't
Yeah, that happens.
don't say anything. I'm hiding.
So
Oh.
there was a bug. Oh, I'll wait for you to finish.
No, it's okay. I'm listening.
Oh no, you're good. It's just
Shh.
funny.
It's a secret for later.
Okay, so there was a bug that was making it so blast rain did not work with No Man's Land. You know what No Man's Land is?
Nope.
No Man's Land is a node inside Explosive Trap that makes you throw your entire maximum trap count immediately.
Gotcha.
Clicking
Okay.
the button.
I know that
It
one.
has like a cooldown.
Yep.
Now that used to not work with Blast Rain, even though it's supposed to.
Mm-hmm.
Now it works with Blast Rain. So now you can do it with a bow. This is important for later. So then there's also a node that makes it so that you always freeze with Explosive Trap, but it adds a 15-second cooldown.
Yes.
But the
familiar
problem
with it.
is, with both of these nodes, you have a 27-second cooldown with Explosive Trap. Sounds awful,
Yeah, I
right?
think they changed that so that it no longer adds the cooldowns. It just like takes everyone's higher, right?
Nope, still 27 seconds.
Oh, it's still 20. I thought that. I think there's something in the patch notes that got fixed. Maybe it wasn't this. But yeah, go on.
So now, but it removes 10% of the remaining cooldown when you freeze something, and each Explosive Trap always freezes. Now, in the past, when you would do this and go maximum amounts of like, traps and all that, you would get almost enough, but not enough to always fully
down
do
or
it.
die.
But with this recent patch, now No Man's Land is fixed. Now you can. Now what you can do is you do No Man's Land with that. Then you can also proc Detonating Arrow. Now what's interesting about Detonating Arrow is the cold conversion of Detonating Arrow has a node inside of it that gives you 5 flat freeze rate per cold resistance uncapped.
I'm listening.
And you stack cold res, right? You get a bunch of flat cold rate, and then you get, you run like, frostbite shackles and stuff like that for ward retention. We're gonna be low life, I think, in the end.
Ooh, okay.
Now, that's all cool, right? So we're freezing stuff with Detonating Arrow and Explosive Trap. Now, the problem was you're stacking all this cold res without much benefit for damage. It's just for the freezes. But then they decided to go and add Heartseeker, which has cold penetration per cold res, right?
Okay.
So you can go Frostbite Heartseeker for single target. I saw you die to that. That's funny.
I had too many things on the screen at the same time.
No, that's understandable. Now you can go cold penetration for Heartseeker and benefit from all that, cold res. But the
So now
problem
you
is-
have like a clear speed setup and a single target setup.
Yep, that's the
Okay,
plan. But the issue is you can't so if you want to go Frostbite Heartseeker, I want to go Frostbite because I want to abuse the freezes and all that in freeze
Love
rate
it.
multi.
Yep.
So I actually scale it with Snowdrift. But the cold conversion for Detonating Arrow and Explosive Trap
It's for chill, isn't it?
specifically for chill.
Yeah, awesome.
right?
Love that.
Yeah. But what they did, but the bleed chance to conversion to Frostbite for Heartseeker works.
Yes.
Cool.
Yes.
But that doesn't work for your Detonating Arrow, right?
Well, so it gets Troaka's teeth converts your bleed from puncture into frostbite.
Now it does. It
Yeah.
didn't. It didn't last match.
Yeah, so now you can do like a frostbite detonating arrow too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm listening.
Yeah. And now you can use Frostbite, Heartseeker for single target, and then use your Detonating Arrow setup for clear. And now every single time I shoot out in a pack, as long as it hits some mobs, I will always freeze them, and it will reduce the cooldown down to 0 immediately. So I can just.
I thought it was 10% cooldown per frozen monster.
I get so many triggers, Perry, that it goes to 0.1 second or something stupid.
Oh, so even if it freezes just one monster, it'll still reset it?
It can overlap freezes on one monster, I believe.
Oh, okay. Because
So
it's
each
because
freeze
it's lots
that
of different.
happens-
Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a
So
cool
and
one.
it refreezes them. Yeah. And what's cool about it is then Detonating Arrow also freezes a bunch,
Mhm.
and then Heartseeker will also freeze a bunch because you're hitting a lot, right? Yeah, which
A lot of
makes
word
this
generation
build-
too.
Yep. And this, because for the ward on freeze,
Mhm.
and there's ward on freeze idols that were added this patch, right?
I
Eh?
didn't know that.
And you have ward on freeze on frostmite shackles as well.
True, that's what I was thinking about.
Yeah, that plus the idols.
Mm-hmm.
Then you go frostbite shackles, and you're already going cold rest stacking, aren't you? Huh?
Is Dread Talents with the hardcore Uber Aberroth race build should be? It kind of sounds like an endgame
No.
build. This does
No.
not sound like a racing build.
No, this is a I'm bored and I want to have fun build.
Oh,
This is a,
you're
I'm gonna put-
fucking bored? Get out of here.
No,
I'm logging off. I'm ending the
bored.
Discord call.
No, not bored in that way. More like I played my first build to 1,000 corruption. Now I want to like play a build that like shits on the game kind of build. You know what I mean?
Ooh,
I want to be able to like farm. I want to be able to farm and like turn my brain off. Right. Everyone wants-
Relying on, so I've been thinking about like recovery, AoE, overlap, spark charges, things that do well with pack size, explosions,
Mhm.
and what's I'm thinking about like what's the next build I'm going to play that does well specifically in all these, high density scenarios, because like there's a lot of monsters and it feels really good, right? But having something like that, I think I'm into it.
And remember, you
Freeze,
can
freeze,
also
huh?
scale. You can also scale the AoE of Detonating Arrow pretty big, so it's just big. And you just scale generic area as well. In general, on everything you can, anyways. And then like you just get so many overlaps: the explosive traps, the detonating arrows. You just like pretty much bloof everything. That's the plan, anyways.
So I gotta. Is there? What do I want to do with freeze? Freeze sounds good.
Now there's you can do a static orb or something. So there's a problem though. Well, not a problem. There's like a big thing that we're taking advantage of. Snowblind, for some reason, I was talking to Pi about this. For some reason, Snowblind, the Sentinel Woven Echo? For some reason, Snowblind drops from that a lot. And
Does
a
it?
4 LP Snowblind right now is, I think, like 300k gold or something at most.
What?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Chat, why the fuck am I playing Seaweb? That's okay. Cool. Interesting. Love
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, exactly. Well, Pi's in COF, and he has like 2-3 LP Snowblinds already.
I have one 3LP.
Yeah.
Yeah. I it might have actually come from the same place.
But yeah, that's like pretty much my build idea that I'm going to be swapping into. I'm really happy with the Smite build. It got to 3 million ticks, and I was like really tanky. I was block camped. I had 80% movement speed. Like we were gaming.
You had 3 million ticks on it.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Scaling's really hard. I was running double Numbra too with 2 LP because they had crit multi on them to scale my lightning dot. I had 2 LP ones with LE dot on them and shit. It was really good.
Oh, my game crashed. There we go.
Yeah, the game's been a little unstable today. I think
It
everyone's
did
getting
really
off-
well Thursday and Friday. Why is it crashing today?
Well, what do you think? Who's off work?
No. Uh-oh. It's true. It's good observation.
Yeah, right now. Oh my god, dude! I made my leveling gear
Fucking
set
normies, yeah.
with like trade and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And using the portal keys. It's so good.
Oh, the portal keys are amazing, aren't they? What a sick
they
addition.
are.
It's like all the annoying stuff has been removed. I love removing the annoying stuff.
I don't like this mentality of like it sucks, so let's just remove it instead of fixing. The problem
It's
by
definitely
making
not the
things
right
better.
fix.
It's
right?
definitely a fix for now.
Yeah, they it's not even a fix. Like they didn't fix it. They just let you skip it. But like if you're gonna add this content to the game,
Well, what would be interesting is if they added a dichotomy where, actually clearing the dungeon was good with the keys. You could have a key that gives like you an Uber dungeon or something like that, right?
yeah,
Or not a key, I'm sorry, like a charm.
a charm, yeah. I mean, like they tried to do that with the lizards, but like, I could either spend 1 second going all the way through the dungeon, or have some random fucking lizards.
My problem with the lizard thing was when I tried it, it didn't seem to make that many.
It didn't.
I went to tier 4 and I used the lizard charm because I was curious and I didn't get many at all. And I, like,
Didn't they say
tried
they
to
didn't know how to make it
filter.
feel good right now? So it's a temporary solution. Yeah, it's definitely a temporary solution. And it's the same solution with arenas too. Like
Yeah.
the arenas do feel much
To be
podcast
fair,
content.
super arenas feel
Listen,
amazing. by the way.
I'm going to be upfront with people in Twitch chat right now. When we do the podcast in 3 hours, we will be reiterating the same things we're talking about right now.
Yeah,
Because this is an
sure,
important
yeah.
talking point, but like we're still yapping. So the arena stuff, it's interesting. They really did a good job making it feel good. But it doesn't drop any loot. So why the fuck would I do it? I think the super arenas are awesome. I think they're fun. They don't drop anything. Why would I do them? I don't get it. I'd rather
Yeah.
just have other echoes on my web instead.
Well, I was using them for XP for leveling like fast. It was really
Yeah.
good for that. Because they come in so fast now.
Yeah,
instead of
yeah, true.
being sluggish. It was good for that, I will say. I can't complain about that.
Doing them champions per hour for the champion affixes. I felt like my champions in the arena echoes weren't dropping their champion affixes. I feel like I get more champions when I'm just like doing normal echoes. It makes
Yeah.
the
Oh,
endless
by
arena
the
feel
way-
awful. Big mood.
Oh my goodness.
So
Oh,
Stand
oh my goodness. So I'm doing a strat where I am imprinting a beacon in one of my woven things.
okay.
And the other woven thing, I'm imprinting the conquered tower for the Nemesis.
Nemesis Tower, sure.
Yep. But what I'm also doing is I'm turning off every single node possible that I can. And I'm literally spamming the fuck out of bow and quiver nodes in Fall of the Outcast. And every single one, I have like 10 beacons and 20 like quiver nodes, like every single time I roll through or something like that.
So you grabbed all the nodes on the right side?
Mm-hmm.
Just for vengeance.
It's crazy.
So I got a question for you about how that works.
Yeah,
So
of
in
course.
the Weaver tree, it says echoes that would have had glyphs have something different instead. Echoes that would have had arena keys have something different instead. So let's talk
So
about
I think they can still roll the things that you turned off. It just gives it another chance to be something different.
That's what my question was. Okay, got it.
Yep. I believe that's how it works because I still
like-
get echoes, those things. It's just I don't get nowhere near as many.
Got it. Okay, so that's how it works. I wasn't sure about that. You think that's
It's
worthwhile?
essentially, yeah, it is very worthwhile. I can show you one of my echoes later. I had like it's really good. Like for instance, let's say, okay, for your build, you want an omnipotence. You go to Blood, Frost, and Death. I think is the one with staves, right? Or is it the other one, the one with fucking Argentus, right? You would do all
Yeah,
that?
Argentus' staff. Yeah.
Yeah. So you would do that, and you would just print staff monos everywhere. And then you'd also get tombs inside of those echoes. And if you don't know, the tombs that spawn inside the echo, at the end, there's a box. Now, people don't know what this box does. I know what it does. It drops a copy, or not a copy, but it's like another chest for specifically the echo reward that you had when you entered it. So, for instance, if I walk into a mono and there's a tomb there inside of it, and it's like a unique helmet mono, I'll walk in the tomb, finish it, kill the dude, and there's a chest there. You click it, it'll drop as if it's an echo reward, and it'll drop unique helmets. So you can double up on.
Is that's in the Weaver tree or what?
Oh no, that's just how the tombs inside the monos work. Like the little baby.
Yeah, the tomb
tombs.
inside the mono it's a repeat of the reward of the echo that you win, right?
Yep. mhm.
Yeah, okay,
And
got
it
it.
works with all the echo doubling and all that, I think.
Okay.
I believe. Now, I can send you my tree, what I'm currently doing for it. I don't know.
I like my current tree a lot.
Oh, I know. I'll just send you what mine looks like. So,
Yeah.
You know.
I don't know if you were watching,
So-
but I just flexed a couple points and grabbed all those nodes on the right side.
If anything, at the very least, grabbing one thing as a beacon is insane. Just one like beacon woven echo being imprinted,
Why do you like the
Fucking-
beacon one?
because you end up with 10 of them and they show everything. So instead of seeing a very small amount of your mono, like let me show you my mono. Let me show
But they just show like a bigger AoE, right? That's all they do.
you. Way bigger. Because super beacons.
Way bigger.
You get 20 of them. You get 10, 15 of them, and then everything around them is good. Because like you know how like we always hated echoes and stuff like that, like or like we thought like echo reward drops were shitty. They are no longer shitty. You can focus on echo rewards and make a bajillion like you can do like insane things. Like it is absurd. Like the amount of quivers and bows I was printing per hour was insane. It was just utterly absurd.
Can you buy the
You can buy woven beacons.
the beacon?
Yes, you can. Mm-hmm. Yes, you can.
and stuff?
You can buy woven beacon.
The barnacle. Have you done the barnacle thing?
I have.
The
for
vaulted
the
barnacle?
point, yes.
Adorable.
Yes.
Oh!
It is very.
I have Uber Aberroth. Oh, he's
Oh, yeah,
sitting
you
right
get it
there.
from killing Aberroth. You get it for killing Aberroth. You
Oh!
always get it for killing Aberroth.
You do? I didn't fucking know that. Oh, I can do Uber Aberroth right now. All right, let's go do it. Easy peasy. Lemon squeeze.
Oh wow, you can have like with some extra points, you can have 80 freeze rate for your fucking for your Heartseeker. That's crazy. Wait a moment.
I welcome your
That's crazy.
return, traveler. Tell me, what did you witness?
Oh, it's this one over here. Okay.
Oh.
So we're talking about. Let's see. This is glyph, arena key, gold, experience, runes. So we're gonna. It's kind of like a lucky roll. Like it tries to be something else instead.
Yeah.
And then
And
we take one of our
really-
imprints
Mhm.
and we go the great beacon. The great beacon.
Yeah.
The great beacon.
You're pretty much forced to grab that one.
Beacons have a chance to be replaced by super beacons.
Those are the ones that like reveal an absurd amount on the
So
tree.
I have beacons never appear. Did you take that node?
I've never tried it. I don't know how it feels.
I like the
Beacon-
beacons never appear.
Beacons have been so good to me this patch. It's crazy.
So if I do beacons never appear and then I imprint a beacon, what happens? Let's find out.
That's a Mike question.
Well, I mean, we could just go do it right now.
Yeah, that'd be kind of funny. Yeah.
I didn't realize that you just get the Uber Aberroth for killing Aberroth. Did not realize. Dodge, endurance.
You can also
stuff.
have a 40% chance to double it too in the tree.
The double what?
Boss woven echoes. It's in the upper right.
When a boss woven echo drops, it has a chance to be duplicated. Eh. I suppose so. Maybe.
Right, there's Heartseeker. So I need a body armor. Just anything right now. I'll just take the Falcon. Sure, it's fine. Can't complain about the Falcon right now, can I?
You're playing Falconer? Busted, dude.
No, I'm using. Shut up. Oh shit.
Yeah, I DM'd you about a podcast. It's like I've literally just like been sitting here having too much fun. So I was like,
me
when are you
too,
gonna do the
I
next
know.
podcast? And like I guess we skipped a podcast because of the kid. But
Yeah, it's fine.
it's like I mean I
We're waiting anyways, as long as if we got that much news, right?
mean that past Friday? That past Friday we had a lot of news.
Yeah.
We had a lot of things that we could have talked about. Oh, I guess that was the patch note one that we skipped, wasn't it?
Yeah. And like that was like fine, to be
I-
honest.
I think we would have had a good old time talking about stuff.
I'm sure. Guess I can put decoy in my bar. There you go.
Missing health on lunge. It's fine. If I disable beacons, can I have a beacon woven echo? Maybe.
I mean, you can even. I'm sure you can just like buy the one from the dude and just use
like
those.
just place them. Yeah, I can do that too.
Like,
I can only do that if I find a cemetery, though, right?
Yeah, but like once you find one cemetery, you can put down a bunch,
Sure.
and they show a very large amount of the screen. Like they're nutso.
I didn't even realize on day 1, for example, that the normal like memories and like the normal beacons. I guess the beacons are unchanged, but the normal memories they only reset in a very small radius around them.
Yeah,
resetting the entire web.
I learned that. That made me sad. I understand why it would be ridiculous, but it would have been nice.
Nice, convenient, ridiculous.
I mean, you have so much ridiculousness already right now that like I understand. Like the tools they gave us is plenty right now. I can't complain. Because you can buy them from him too, by the way.
I can't do this nemesis. There's too many things on the screen.
Yeah. I've had that problem a lot too.
Alright, I'm just gonna fucking...
I have a bleeding heart in here. I'll just take that for now.
What was the name of the echo to imprint again? I mean, you can imprint whatever you want, but we talked about imprinting the beacon. The beacon's in the first column on the left side.
I have a video on YouTube that has my Weaver tree if you want it, but it doesn't have, like, I would watch the video. I explain what's going on there if you need
It's all good.
to understand. All right, here's Heartseeker. We're finally playing with it. I even flamed a 2LP Gathering Fury for this, but hopefully it's good.
Gathering Fury.
It has 10% chance to double and then like a bunch of attack speed, which because if you look
It's on a low base type though, or low base
Yeah.
attack speed.
if you look on like specifically here, if you look on how much like how all the other bows are, like that's the only one that like remotely like feels good, if that makes sense.
Really, when I've tried Gathering Fury in the past, I didn't really enjoy it.
It feels really good for me right
Fine.
now. We'll see. So this is just generic Frostbite chance? It is now. That's crazy. Oh my god, Puncture. Dude, this is so much extra damage while clearing that I normally wouldn't have on this build. This is crazy. Troika's Teeth, an actually good item? Holy shit.
What's the benefit with Dread strategy of having the beacon? Apparently the beacons show you a fuck ton of stuff. So
Well, if you make your echoes good, showing your echoes turns out to be pretty good. You can farm a bunch of exalted items, which I did. You can farm a bunch of you can farm a shit ton of shit.
a shit ton of shit?
Yeah, a shit
Like
ton
how
of
much?
shit. A lot.
Like a shit ton.
Oh my god, Heartseeker's insane single target. Holy
I'm fucking hard seeking.
dude, the clear on this is insane. What the not on Heartseeker, but like on the fucking
The blast drain thing you talking about?
yeah. Only problem is my mana is getting destroyed.
Oh, there's a beacon. Look at that. Ta-da! It works.
Oh, it does work?
It works.
That's so stupid.
No,
that's
good. Shut up.
that is so. I mean, I
Don't
guess
you
it
take
kind of-
this from me.
So, if you think about it, right, it's like as if you went into a cemetery and added it to your tree. So I guess it makes sense. But it's like Monka.
You're
It's like,
Monka. Get out of here. Don't take this from me.
I won't. I'm sorry. I won't try.
Ooh, a Havoc. This thing. Havoc. Boom. Oh, it didn't work. Oh well. Wait. Wasn't the mana already the thing that was exalted? What was exalted? Havoc. Wait, what the fuck? It was 7112. Oh, what the fuck? That's really how it works? My helmet was 7112 and now it's 7121.
Yeah, it just isn't the exact same one.
It says it shuffles it around.
It did shuffle it
It sure
around.
did.
The item is different than what it was.
It is a different item. You fuck. Who is 1 LP? Rude. Oh my god, please. So all the
have
dad gamers are
effectively-
making my server stability worse today. Brutal.
Yippers.
I've been really impressed with the server so far.
Oh, me too.
Dude,
I'm
Muffin's the goat. Dude, he did a good old job. I wonder if they have like multiple backend people or just fucking one dude.
Get back to work.
I feel like it's just one dude, right?
That would be funny.
I need another thing here. Tab priority.
Dude, you know what's really nice is all the new Weaver idols makes the 4x1 idols, like the really long ones, a lot better.
Oh,
I want to run the
way better. The
I
1x4
wanna run
and the 4x1s?
Yeah, like the ones that were like really long and tall. It
Yeah,
makes them a
those
lot
were
better.
garbage in the past.
Yeah, it's a lot better for me now because I can run the max trap explosive trap ones and not feel like I'm wasting all of my shit
Yep, I love it.
because I want to use it for this build because it makes sense.
There's another Havoc. I guess I'm gonna Havoc again, huh? No.
You know what's really nice though is all I have to do is just make sure I have enough damage for clear with this setup because I know Heartseeker's gonna carry my single target.
It's a great place to be, huh? Let's for a
It is.
Forge Strike. I've had some melee gamers say that they were having a good time. And like some melee
Racing Strike's
gamers,
really good.
well, some melee gamers are saying like, I'd rather just like not play this game. So I don't know who's
Yeah.
telling the truth. You know what I mean?
Are you sure though? Because everyone keeps telling me that the game's really easy.
People were saying that the game's easy, like 1 hour into the league, into the season,
Oh, I know.
which leads me to believe that it's still in the campaign.
Yeah, yeah. I made a video about I made a video about it. That's actually what I
video.
originally wanted to talk to you about. Because you know how like we made a video about Last Epoch being too difficult and it got like so many comments on it versus the views?
People just wanted to talk about something
it
last
hap-
epoch related.
What if it happened again? What if I told you it happened again?
So
So this
you made a video and got a bunch of views?
No, it got a bunch of comments versus the amount of views.
Oh,
I made a video
oh, like
saying-
very high density of comments relative to view number.
Last
Sure.
Epoch, is it too easy?
That's an interesting
20,000
ratio.
views.
It's a good brag.
20,000 views, 768 likes, and then 400 comments.
That is a ton of comments.
Yep. Mm-hmm. And I thought we could go through and read read
dream.
again. Because free content while we're playing is great. I just think it's really funny that we did the complete opposite video, and now we're just like, oh yeah, now we're doing the other one now. Okay, it seems like as though these nodes suck. The extra trap sprinkler nodes, because the mana cost is getting really high, and I don't need it to so pretty much since my cooldown is refreshing immediately, I don't need to throw more traps. I just need my traps not to fucking suck all my mana up. Cool.
Level 93 in hardcore set for the Warpath VK. Melee feels good. I think VK is kind of an exception, not the rule. Because you're
VK is pretty good right now.
Oh, sorry, VK Warpath is what I mean. Because you're like moving and attacking at the same time.
I mean, VK in general is just a good build right now.
I think
a racing strike is being insane.
I think they did a fucking banger job with the VK mastery.
Yeah. And then you look at Forge Guard and you're just saying,
Yup. It feels like a different person. Like someone else was in charge of it.
Really, my puncture is recharging my explosive trap. This is like the dream, dude. This is like the dream. I think I found like my favorite build ever. This is already my favorite build ever. Like legitimately. And I haven't even like gotten it done yet.
Haven't played it. Level 10. Best build ever. Look at that. That really does show a lot, huh?
Yeah, it doesn't it? Yeah.
It's resets and stuff in immediate vicinity. I guess I can go over here too, huh?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I was like, so much.
Combo Rogue using No Man's Land Blast Rain is the payoff.
Ooh, a restart for a server-side hotfix.
55 in 20 minutes. Okay.
Yeah,
Sure.
it's because I think the bazaar was dying.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was like literally dying earlier. Like the moment we got on, like right before that, it was dying. Wow. Yeah, this explosive trap business is so much clearer. It's better clear than my Heartseeker is, which is good, because otherwise, what the fuck am I doing?
Exactly.
One moment here.
3 million ticks. 3 million ticks. I feel like I'm gonna have to, like, if I want to get anywhere near that, I think I need to lean more heavily into time rot. I wonder if I need the time rot. Like, am I just like a time rot gamer who doesn't know it yet?
I mean, you can always just be like, hey, I tried this version, make a video about it, be like, I tried it. It's like not as good as like this version, etc. It's like there's nothing wrong with that.
I mean, I love the build. It's so cozy.
Well, with mastery respects, you could even be playing a Forge Guard tomorrow. You know, the dream.
I could play a Forge Guard tomorrow. That's true.
Okay, your COF though, pivoting sucks. I still wholeheartedly believe that. So I gotta hop off though.
Yep, sounds good.
So I'll talk to you later. I'll talk to you in like 3 to 4 hours.
Hey, can I stay here for a second, okay? I need
yeah.
Twitch chat's opinion on something. Twitch chat. Look at the screen real quick. Regard the capybara that's on the screen.
Oh wow.
To what extent does Dread's voice match a capybara? If Dread wanted to be a VTuber in the future, do you think capybara fits his voice? What do you think?
Do you know Yu Yu Hakusho?
I know the word. I don't actually know
It's
what
a
it is.
show.
It's a show, isn't it? Yeah, it's an anime.
Yeah, it's an anime. There's a character in it named Kuwabara, and every single time I hear capybara, I think of him. To the point where now my pet capybara is named Kuwabara now. Oh my god, Heartseekers, so much fucking damage! It's for single target! They weren't kidding when they were like, yeah, we want to give marksman a fucking single target skill. They weren't fucking joking, Perry.
What a crazy skill.
I'm fine with it. Marksman needs the help, man. It was like always the worst fucking rogue, dude.
And the Dutch Rod generation in the skill as well.
Yeah.
The whole
I'll
skill
try
just looks so good.
Well, I mean, this is like a skill that I actually like looking at. I look at Smelter's Wrath and I'm just like, why can't this be hard?
Fuck Smelter's Wrath. How come Forge Guard skills is just like dog water? Wait, Twitch chat says 85%. The mic helps. 99.5. 100%. 90%.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Sounds good. See you, dude. All right. Lightning res. T7 LA died. Glacier. Double tier 6. I like double tier 6 stuff. They deleted my version 1.0 3 million hit number blade. What do you mean they deleted it? What does that mean? Go over here. Nemesis Tower, more beacons. Actually, these beacons are kind of fun, huh? I get to see more stuff? Ah, shit. Here I go having fun again. Oops. Oops. That sounds good. Rest of the podcast will have a copy bar on it. Will it? Turn it off for now. I need the music back up. There. I like the idea of relying on freeze as a layer of safety. You know, I was actually thinking about something else. I like the idea of freeze more. Now that Dread brings it up. But I have random dungeon items dropping on the ground as part of my Weaver tree. And I keep seeing Somnia. You know what I mean? And I can proliferate stuns? Yeah, I think this might be a patch, especially with the introduction of like guaranteed 1 LP slams. This might be a patch where I finally try a Somnia thing. Something like Devouring Orb is like more damage to stunned enemies in it. I've made this build planner before.
Stand down or die.
Yeah, I think stun could be a lot of fun. I wonder if that node is a hit damage or generic damage. I don't really want to play Time Rot. Like Time Rot is like one of the 2 things I was most hyped up at the beginning of this patch. Two LP, 1 LP. I guess I do the boss again? Sure. Coming back to the last 2 packs has been such a treat. All the problems you felt through the game kind of gone away. Feels really fun. Not too hard, not too easy. I don't feel like difficulty is an issue and the game is just fun. I completely agree with you. Like, I get that PoE 2 gamers just want to complain because they like complaining. But like, I don't know, man. I'm like literally just too busy having fun. The game's too easy. Well. Whoops. Yes, Grandra. On subsequent characters, only 1. On your very first character, all 3. Disagree with the game being too easy. I also don't think the game is too easy. You have nuance for later. Yeah, just save the nuance for later. It's good. Yeah, you can get to empower monoliths at like level 10 if you're a lunatic. $4,000 endurance special. It's so good.
I can still fight.
Void damage. 99% of void damage replace. Atrophy. Don't care, don't care. Ooh, 2 LP, baby. That's what I'm looking for. Should I try Uber Aberroth? Oh, I guess I need a cemetery to try Uber Aberroth, don't I? There's no cemetery here. Big said. Can I get some rings? Over here. I don't understand the Weaver stuff yet. Not sure what Sentinel build to make with the new stuff. Weaver stuff's fun. It is fun to poke around with. Try this build for the Aberroth Scepter and the Bulwark Shield. Wish you luck. That is the combination, Loris, that Dread ended up with for his paladin version of the build. I don't... So, like, even if I get 50% more damage, I'd only get, like, 1.5 mil. I'm not sure that I can crank that much damage out of it. 1 LP.
Stand down or die.
Like, I like the build, but I'm worried that the paladin version might just be better. Can you imprint Uber Aberroth? I don't see why you can't. I guess you could. Should I?
Stand down or die.
Yeah, it gives damage over time. Percent increased damage over time.
Stand down or die.
I kind of wonder what would happen if I just like built crit as well. I'm not sure that's the right choice. Like, you do have a lot of skill points you have access to. Quite a mana issues? I don't think I'll have any mana issues. And man, this build's great. Even without the omnipotence. These gloves. Do a P-Tome. Get chitin. This thing out. 1 LP, 1 LP. Symbol of Hope, 8%. 38%. Crit multi. Okay, duration. Inspiration, fire damage over time. Ooh, void damage over time. It's fine, but it is missing a lot of damage. Okay, let's stash all this. There's poison damage. Damage over time, poison damage. Dude, Havocs are so sick. What a cool item. There's helmets too, I need those helmets. Abyssal Light goes for damage. I don't think it's gonna get there. I could try it. 3 LP Brewmaster, you monster. I'll give it a shot. I haven't tried it, I should try it. Wouldn't have any source of enemies take % increased damage though. Like losing 24% more. There's a Havoc. Do I think which one's better? Oh, I've been saying this whole time that I think Merchant's Guild is better. I don't think anybody in their right mind would argue that COF is better. I'm gonna play COF because I like COF. I think that's the only reason that you should play COF. You should only be playing COF if you think COF is fun. If you're remotely worried about which one's better, you should be in Merchant's Guild for sure. For sure. Necrotic, lightning, ivory, minion health, daggers. Okay. Another bacon. Okay. See if it feels better. I don't know. I think COF is perfect for people who get excited when you describe to them what COF is. I think if you're on the fence at all, you should go Merchant's Guild. Oh, I'm not sure about that. The slowing thing.
Frozen steel.
Gotta lure out an ambush real quick. I need my COF rank 12, dude. Where's that? That's where the real farming begins. Rangers, bow damage. CUF if you want to play the game. Merchants Guild if you want to beat the game. That's a pretty similar one-liner to what someone said yesterday. That was a great one-liner from Twitch chat. Somebody said, following a build guide is great, but reading the build guide is even better. So yeah. Hammer throw damage. Okay, so I can go T7. Okay, got it. It's terrible. I'll go here in a moment. Oh, you know what? A relic. I got a 3 LP that I need to cook at some point. Let's go. I got 5 points. 1, 2, 3, 4. Take this thing off. The blind doesn't do anything. Yeah, let's spec for damage. Hammer throws 150% more damage against stun enemies. It's more hit damage versus stun enemies. That is a lot of damage. Huh.
Stand down or die.
Hammer throw? Is that node new or has it been there before? Because like you've never taken that node before. Okay, so I've got all my points there. Patch in 3 minutes, yeah, something like that. Berserkers, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. Appreciate that. Chat, hopefully you got your Twitch drops all done. Hopefully you got your bonus MTX for subscribing to a streamer. Hopefully, hopefully. Let's go test our DPS on single target with damage of his echoes instead.
Stand down or die.
Worthless. I got so many at the foot of the mountain. Amazing. Ooh, dropping. I'm just gonna skip it. Okay, so let's go here and test. Yeah, they're just unique items. So I go like 1, 2. What's the Twitch drop for subs? It is the Maelstrom, I think. It's Maelstrom. Alright, if I can hit like 1.2 or something, it's an upgrade. It definitely makes my mana worse. I don't think so. Holding it on Abyssal Echoes puts a big strain on the mana, doesn't it? Respect? No, not right now, I don't. Abyssal Echoes will be its own tick? Awkward. Oh, it will be because it's a hit, kind of, a little bit. Oh, I DC'd. Yeah, you're right. You know what? Let's just go do another Aberroth. He's kind of like a training dummy. I died. Yeah, the training dummy one-tap me. Server's down. Yeah. I'm on one void well. I'm on one void well. Depends how long I'm gonna be standing there doing single target damage. Do you lose your monolith? Yeah, you lose the bonus text. So the next time you re-enter that, you won't lose the reward, but you'll nemesis and bonus encounters will be less likely to spawn. If you know what I mean. If you know what I mean. You know how to use one of these. How small is this update? I can't even play a game of chess? The update's like already done? Blood Fissure. Yes, it does, Helios. You already back in? What? I'm not even a blitz game. These patches are too short. I need patches to be like a minimum of like 3 minutes. Stupid ass game. You lost an egged belt. You might not get that back. We'll see. Should I make a thumbnail? Oh shit. Wait, cancel. Oh my god. I almost launched the CT. Whoops. Here, this is an unlisted video on YouTube because I don't have a thumbnail for it. But yesterday we did the 5 Shades of Orbis at the same time, and it was awesome. It was so good. And it was what is CT? Community tester. What do I think about VK Warpath? It's good. I'll never play it. Oh, it's a private video? Unlisted video. There you go. Now you can watch it. I mean, at the same time, it was supposed to be 5 at the same time. I made a huge misplay. I definitely tried to do that though. Rip? Rip? What the fuck does rip mean? Huh? What do you mean rip? Comcast? I don't have Comcast. Stream's up. Is it lunchtime? Nope. It's gaming time, baby. Alright, who wants to be the capybara next? Stream rip per minute. Whoops. Whoops. Stream died. I'm gonna put this on the screen. Oh, hello everyone. Hello. Everyone's here. Alright, fashion. Who looks good? VK, Warpath, Closis. What do you like, Chet? Wand axe? What's chat? What's the wand axe primalist over here with an eagle wing going crit? What's that build? Boom, 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 boom. Auk. What's going on? Stuff. There. Gathering Storm? Maybe. For the dual wield stuff?
The altar of oblivion.
Punk, 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 punk.
So, you finally returned to me.
So you're starting to figure it out, aren't you?
First, prove yourself
First,
worthy.
prove yourself worthy.
Face us, yourself. You coward! Dodge this!
Alright. I want to pop his ward before the slam
Say my dear sister for a moment.
easily.
Traveler, don't worry about
If we can pop his ward easily before the slam, we're good.
Potential. Orbis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing.
I don't think it's more damage. It's more of a constraint on the mana. And I don't think it's more damage.
The void comes. We can't worthless. See the beauty we were denied. The terror turned her back on us. Yeah.
About the same, worse mana. I think it's worse.
We can worthless. The void comes. Darkness reigns.
Oops.
The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their
Yeah, Josh, what's going on? God, evade feels amazing.
reigns. We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. Die! The void hungers.
Let's take it. Ooh. I got hit with the stack there. How rare is your double tier 7? Pretty rare.
The world called to Orbis. This is his answer. The void hungers. Will not save you. You fight for nothing. The void hungers. Weak and worthless. What?
What stats is it limited to? They don't have forged weapons, so they don't gain that. One reduced more. Guess I'll pick it up. Other Aberroth's command. T7 melee fizz. Do I want a phase point? I'll pick a phase point. Yeah, I don't think it's better. Let's go like this. Did I die? No. Dying? Is it an Autobomber? No. What's the difference between this and Autobomber? This is not a YouTube video, so I don't use the word Autobomber. If it's a YouTube video, you use the word Autobomber, so then more people click on it.
Stand down or die.
Dude, I'm farming the shit out of 2 LP Titan Hearts. I've got so many of them. This is the best patch of my life. What's my dummy DPS is about 1 million. Which ain't much. It's fine. But like, we're gonna do an Uber Aberroth. I will brick an Uber Aberroth. But it's not gonna be enough damage. I'll tell you right now. Can and will. Now you're down 20 bucks? I'm so sorry, dude. If only there were a way for me to subscribe to your Twitch stream. But, fuck. Get out of here. Plus level to do Sanctum skip. As soon as you get a Temporal Sanctum key. 50, 60, 70. I did mine at 70 because that's when I got it. Duration technically helps. After 1 second it spreads. Sure, done. Oh, this lets me do a Uber Aberroth. True. Oh, there's helmets over here? I want helmets too. I want all... maybe these two connect. They're not going to connect, are they? So I don't know about DPS. I said dummy tick, not DPS. Alright, my dummy tick is about 1 million. I gotta go take a look at the Smite skill tree to see how often Fissure deals damage. 39%. Especially if you're like an experienced player, like Jeweler really doesn't do much. Even if you have like a low DPS build. If you're like a brand new gamer, I don't know, wait till like 60, 70. But like if you played last T-Block before, like T1 Jeweler, she just kind of stands there. You gotta walk out of the way of her abilities, but you know, hopefully you can do that. It's so brutal losing your internet connection for like 30 seconds. And having... it wasn't 30 seconds though, it was like 3 seconds? 4 seconds? 3 seconds? It's like not a long period of time. You lose like 300 viewers? Like, fuck, dude. I'm brutal. Alright. Oh, there's helmets. Oh my god, these helmets. Helmets for days. There's a nasty dot only for melee builds. No. The nasty dot is if you don't abuse the bug that's been in the game for 3 years. The only anti-melee thing that she has is the bowling ball. 15 seconds? I guess 15 seconds is a long time. Ah, it's just sad. Oh, does Fissure deal damage? LA Tool should tell us that, right? Is it twice a second? 3 times a second? It deals damage once a second? Okay, so we're 1 million DPS. It's kind of low. It's totally fine for Aberroth, but I suspect it's low for Uber Aberroth. Every 0.7 seconds? Sure. Whoa. Strongest paladin build is not judgment. I got a pretty high opinion of the build Judd was playing. I think it seems really good. What else exists beyond that? I don't know. I wonder how the melee electrify stuff is. There's javelin electrify and melee electrify. I kind of want to try out the melee electrify.
Stand down or die.
But it said paladin, so probably not time rot paladin. That doesn't seem very good. He switched to javelin, he's enjoying it. He switched from what to what? Alright, so there's Uber Aberroth. Put that dude in. I haven't done this yet. A sequence of harbingers? Oh, I've got that one somewhere else. Here's the sentinel thing. I'll put the sentinel thing right here. Boom, 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 boom. What's this thing? It's fine. Do-do-do-do-do. You wanna go die? He got stuck with hammer throw for a long time. Interesting. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Alright, ready? I'm not.
Such wasted potential. Orbis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing.
Oh. I thought this was gonna be like another intro shit again.
The void comes.
No.
You fight for nothing.
Wow, that's a really long wind-up. Do you see that? That's a super long wind-up. Alright.
Such wasted potential. Orbis would have welcomed.
Okay, so there's no harbingers at the beginning. Wait. Immune to being defended by other harbingers?
For nothing.
Are there harbingers gonna spawn during the fight? That sounds fun.
Yes.
Can I tank this? Can I tank this? Oh, I love it. Alright, let's go again. Let's go learn. Normal Aberroth, you can tank that really easily. Getting donked for 12k?
Wasted potential. Orbis would have welcomed you.
Can you silver shroud it?
You fight for nothing. The void.
And we're learning, dude. This is what learning is. Even that hits for 5k? Holy, okay. It's got 50 million HP, we know that.
Wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing.
He's 10 times tankier.
It comes. We got worthless. The void comes. You fight for
Can't leech through that, huh? That's really chunky dot. I mean, you're not supposed to stand in it. Huh, alright, alright.
such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing. The void hungers.
Ow. Oh, man. So much damage. Thought my character was tanky too.
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing. The void comes.
Got it. All right. Let's go do something else. Holy shit. What's the base damage for shield throw? If you hold down control and alt. Or just alt. Tell you. Sometimes lastdebugtools.com can give you information like that as well. You have a scuffed clip of electrified multi-strike if you want to see it. Yeah, I want to see it. Be fun. If I get hit by anything, I die. Holy, dude. Got it, got it. So are we playing the don't get hit game then?
Or die.
Like even the normal hits? Just like his basic attack? And tank, not as tanky as I thought it was. Can you seal experimental affixes? I don't think you can seal experimental affixes. I don't think you can. Because there's no shards for them either, right?
Stand down or die.
What's the corruption? The corruption on the screen currently is 550.
Stand down or die.
Boom, boom, boom. It might be able to spawn sealed. It's a good observation. I like that. Another 2 LP. Amazing. Plus 4 volatile reversals and 8. So helmets, 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 helmets. Wow, everything's a fucking exalted helmet. This is amazing. If I find another cemetery, I can reset these, perhaps. Sure. Why do I dislike playing in hardcore? I dislike playing in hardcore because I think the difference between hardcore and softcore is not as large as it is in something like Path of Exile. Like, you still want, you know, good characters in softcore. The fact that you only get one portal, effectively. I think the difference between hardcore and softcore is very low. And learning news, like, I want to learn what's in the game. I don't want to watch YouTube videos of other people learning what's in the game. You know what I mean? It's like all those new Woven Echoes. Like, we've done a handful of Woven Echoes that just, like, killed us when we walked into them. Because we like, weren't ready for them. And it's like, am I supposed to just, like, not do the new content because I'm scared of it? Like, no. I'd rather just do it and die. I would build my character the same in hardcore as I would in softcore. The biggest difference, in my opinion, between hardcore and softcore is that in softcore you tend to solve your problems after they kill you. And in hardcore, you have to have foresight and solve those problems before they kill you. But like, the final product of your character is going to be the same. So in the community races that happened in the past, I used to race in hardcore because I found that that was really fun. It was like a reason. It felt a lot different because like the journey mattered too, right? Not just like the end outcome. So I really enjoyed racing in hardcore. But, like, just playing for funsies. I've played thousands of hours of this game in hardcore, and I can tell you that to me, hardcore and softcore feel very similar. I'm good. Is that new this patch? Yes, that's new this patch. Damage over time. I don't hate hardcore, I just don't want to play. I'm good. Probably not good enough. Pearls of the Swine, +7, 8 all res. Okay. More helmets? Dude, these helmet nodes are so good. You like the adrenaline of it? Yeah. I mean, it's a personal thing. I'm glad you like it. So the first death we had on this character was level 93. And we died to standing in a, like a big channeled one-shot. And I didn't think it was going to kill me. So I just stood in it. And then it did kill me. It killed me by like, you know, plus 100 damage or something. But like, do I feel as though I like my character was good. I felt good about not dying. I was treating it like hardcore, you know. But like, do I feel as though I should have started over from level 1 because of that? Personally, no.
Stand down.
I like the deathless tag. I wish we had slash deaths. I like slash deaths. Always a 1 LP, never 2 LP. Channel cost stuff. There's rings over here too. There's more helmets. Where's slash dads? I don't think we do. Chat's disabled. What the fuck? Do I have to enable chat to do slash dads? Oh, that's dumb as fuck. Oh, we do. I've died 17 times. If I disable chat, that's... Why? Why, if you disable chat, can you not use the chat commands? Well, I hate that. Come on, dude. Alright, what am I putting in here? Put that thing in, I guess. Let's see. Put this thing in. Makes perfect sense. Does it? Doesn't make perfect sense. Don't do this to me. Hardcore can give a streamer or content creator an out of like having an option to reroll to a new character. Like if you feel like the current character's stale for whatever reason, you just like hype up a new build. You know, have like the next chapter of the stream begin. Gives like a more natural transition. Let's go over here. Don't make a loot filter for CWF. Nope. Hide all. Hide everything. Show exalted items. Highlight tier 7. Highlight double exalted. That's most of what a loot filter is. Let's see this thing. The Voltaxic prefix on scepters used to be really interesting. Kind of fallen by the wayside, hasn't it? Notice how it's super tanky. Is it tanky because of leech or tanky because it's actually tanky? I don't know, man. That Uber Aberroth deals a lot of fucking damage. I'm literally watching a video right now. Wait. Oops. Do you have screen shake on? Sir? Oh, I need to check if we have a healing. Is there healing hands, MTX? That's what I need. Hold on, let me check. That's what I need. Healing hands, MTX. Absolutely.
Stand down or die.
We figured it out.
Stand.
You got screen shake turned on? It's okay if you like screen shake. It's okay. It's totally natural. We all go through that phase. No, I hate it. Well, why is it turned on, dude? Corruption in this thing. So we're doing 500 right now. And 1000 corruption is twice as difficult as 500. So I could do it, right? But, you know. My my damage right now, I don't know if it's like peak DPS or whatnot. So when Dread is talking about 3 million ticks on the dummy, I have 1 million ticks on my dummy. What does that mean? It means that I don't know if that is like his clear DPS, right? Oh, I guess Dread's in chat right now. Dread, when you're clearing, are you like keeping your mana super low with Abyss Lycos? Or is that 3 million dummy tick like peak DPS? Dummy boss, okay, gotcha. So like, we can probably do 1000. T7 life. How much cast speed? Not enough. Oh my god, the pack size looks amazing. I love this game. I have a 3 LP relic that I haven't cooked yet. I have 2 LP atrophy that I haven't cooked yet either. Is percent necrotic damage? What the fuck? Why would percent... For what purpose would necrotic damage be good for you? No. Dread, don't you answer that question. Why would it be good? You don't know, you just don't know what scales the damage. So if you don't know what scales a build, you can always look at the skill itself. Hold down Alt, you can see what kind of damage it deals. They catch a mechanic, Jupiter. Ooh, 1 LP. For example, my Smite, if I hold down like Alt or whatever, it says Spell Void Vitality. The tooltip on Fissure is bugged and won't convert. But like, this one says Fire Spell Damage over time, and your build is Lightning. So like, why are we talking about like tuna sandwiches? One says Fire, one says Lightning. Nothing says Necrotic. So hold up. It's T7 Vitality. It's just not what I want. Leonine. I'm gonna grab all the Leonine helmets. You can do that now, so only push corruption on one timeline. If you push corruption to 1,000 on one timeline, you can instantly get all of your other timelines to 1,000 if you wanted to, for example. A lot of guides say second attunement for forged weapons. I agree. Strength scales it according to the tooltip is another reason for attunement. Attunement gives you flat health for your forged weapons, which is quite nice. Attunement also gives you chance to generate iron blades on Vengeance, which in turn gives you better forged weapon uptime. There's also Woven Echo. Yes, that does a similar thing. Not exactly the same, but a similar thing. Is there relic somewhere? This highlighting is not nearly good enough. No, it's nearly good enough. The new alt experience is good. Makes me want to reroll. What's the blue circle around my echoes? Unsure.
Stand down or die.
I guess I should grab the weavings. Look at this thing. Click. So if I want a character for Uber Aberroth, am I actually just playing like the don't get hit game? From what you've heard, yes. Yeah, I'll be here all the time. Bum bum bum. MTX and prophecies. Let me check those real quick.
Yeah.
1 LP. I can't. All right. Well, that's frustrating. Like, I like DC'd or something. This guy disappeared. There's the DC. Okay, so that's our first DC death. Oh well. Do mobs hit you harder and have higher critical strike chance against you if they're higher level? Nope. They hit you harder, but they don't gain crit chance or anything like that. Unless you were putting crit chance on them. UDC too? Well.
I welcome your in my. I see. Feel free to make this place your home.
Let's go.
With great interest.
Should ditch those belts at some point, Tom. Let me check appearance. Oh, is there no healing hands? Yeah, alright. Oh, I guess these are all the Sentinel ones then, huh? So there's like listed out. There's no healing hands, MTX? So sad. Really want some. What did I say I was gonna do next? This thing. Not Weaver Tree. Item package. Oh, we're 11. That's nice. So prophecies grant twice as many items. I need 750k through 250,000 to get up there. Observatory. You're not going Heartseeker? I'm pretty sure that's illegal. The tab affinities are amazing.
I knew you had something to ask. It would be my
Big
pleasure.
fan of tab affinities.
Curiosity.
Alright, let's see. Merchants requires playing online. No, it doesn't require it. But it sure doesn't do much. Let's go Argentus. Listen, dude. We speak with the utmost specificity on this stream. Dungeon. Argentus Dungeon. You can absolutely go Merchant's Guild offline. You could even do that and then subsequently make a YouTube video talking about how awful your trade experience has been. You could do that too. I'll have to warn you ahead of time. You will be treading on someone else's domain. Someone else has already beaten you to the punch. Those videos are already on YouTube. Argentus Jura. Don't really want that guy. Yeah, right? Okay, that looks good. Let's go... Let's go do a jewelry real quick. I would love to get some good relics so I can cook my 3 LP. Melee detonating arrow. I'm not a believer of melee detonating arrow. But if you can get there, awesome. Go here. I think it got pretty nerfed.
A waste of time.
I got a Ravenous Void. GG. The lizards. Let's kill like some rare monsters in here, right? So 3 LP. I don't think I care about any of these, do I? Boom, 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 boom.
Stand down or
Get
die.
the lizards. Should there be a capybara level 2? Or should we keep lizards as the thing we fight and capybaras as the friends? Sunwreath is cool. 2/2 plus attributes. I don't think I care about those. We're gonna do the podcast in about 2 hours from now, about 6 p.m. my time. Dread had some stuff that he wanted to take care of first. Boom, 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 boom. Where the bad guys at? Oh well. Click. Can I review a build or nar? Is that... Where are you from in the world?
Power. There is only one explanation.
Do people really type that out? Listen, I can't imitate accents very well. It's not a skill. It's not a skill that I have to imitate accents.
Ah, it all makes sense.
But like, listen, I watch a lot of Bluey.
Finally come to me.
There is a lot of extra R's that the Bluey characters sneak into their words. Like, to me, the word no is N-O. But to them, they just, like, add some extra R's in. Constantly. It's wild. I don't understand it. They don't do it in rap songs? Interesting. Interesting. Do people type it out though? Do they actually type N-A-U-R? Is that a thing? If it is, I love it. I need the Australians and New Zealanders to pipe up in chat real quick. Is that a thing? Do people type that out? You've never seen it spelled like that? I love it though. That should be a thing. Can I do a build review? I don't want to stop playing right now, but we can talk about a build if you're interested. Talking about builds is a lot of fun. Oh, maybe the youngins do it. Sure, maybe. Maybe the Gen Z thing. Could be, could be. Oh my god, it's a dead end. Ooh.
Stand down or die.
Oh my god, it's another dead end. Come on, dude. Just let me leave. X doesn't currently reveal things my loot filter is hiding. Use Z and X. I think the default keybind is like Control Z or Alt Z or something like that.
Epoch, I will have it. Sapphire waters. The future cannot be denied. No. Still
Those rings.
to learn.
Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. 12 silver front, 3 LP. Just strength. Do I care about like a 1 LP or like Osirian? What kind of rings do I care about? Okay. Am I cooking anything right now? Let me check my gloves. That's not how you spell glove. Oh, 0 remaining. Oh, that's brutal. Cast speed, T6 cast speed. So 47 seal craft. Only 8 hybrids, huh? $23 refinements. 1855. 1962. 2351. Cast speed would be nice though. Let's grab atrophy. So 2 LP, this. I guess I could go. I guess it's done, huh? Alright, so let's go guarantee cast speed. And try to hit the 1 and 3 for hybrid. Brutal. So to spawn, huh? 502. It really prefers the cast speed, doesn't it? What if I just do this anyways? What if I just like sacrifice some HP and have some fun for a while? This is like 9 portrait potential. This is definitely not worthwhile. Chat with this. Okay. So 92. So we didn't hit, but you know, it happens. I have to do Argentus real quick. Talking from idols, you could increase the frequency of tombs and cemeteries. It's a possibility. A lot of Titan Hearts because of the imprinting. Yes. Yep. I'm pretty sure the imprinting respects your LP. So if you have like if you have a 0 LP Titan Heart, you pop it in there. Once you get a 1 LP, you imprint the 1 LP. Once you get a 2 LP, you imprint the 2 LP. I am pretty confident that that's how it works. Not always, but it'll try to be. Like all of a sudden, I have a lot of 2 LP Titan Hearts. Way more than is coincidence. Envy. I've got like 8 of them. And the same thing with Grimoire has been my experience. So yeah. Imprint the highest LP one you have. Sounds right to me. Let me go test my DPS again. So increase damage, movement speed, echo time rod. In flat armor. There's no vitality anywhere that I skipped. Life, cooldown, recovery speed, and movement skills. Sure. Let me go back here real quick. I have no idea, Bushwan. It's a good question. I just grabbed plus 23 cast speed. Okay, that is a real increase in DPS. Got it. Real increase in DPS, good to know. Is my next build melee? I don't know what my next build is. I don't know if I'm going to play this build all the way until the build contest starts. Probably re-roll before then, not sure. I should have picked something up off the ground. Oh well, doesn't matter. How do you get the beer pods? It's the beer belt. Beer.
Yeah. Stand down or die.
The beer build. I only found one 2 LP and then I kind of stopped farming them.
Stand down or die.
E7 Rune Dagger, no. Oh, you know what I can do? I can do this real quick. I can just like do this and then leave, right? Instead of lowering corruption. A lot of rings. But a lot of rings too. Also, a lot of rings. Time to read, baby. Okay. I'm pretty sure my loot filter is set up correctly for red rings. But until I find a red ring, I'm gonna be like a little bit careful. So look at these already. 222. Take a look at these. No? Okay. Click. Circle of Fortune. Rank stuff. Prophecies. Nemesis. Jura. Nemesis Jura. Got it. Over here. The dog tents gonna come. I hope it does. Otherwise, we're gonna have a comical amount of red rings.
Stand down or die. Yeah.
Like after you find your first red ring, you get like 3 more within the hour. That's where to get to empowered monoliths. I'm at the Age of Winter, non-empowered right now. Just keep going, dude. You can use NVs if you have some. Or you can just keep on gaming. That's all there is. Let's go here. Yeah, they're at Age of Winter. Are those the 2 things you have imprinted? Can you buy something in Merchant's Guild and then imprint it? You can? Fucking Merchants Guild. That's so stupid. It's like a completely different video game. It's wild. Who cares? But
Stand down or die. Yeah.
I mean, you can still just like farm red rings. It's kind of wild. I don't know. I mean, surely everyone's desire is to like imprint red rings, right? I gotta fight this nemesis guy over here. Farm them for what? What, to wear them? I don't know. Is that not what you want to do? I want to do that. Alright, that list is too fast for me. I kind of like farming the 2 and 3 LP Titan Hearts. That seems incredibly useful.
Stand down or die. Yeah. Stand down. Or...
I have a lot of 2 LP Battle Mages endeavors too. Kinda neat. I feel like I have more woven echoes than I know what to do with.
Stand down or die.
Got a trip build. Dominance of Tundra or Glacier. You could try that. My idea was like combine it with spark charges, and Glacier doesn't really overlap with spark charges. But you could like take off the spark charge component of it and like just be a spell damage build. Try that with Glacier. Sounds like a fun time. What was the idea? Jumping, preserving, armored. Bum, 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 bum. Good. Go here, click. I haven't really found myself wanting to use envies for any reason. So I guess I can just use them willy-nilly, right?
Come for the lance, have you? You shall die trying. I am a god.
I think this patch for Season 2 changed something about evade. To me, it feels way better to use than it used to. Like, I don't want to use a crab ring because I like evade so much.
arrogance. You will do the same.
Feels really smooth, yeah.
Dodge this. Peerless wings.
What can I roll to farm Uber Aberroth?
Coward.
Is it Heartseeker?
Aberroth lied to us.
I believe that too. I've got this thing, but I want to keep that. Let's go here real quick. Classic. Complain. Fine, Ravenous Void. Done. Oh, more 2 LPs. Ta-da. Double, 1 LP. Okay. I feel like Static Orb Spark Charges probably feels amazing in the like the tombs and cemeteries and whatnot. With all that density.
Stand down or die.
I bet that feels like unreal good. $27 Smite. No, it's not good enough. Go here real quick. Do you think the set changes onto? Do you think the set changes onto exalted items is going to make sets good enough? Or are they still inferior? But I think the LP system is pretty fucking strong. I'm looking forward to like new set affixes. Like the Villatry one really stands out, right? But like, they pre-nerfed the health regen set. It seems really hard to make use of that. Kind of weird, right? Yeah, Healing Hands is no MTX, unfortunately. Oops. I wish it did. I want some purple shit. Or some celestial shit. Yeah, the VK set. VK set's great for time route stuff. Enjoy good challenge. So far the game seems like it isn't getting harder. Does it get harder eventually? What level are you? I think the complexity, I think the difficulty of the game is great, in my opinion. I think the new endgame boss fucking dumpstered me. And makes me want to brew up a build, specifically for the boss. I've died to a number of things that I didn't think were going to kill me. I've had scary scenarios. Boom, 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 boom. You're level 60? Yeah, I like level 60, you're still in normal monoliths. Like, yeah. The game's not supposed to brighten you in normal monoliths. Like, hopefully you're still having fun. There's a unlisted video that I just linked there in chat. I want you to watch it. You don't think Uber Aberroth's everyone? He hits incredibly hard. I was surprised that, like, so his basic attack didn't kill me. But everything else one-tap me. Everything other than his basic attack one-tap me. I wasn't expecting that. Like maybe this particular character needs symbols of hope. For that purpose, maybe. But like, that's not permanently up, you know what I mean? Like all those green things will probably two-tap me. Ooh. During the podcast today, which is going to be in about 2 hours from now, we will be talking about difficulty. That seems to be a topic on a lot of people's minds. Normal Aberroth's not for everyone? Yeah, I suppose not. I suppose. Or want here. Anything? Couple random amulets. Good boss again. Look at these beacons. They're so good. Oh, there's body armor. I could do body armor. Devs estimated that for every 1,000 Aberroth gamers, there's 9 capable of Uber Aberroth. Really? 9 builds or 9 gamers? Oh fuck. Ooh. My room sentence. Yeah, like that's opt-in difficulty though, right? Like you don't have to do that. But you can. And it's really fun. So, I don't know. What can you do? T7 intelligence, T7 block. So we're about to enter a cemetery, right? We're about to enter a cemetery. These possessed monsters are kind of scary too. I feel like these cemeteries are like kind of spooky. So I'm not at 550 corruption anymore. I jumped back down to a different timeline because I wanted to farm the boss for prophecies. I just haven't bothered pushing corruption yet. So this is like 250 or something. Like 250 is like kind of low corruption. You know what? I take it back. We're zoomy as fuck right now. I'm build different. Look at this. What's going to change in this build? Yeah, a couple of things. You can go profile if you want to see the current character. We're still aiming toward the same thing. We're just like upgrading our gear. Like, you know, 500 corruption. I feel like the cemeteries and tombs are kind of spooky. I could see wanting this someday. The only place even close to death is down here, yeah. The tombs and cemeteries are like, they're really nice. The tombs and cemeteries kind of remind me of Path of Exile. And like, listen, I haven't played Path of Exile in a long time. But like, you know, keep moving. Very active playstyle. Lots of ground effects to avoid. Don't stand where you are. Don't stand where you've been. You know what I mean? An older build? Oh, I didn't see the comment. I apologize. Severing, crit multi, damage time for ulti on hit. Sorry, I haven't played for a long time. Want to try the new autos, Smite, hammered in with your adorned idols and stuff. So that build's changed. That particular build, checkmate, procs Smite a lot less often than it used to. Those adorned idols are capped on their proc chance. So you can get up to 100% chance, but it's capped at like 10 per 2 seconds or something like that. I don't think that's a build. You could try it if you want, but I don't think it's a build right now. Go with this guy again.
Come for the lance, have you?
There's still hammer throw builds. Hopefully hammer throw builds.
I am a god.
I am a god. We were talking about hit-based hammer throw. Is hit hammer throw a thing? I feel like hit hammer throw with like damage against stunned enemies. Like even if it's a thing,
Ambition for nothing.
I kind of like the idea of building around stun. But like even if it's a thing, like it's not gonna have enough damage for Uber Aberroth. Dude, Uber Aberroth got me thinking.
Die, worm.
What a crazy encounter. 50 million HP. 5 ticks of boss ward. And for my current character, anything other than his basic default attack one-shots me. Like, that's crazy, right?
I am one of many.
Bum, 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 bum. There's a body armor node down here. It's 277, kind of low corruption. I am a god. The new voice line's wild. The new voice acting, rather. Ooh, double exalted. When they get stunned, they fuck up their rotation. Yes, true. But like, so Dread's placed the idea in my brain, you know, of building around freeze. T7 HP is perfect. There we go. Building on freeze as a layer of defense for all of the tombs and cemeteries.
Stand down.
I like that idea. Got me thinking about stun as well. They were using Snap Freeze. I am once again asking, why is Snap Freeze in the game? I'm once again asking. What? Here's the new Keen idol if you haven't seen it. Oh, it doesn't say. It should. It really should say. It doesn't tell you what the internal cooldown is. That's too bad. Oh well. Yeah, but like I wanna kill Uber Aberroth. Whoa, what the fuck?
Stand down or die.
Like Snap Freeze is like completely insane. The same way that like Rebuke is completely insane. But like, who the fuck wants to use those skills? I hate it. Abyssal Champions, Bone Scythe, +1 Void Cleave. +1 Void Cleave. Those champion affixes seem hard to use, huh? They seem less impactful in the game than I thought they were going to be. Is the new season good? It's so good that I feel like you might be memeing right now. It is quite good. Take these things. Health, armor shot effects. T6 mana. Mace. Vitality seems fine. Body armor. What do we got in here? T6. I guess it's double. Vitality, 5 damage of time. There's a champion. Let's get this thing out here. We've got a lot of redemptions though. Hammer throw damage, BK. T7 mana, T6 vitality on champion regalia. Oh, body armor 2. So what is this? This is... let's see. It's like this color, right? Accessory armor, body armor, click this. Exalted. There. Body armor 2. It only resets these two. I guess it resets the exalted body armor, which is what I want. So maybe I should do that. Okay, let's go get more exalted body armor. I want some T7 vitality. I feel like I have a 3 LP Titan Heart that I want to use at some point. So we want like vitality, health, and like the other prefix ought to be like void damage over time. Pew pew. Spark champion. So they don't always. Should they always? Should champions always drop their champion epics? Is there a Weaver thing for that? Just crit 4 LP? Easy peasy, dude. Why didn't I think of that? Sealed affixes. No. Sealed affixes do not interact with LP. In any way. Nope. Doesn't happen. Other than that, the affixes are kind of met. Yeah, huh. It definitely seems harder to use the champion affixes than I thought they were going to be. Like, the fact that they're personal affixes, like, you can't craft them, you can't make them plus, you can't really do anything with them. And, like, they're on random base types, too.
Stand down or die.
No, you can't havoc sealed affixes. I'm pretty sure you can't. Pretty sure sealed affixes can't be interacted with in any way. T7 attunement, armor, percent health, no base types, okay. Okay, so we made good progress. We should go do that again, huh? Julra, Shade of Orbis, Exiled Mage. We can do Shade here, huh? Concilium. There's a thing that replaces Cliff Insights. Insight adds research seal, so you can't seal them anymore. Yeah, there's a Woven Echo that allows you to add experimental affixes. Yikes, that damage. Ring? Damn. Ring, banana phone. Okay. Was it 500? That's fine. Okay, so we're gonna keep gaming. I think we're gonna go far more because like I've got this like 2 LP atrophy, like I want a new 2 LP atrophy. We should look for like an LP up here too. Farm rings though. Second red ring. Where's my red ring? I need some helmets too, like exalted helmets. How do I find exalted helmet echoes? There were a bunch of exalted helmets here. If I can do like a cemetery down here, and then grab this and put a memory thing right here. That should work out. Okay, chat. It is 4:30, and I need coffee. What's that mean for you? It means that I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna walk away from my computer. We're gonna have a podcast in an hour and a half or so. I think Dredd will be done with whatever family stuff he wanted to take care of at that point. So thanks for being here. I'll be right back. welcome back. All right. Let's go place some woven echoes in. VK Fissure Smites. I'm obviously thinking, oh my goodness. Oh. Are we... ooh. That was weird. Are we DCing? I might currently be DCing. Cruelty, Leeching, Clerics, Pyromancer, Infernal. I'm thinking about Heartseeker because I'm thinking about single target damage. What's got Giga single target, Chet? Vexen, welcome back. What's going on? Bleed hammers, I don't know. If I wanted to compare them, I would I'd talk to Babbling, because I know he's been playing a lot of that build right now. My dummy ticks are 1.2 million. Dummy ticks are 1.2 and sounds like it ticks once every 0.7 seconds. So it should be about 1.4 million DPS. You could also just like take a look at how long it takes me to do a normal Aberroth. Kind of do like a point of comparison on like time to kill. I feel like time to kill is like pretty good. Cause like it reflects like playstyle and like uptime of buffs and debuffs and whatnot. My damage is definitely look at this. My damage is definitely fine. This is not crazy single target by any stretch of the imagination. It's just fine. I would put this build in the category of amazing League Start build. Buttery smooth, love it. I was beacon. I don't want the beacon, I want the memory one. How do I search? Can I search for memory? Isn't there a memory thing over here? Duel Queen. Vessel of Chaos. Vessel of Memory. Exalted Helmet, Exalted Helmet. So if I do this, it resets double Exalted Helmet, which is what I want. Good. Good, 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 good. That's why I'm here. Hardcore Mage build recommendation. Frostbite Frostclaw. That sounds fine. Frostbite Frostclaw sounds great. Crit Glacier sounds fine. The new stuff that Sork has access to is Spark Charge Static Orb. Let's go grab these rings too while we're at it. If I were going to play a Sork, I think I'd play Spark Charge Static Orb for like some kind of Lightning Blast build. It's like Lightning Blast has some new toys. Bring up shields. What? Why did I empower that? I don't know. Weird. An HP. You can look up the HP. I don't know it offhand. The only HP that I know offhand is Uber Aberroth, which is 50 mil. But in VK Smite,
Down or die.
I don't know. I kind of doubt it.
Yeah.
I don't know, but I kind of doubt it.
They wish to learn.
Yeah.
Ooh, ouch, 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 ouch. Turtle, feline stuff. Nico, it's bugged on your tooltip. It does convert.
Stand down or die.
Yeah, just a visual bug. I wonder how Frozen Sentinel's build is turning out. I wonder if he's like pivoted off anything. Or, like made any changes to it. He was really cooking something with the mana guide amulet. %, penetration without regard to anything else is double damage, yes. 100% more. His dog shit? That's hilarious. Are those his words or your words? Hold on. Your friend followed the build and he did 0 damage. What was this? Like it was a super late game build. It was not like a leveling build, for example. Friends' words. Did Frozen? Oh, Frozen didn't like it either. Okay, gotcha. Some null portents. Replace this thing. Fuck! Why can't you control or shift click? Ah. Incorporating plasma orb, amazing recommendation. I guess when you think about builds with giga damage, how does Glyph of Envy work? I'll talk about giga damage in a second here. Glyph of Envy does one thing. It completely fucks up your item and add stability to your current timeline. Glyph of Envy has a lot of text on it.
Die.
Very confusing. I promise it is not important. Glyph of Envy is not a crafting item. It is a means to generate stability, so that you can farm bosses faster and push corruption better. Do not envy your own items. You'll be very sad if you do. Only use an envy on random garbage you pick up on the ground.
Stand down or die.
It's got so much text on it. It makes it look like it does something like Gigabrain. It does not. Yeah, Chuckle, I'm trying to figure that out right now. Giga single target damage builds. Sync Strike, right? Let's see, Sync Strike. What else? How do you like empowered and alt? Do one level 90 timeline. That's how you unlock on an alt. Actually, Wander, are you in chat? I wonder if he's in chat. He might be. Vigorous. Double T7 cold damage. That's cool. So I'm gonna reset with this and hit those helmets again. You've done all 3 level 90s and went to the center and still empowered. On a second character? Either it's bugged or you're missing something obvious. We both. Those are big leads. What's the most fun build this patch? And why is it Frostbite Heartseeker? Wait. Wait a minute. You're playing Frostbite Heartseeker as well? Dread's currently in the process of re-rolling to Frostbite Heartseeker. Hmm? You league started it? The dream. I want to get COF rank 12. I want to find some red rings. I'm definitely not interested in rerolling before I finish those things. I've got 8 gazes already. So there's no particular reason to kill the boss, except that I can kill the boss again. Justification is that I can farm 2 LP gloves? Sure. He's copying you? Oh my god, really? That's wild. Why is he doing that? Why'd you do it, Dread?
The dawn of the black sun. My shadow will cover this world once more.
He got me. Why are these things here, huh? I guess I put health and damage on it. I'm just gonna go do it again.
Behold, the dawn of the black sun.
The 571 more with 18% increased.
Cover this world.
I can't take that slam without a potion or two. Or with a potion I can take it.
That's it.
I guess 1 potion's probably fine because I've Grimoire. There we go.
My vengeance will be paid in ash. Do you think my defeat changes anything? This world is all a dead god for a dead world. Pathetic.
Okay. Harbinger eye. Bunch of garbage. Okay. Go back and grab our helmets then. Yeah, so Sig Strike was dealing giga damage. Storm Totem Upheaval. Was that bugged in some form or fashion? You probably don't need Cold Shred on top of that. Especially because it has reduced effect against bosses. Why Clotho Upheaval? What's the synergy? Any body armor I want here? All 1 LP Titan Hearts, okay. 7 bleed on hit sword. Okay. Got it. Oh, for the distance text. Okay. This is a Leonine with Exalted. Throwing attack critical strike chance. Throwing attack crit chance. I have this one already. Throwing attack, critical strike chance. Show, recolor. Let's throw the thing over there. This was Exalted Helmets as well. Wait, why can't I go there? Oh, did I already go there? Maybe I already did. Let's go here real quick. What weapon am I using? I'm using a 1 LP Omnividence. It's pretty similar to like a good temple staff. 2 LP is going to be great. Like 1 LP is pretty similar to a good temple staff. I'm gonna go grab some more prophecies after this, I think. I'm doing Black Sun at about 550.
Stand down or die.
What's the amulet? I haven't been using Runes of Ascendance very much, have I? I guess I could... I can go do a whole bunch of rings. Alright, I'll do 1 prophecy. Well, actually, how many do I have? I have 46. 46 really isn't that many. Let me get like 100 or something. And then I'll do a rare ring prophecy. Try to get rid of my bad. Maybe 46 is enough. Holy dude. I didn't ask for this. Oh, shield throw converted to void. Someone was asking whether that's still in the game. But it is. Grab it just in case. What the Gauntlet Shades is? Yeah, it's 5 at the same time. I think the thing that's on my copy paste clipboard is still relevant to you. Looks like it is. If you click on that, that's the Gauntlet of Shades. How convenient. 6-7 spell crits, lightning, brutal. My poor life total. I dropped so much, just like have cleanse one on. Oh, I don't even have cleanse. I dropped a wait, how much? 92 vitality. I took cleanse off too, huh? So where do I get that shield that petrifies enemies? Wait, what is this? Confront Majasa? Oh, this thing's new. Oh. It is new. Ta-da. Can I put it right here? Majasa? I haven't done that thing yet. It's Uber Majasa? Holy moly. Vessel of memory. I can do vessel memory right here next to it. Okay, I like that. What is this thing? Sure, whatever. I want to go do rings. Let's see. Jewelra, Shade of Orbis, Exiled Mage. I can do a Jewelra real quick. Do I have anything to cook with Jewelra, though? Not really. Let's go use a Portal Charm just for a moment. Riches. Endgame, this thing, click. This thing? Combination, place a weapon here. I don't know if it works with boss drops. Items dropped this way are affected by normal drop requirements. That text sure makes it seem like you can't drop boss items like that. Oh, they don't. You're right, Pine. You are correct. You're right.
The epoch, I will have it.
Thank you.
Still so much.
3 LP rings are cool. A 2 LP Somnia. Yo, yo, yo. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay. Got stun chance on it? Sure. Stunning throwing attack per chance. And I have nothing to cook, right? Look at that poor fire res over there. It's so sad. Okay, I'm gonna go to this item faction, this visits. Get more rings. Uber Majasa. It's the ring place. I inspire you to try something. Symbols of home set abyssal echoes. One hander over two handers. But yeah, absolute blast. I bet it feels super good as like a season start. Like I don't have as much damage as I want. But like as a first build of the season, I feel like I made a really good choice. Rare enemy in Temporal Sanctum. Fine. I'm gonna be ranked 12. We're getting really close to 12. I'm happy with that. Jewelry. It's brutal that the jewelry has the same icon as rings. Nemesis? A-bomb. So Nemesis? Shade of Orbis. Wagon. Champion. Death of a Boss. Death of a Boss is like the best one. Here's Raya for unique rings. I don't really want to do Lagan. Husk, no. Husk can try to get around this void too. You know, there's 14 rings there. What's that? Turn off the harbinger though. A-Rod, okay. Let's go make a little tour real quick. You got the 3-piece set, you're crushing stuff. Insta-kill echo bosses, none of power yet. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not using the time rod set. I wonder if the time rod set's like a better choice. I'll go here. Like, leaning on time rot from like your smite might be a better way of juicing damage. Wait, say what?
Stand down or die.
Either I'm missing something, you're missing something. Oh, yeah, I follow. Challenge. Yeah, 36% more damage, true enough. It does give 36% more damage, huh? Use like a Nagasa scimitar. I could just use like the actual factual set item too. I don't know. Gotta fight this guy. My current damage tick on the dummy is about 1.2 mil.
This means nothing. The end will come.
2 LP Sun Seal. Let me hover these real quick just in case. Just in case I made my loot filter wrong. Okay. I can do this for bosses too. Read those in a moment. Three LP, 3 LP. I guess I can take these things. And then we'll hover everything else. Just in case. Okay. You know, I need to do another shade of Orbis. Yeah, that's fine. Let's just leave.
Yes.
Let's grab this.
Take care.
There we go. There it is. Boom, 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 boom. Perfect. Perfect. Don't want to do the boss. Now we're to unlock item factions earlier with alts. You unlock them at like level 2 when you walk into town.
My magic has no equal. Perish. Why you run? It is hopeless.
Never click it? If they're annoying. Like, I didn't click it for this one. Skinny Harbinger?
Wretches. The void consumes war.
I'm only here for the rings, baby. Sacrificial Embrace! It's not the pair of gloves I wanted. What if we, like, hit it instantly? That'd be so good. What if we immediately got red ring? Boss time again? Boss time again. Red ring Vetlaria. Nito, what's going on? How's your game going?
Lost refuge is gone, and iron ore that is left. Die with trouble. My magic has no equal. Perish. Why you run? It is hopeless.
And your hardcore character? Yo. I tried an Uber Aberroth for funsies. Completely dumpstered me. One LP Sacrificial Embrace. Amazing. Let's see. 2, 2. Okay. Also, I grab Hayrod as well. Let's go here. He has. We know the number is 50 mil HP. He has 5 ward thresholds. And
Stand down or die.
what else? His basic melee attack chunked me for like 75% of my life. And anything other than his basic attack, one tap me. Like, it's kind of a lot. We might just be playing the don't get hit game. I think we're playing the all damage all the time game. Gonna go here. It's good. 1/10 of that. So 5 mil versus 50 mil.
You understand nothing. Nothing over me.
Chat, or Dread, there's someone in chat right now who's playing a Frostbite
Lots of you.
build as well. They said it's the most satisfying build they've ever played. Okay. So that's good enough. Go Boss Reno. Does this guy drops Bane of Winter? I don't care about that. Going cold crit? Both of these two people are going cold Frostbite.
Is a mercy. Shatter. Behold the rage of winter. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. Come, sons of Artor, aid me.
Well, don't spill the tea right now, Dread.
This is a mercy. I did what
Tell him that you'll spoil it on the podcast, okay? 2 LP. 2. Still checking the other rings just in case. Oh, whoops. That was the wrong button. I've made a mistake. Go here.
Stand down or die.
Yikes, that damage. Holy. What builds memed on Aberroth last patch? I need this thing. Perfect. I don't know how Falconer is right now. I hope I can find something that's not Falconer that I want to play for farming. And podcast is going to be in about an hour, maybe hour and a half from now. About an hour, I think. Helmet. Punch. This one's skeletons, T7 crit chance. T7 crit multi. Bleed duration void, okay. Like those builds, the build that dumpstered Aberroth, like that's a good place to start, right? I can do boss again immediately, which is what I want. So I need this. I need the prefixes off. Go to discovery, click, click, click. Okay, so we're good. I take this thing. Threat detector. So this goes. It's a 66% chance to seal. Will avoid damage over time. That's what I want, yeah. Oof. I mean, it's good. Better than this thing. Ooh, drops a bit of armor. Yeah, well, what can you do? Hey, Zucker, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. Appreciate that. Let's put these things all away. And then... we're 97. So I could take this thing off. I could use this belt, for example. Or I could use the cleanse belt. I think cleanse is important. 3,700 HP. But still at 92. I think 37 is still okay. I got like all these moving pieces. Let's go here again. I might have a beard problem. Maybe. How did Uber Aberroth go? Completely dumpstered us. I can show you if you want. Have you seen items dropped in Weaver imprinting with 2 of the same affix? You got a chest with sealed recurve chance and recurve prefix as well. Do you have a screenshot? Sounds like a bug. But it sounds cool.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Behold the rage of winter. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. Ha! This is a mercy. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me. Shatter. Shatter.
I assume that Dread would face a similar situation where he would get hit by one thing and die. I don't think anyone's solo killed Uber Aberroth yet. Yeah.
This is a mercy.
Like,
Shatter.
it might take longer than a week, chat.
In my way. I did what I must to protect my people.
That guy is fucking scary. 3 LP. Bunch of Rain of Winters. There was Syrian. Okay. Biggest problem is that it's tanky. I mean, he one taps you, and he's super tanky. So I think it's a two-part problem. Let's go Raye. Go kill monsters at Raye. Gotcha. Seems like a two-part problem. Lizard, Bina, and Khan are all saying Penite for Uber Aberroth in hardcore. That's wild. All right. That seems incredibly impressive. Maybe it's okay that the relic that drops seems best in slot for every build. Yeah, he's disqualified. Lizard's done Uber Aberroth like 600 times. Yeah, all the CT testers, yes. What did we find here? Bunch of garbage. Let's try to get this helmet note again. Yeah, Havocs are so much fun. I really want more Havocs. They are very enjoyable to use. It is a iron glass shield, which is the highest block implicit, and it has block chance on it already. And then you can LP more block chance onto it. So that is the go-to shield if you want to block cap. A 3 LP heirloom. Holy. Pretty sick. I should use one of these someday, huh? Big ass ring. Skin thinger. Click, 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 click. Dude, Lore Weave is going to be super easy to make this season. Got stun duration on it. It does. It does have stun duration on it. It's a good observation. Poison taking his fizz. If you vendor a full inventory of 2 LP rings, you get a 2 LP lore weave. It's pretty sick.
Stand down or die. Yeah.
You 3-to-1 idols. You can. I don't think you can 3-to-1 idols. 3-to-1 woven echoes though, right? So this is new for me. This is Uber Majasa.
Foul insect. Be gone.
Well, I haven't done normal Majasa yet. Does that matter? Am I gonna be okay?
This is your doom.
Oh fuck.
Foul insect. Be gone.
Wait, can I not damage those things?
Foul insect.
I thought the whole point of the fight was that you could damage those things.
Be gone. Foul insect. Be gone. Foul insect.
That was a really fast petrify there, huh?
No, get out of my mind.
Get out of my mind. Is she dead? Whoa, that AoE. That's so pretty. You got her? Okay, good. That was a cool fight. That was some sick AoE from her. Damage conversion. Convert acid flask to fire in its tree and also revive ice. Which one takes precedence? I don't know. Great question. Not sure. Is there loot? Countenance of Majasa. Countenance of Majasa. Double countenance of Majasa. Look at that. This is a really good shield. It's an iron glass shield. This might compete with the bulwark. This thing seems really good, huh? You posted one? Let me see it in Discord. My wife just DM'd me. She said we have termites. Oh, that's not good. What do I do about that? Oops. Let's see. You said you posted it? In Discord or what? I don't see it. I have to terminate them? Noted. Item showcase. I feel like I just clicked that, didn't I? Oh, I was looking at the crit chance. So yeah, it got slow on hit, slow on hit. Yeah, that's definitely a bug, right? It's cool, but like, it's definitely a bug. I've got +2 skill points off that. Okay. What's this? Loot lizards do stuff. Cemeteries are more common. Let's go pack size. What's he drop? I forget what he drops. They are not mutually exclusive. Jeez. Empower it will follow you to another mono. Yes, Ritman.
Black sun. My shadow will cover this world once more. Pathetic. My vengeance will be paid in ash. Do you think my defeat changes anything? This world is already dead.
A 3 LP Confluence of Fate. Oh, I might even use that item. That is a fuck ton of LP. Alright. Champion, Raye, Exile Mages stuff. Okay. Let's go here. Champion, Raye, Exile Mages stuff. I just tell the corruption. When you are outside of an echo and you're about to enter an echo, it tells you what the corruption is. If you're watching a YouTube video, for example, and how do you tell what the corruption is? You look at the right side of the screen. My screen says enemies have 571% more health and damage. How are you supposed to know that 571 equates to about 550 corruption? It's a great question. What does that mean for you? It means that if you're watching a YouTube video,
Stand down or die.
you should be skeptical if there's no text on the right side of the screen, or if there's no ping icon next to their skill bar down here. The ping icon down here means that they're playing offline. Or sorry, it means that they're playing online, like I'm playing online right now. If they're playing offline, they might be editing their gear. A number of times in the past, there have been content creators who hide the text on the right side of their screen, and they say things like, look at how good this build is. And it's like, well, it might be 100 corruption, because I have no idea what corruption you're doing right now. Because you hid that information from me. T7. T7. More rings over here. This web has been like super friendly to me. Let's go here. Yeah, podcast is gonna be half an hour, I guess. Whenever Dread's good, I guess. We got fucking termites? Oh my god. Chat, what do you do about termites? Real talk, what do you do if you have termites? Never had termites before. Moving? Alright, sounds like Google might be a good choice here. Maybe not Twitch chat.
Courses through me. I must break free.
Sell the house and let someone else deal with it. Oh my god, chat. Please.
Mana courses through me.
What's going on here? I got termites apparently.
Out of mana.
This is your 4 LP? No. Oops. Tried to move, didn't move. Overkill, 19 damage. Like this. 37. This item. Damage over time, bow attack speed, poison bleed. Can give you help. Every time I play Last Epoch, I get stuck in this weird little limbo after starting in Power Monolith, but you have to upgrade your gear. Usually because I have 1 T6, as much as T5s in your gear. There's some sealed effects as well. We're super marginal and super rare upgrades. There's lots. Is it normally doing something wrong? When you're first starting in Power Monolith, you probably don't have the right base types. So a lot of good base types become available at level 85. And you don't have them when you're first leveling up. So I'd say, probably overlooking some other upgrades that are available to you. I have to go here again for another beacon. I'll do it. Probably more upgrades than you think that are available to you. Seems like there's more item chase now than there's ever been before. With, like the guaranteed one up these slams. I don't know about the champion affixes. I'm kind of low on the champion affixes right now. There's like so many upgrades you can make to your gear. I wouldn't call them marginal. If you think they're marginal, you should see someone attempt Uber Aberroth. That guy is so far away from being accessible to this particular character. I think about like what LP items do you want? What set affixes do you want? What's your final character going to look like? How much life can you juice in your character as well? Like having a T6 and a bunch of T5s, like that's good. It's a good starting point. My movement speed? My movement speed is my boots. I have 69 movement speed walking around. Bum, 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 bum. You didn't consume your needle? Should have. Has Uber been down? Uber's been down as a team, but not solo or in hardcore. It's healthy for my build to suck. Go on. I don't want my season start build on day 3 to kill the boss. Like the pinnacle new endgame boss. Like that is some aspirational content right there. And it fucking dumpstered me. It dealt so much damage though. Holy fuck. What do I do? I feel like I want to play Heartseeker because it's new, it's flashy, and I know the single target damage is good.
Stand down or die.
Can I try like multi-strike, multi-smite? Can I try like melee electrify? There's body armor. Oh, I need this too. Okay. Lightning smite. So look at lightning smite along the way to this build. I knew that Dread was going fissures. I thought Dread was going to league start Heartseeker, but we both settled on fissures at the same time. So. No, I didn't look any crit builds. Dread was doing lightning fissures. I'm worried that lightning fissures is just a better version of this. I didn't want it to be, but I'm worried that it is. I don't want to reroll until I get like at least rank 12 COF and a red ring. I think rerolling before that point in time is not a good idea. Really don't need this thing, do I? Okay. You don't think it's better than Void? Why not? You tell me. A unique item diff? What's a unique item diff that you would that you'd point to? In what ways? Dread's single target damage ticks are 3 million. Mine are 1.2 mil. And like, I could get my gear getter, or my gear getter. I could get my gear better, but it's not going to make up for that much damage.
Watch you.
Yeah, the lightning crit multi thing seems hard to compensate for the lack of that. There's someone in chat who's trying this build with like a time rot angle using the time rot set. I might try that out before I pivot off. That seems worthwhile to investigate. I could try that out. Aberroth's command has damage over time. In fact, Aberroth's command is the item that Dread's using for his build. Bulwark is melee melee damage. Or melee crit multi and percent increase void damage, isn't it? Like, I'm also not using a shield, I'm using Omnipotence instead. And then Anchor of Oblivion. I don't think you're using Anchor of Oblivion. So, I don't know. I just don't think you're using any of those items. I could true, but then I have to like... So, Vitality gives me my flat damage. Like, I guess I could be Devotion? I could be Devotion, like, double down on flat damage. That's a possibility, too. So I guess we could take this current build in two different directions, right? We could either go... We could lean into Time Rot. Vitality mana. I mean, I barely have double damage or double prefixes right now. I've got, like, the percent void here. And then I've just got a new helmet here, which is T3% void. We have a bunch of 1 LP devotions. Yeah. It's got lightning damage on it, lightning penetration. It's a lot better for lightning damage then. Gives cast speed too. Gotta give cast speed too. I mean, Dread's a Merchant's Guild, so the answer is yes. He does have better gear. Curious what's going on. Like, yeah, like no matter what's this thing? 31? That's pretty cool. No matter the build, the Merchant's Guild version is gonna be better. How's the VK? We're talking about different directions to take. More damage. Like Time Rot's like the interesting more multiplier that I get access to. It's like a different angle of taking the damage. And it, like that kind of competes with the lightning crit multi thing, right? Any plans like getting more defense, motherfucker? I'm pretty tanky, dude. What? Damn it, Chad.
My brilliance is unequal. My research wasted.
What's this thing? Crit chance, health loss. Do I care about this thing? I might care about that thing someday. I plan on getting tankier. I'm pretty tanky, man. Give me a break. Damage looks fine. Damage is not fine. So there's two things that I can point to say that my damage is low. My damage is fine. My damage is definitely fine. That was 1.5. This body over here. So let me put some things away real quick. My boots missed on vitality, so we need to like fix that. I have hybrid health gloves, 4.1. I have T7 hybrid and cast speed here, but like my 2 LP missed. But I think the cast speed is important. My belt, my 2 LP belt missed health. So like take a look at like this health total. This is a 45. My body armor has no life on it. This is T6 vitality. This is 8 flat instead of 14 flat, so like that kind of mineral. I can go to. I can't. It's not worth using the woven echo fixing this because like there's not an endgame because it doesn't have a cleanse on it. I like small things. I have a 3 LP grimoire that I want to fix as well. The cast speed here. I have a 3 LP Titan Heart. I have to find something to slam as well. And like all my damage, like damage over time, void damage. We opted for damage over time to edge into time rot instead of edging into like spell damage, because you could have gone like spell damage, void damage. This thing is like spell void damage on it here. The omnipotence. Oh, but if we did time rot, it's more like some kind of Nagasa scimitar is what we talked about. Wait, I don't have a Nagasa scimitar. The time rot stuff. Boom, boom, boom. Gotta rush shatter these things. I should really be picking up more of them to get more affixes, shouldn't I? Like basically picking up every single one that I see. Penetration with time rots. And then it gives us, what, 36% more damage, too? Kind of cool. We lose some flat damage. Could I slap this on right now? I mean, I could, I guess. It's gonna be a bit worse. It's gonna be quite a bit worse if I do that. I mean, quite a bit worse. Like if I do that like right now, and just like look at the damage. I have to like rethink the build planner too. Adorn with double damage? I don't think I have. I think I have like one good Adorn. These are smites right now, right? The Adorns I can use 2 of them. I'm a little bit low on vitality. I'm using some of those idols to cap vitality as well because I need that 90 vitality. I want the 90 vitality. The build planner that he just linked. 6. He has 3,000% increase. Hold up.
Stand down or die.
Where's his increase coming from? Holy shit. What do you mean you don't? What does that mean? Oh, does it do the multiplication for you? I really don't like that. I think it does that in game too. I really don't like that. I mean, if sigils are that good, like, there's no skill that I really want to drop here. It's cringe. It is cringe. I agree with you.
Stand down or die.
Like, healing hands would be the skill to drop. Like, healing hands is such a good movement skill. It's grown on me so much.
Stand down or die.
You think so? What am I dropping for it though? Like devouring orb? Like anomaly? I don't know, man. Like this is the thing, right? Enemies take 24% increased damage plus 20% damage. And like it gives me time rot too. I don't know. I don't remember saying that sigils are bad. That doesn't sound right to me. Let's go in here. Oh, healing hands. Healing hands traversal skill. Yeah, I was low on healing hands traversal skill for a long time.
Stand down or die.
Yeah, like maybe it is anomaly, right? Maybe that's it? That feels like a really strange thing to do. Yeah, I remember Dud. I follow. Wait. No, that is misleading. I never said that I didn't like healing hands. I said I don't like healing hands as a movement skill. I think healing hands is an excellent addition to the game. Love it. Just as a movement skill, I didn't like it. Yeah, I lose on my leech. I have like respec points. To like grab leech in the mastery instead. It's insane for single target. I'm not using Mark of Rots. Go leech ring. Yeah, I guess you can go leech ring. Leech cast speed. Leech cast speed, cooldown recovery speed, I guess. Gives a lot of leech. You can go sigils. I'll have to change a lot of points in my mastery to make that happen.
Your threat has been spun.
That's changed a lot of points to make that happen. It's not this thing. This thing. What's Mark? Mark 50. Enemies take 50% increase avoid damage. What sigils? It's called Symbols of Hope. Let's go over here real quick.
Hello, traveler.
Oh, because it's way worse. Is the answer. This is 3% leech, not 12% leech. And it costs skill points.
Hello, traveler.
I guess that's why. I'm gonna drop this. And I think I need all those points,
Hello,
huh?
traveler.
That 5 points, and then I still need 5 other points. Boom, 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 boom. I mean, capping through leech rate. I don't know what capping through leech rate means. Cappity cap, cap, cap.
Hello, traveler.
Cast speed. I got 8. I need 2 more points. My fizz res is low. Oh, it's so awkward. Because I was using this thing. It is convoluted. This is a different video game. I pour fizz res. This is fire void.
Hello, traveler.
I'm just worried. Like this is the kind of thing that makes me worried that it's like this is like just a worse version of the other thing. Ten, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. What damage too?
Do not dwell on regrets.
Oh, I don't have to hold down Q for the rest of my life anymore. Strange. I dropped Anomaly. So here's the argument against dropping Anomaly. The build's good enough, and I know I'm going to pivot to something else. Because I want to kill Uber Aberroth. And we're going to do a build contest in a week. That is the argument against pivoting. Let's go here. I dropped big defensive thing? Okay. Build contest. Build contest. I missed numlocking anomaly. Fuck. I really like holding down a button with my pinky. Ah, shit. It feels so weird not to. Ooh. Okay, new plan. We numlock sigils. Wonka. New plan. My pinky holds down caps lock. Wait a minute. God, these guys are so scary. Put Devouring Orb on Q. Anyways. Can I do that? That sounds like a yes. Sounds like yes. All right, done. Those are the good old times.
Freedom at last. My research wasted.
Put Devouring Orb on Q. Just so I can hold my pinky on something.
You will take my place. Yeah.
I think it's just for the healing hands. Look at his Smite skill tree. Guevara.
I did nothing wrong. Yeah.
Yeah, it's to make up for the Thanks. For the lack of points in the atonement node. Yeah. Oops. Let's go this way. I'm a huge hater of that Frostclaw, Gathering Storm, Spear thing. I don't think that thing's any good. I picked it up by accident, tossed it on the ground. Still 90 vitality, that's good. You too? Good. What thing? Don't worry about it. It's a new Weaver's Will spear. Atropos might be an interesting one, this thing. The scissor. Portal outs. Keen, 16, wounding bleed duration. Oh, can I drop those? I typed in void damage, and every single tab has void damage in it. That's funny. 2x2s. Void, shred, void. This is 70%. Like this is what you're looking for. Like mine's terrible. Like look how much damage it could have. It's like 160% increased damage. I just like don't have it. Void physical over time. Here. Echo. No. Got 2 of those. Does emphasis work? It used to like not work. It used to bug out all the time. Shock, pen. Yeah. Yep. I hear you. Yeah. That's kind of what I'm saying, right? It's like it has more support. And like even if we make like a couple tiny changes here and there, I don't think we're gonna get near the output of damage. Don't think we're gonna get there. Do I have an ideal? Sounds like currently about the same DPS, huh? A build planner for the ideal? Sure, let me make you a build planner right now. Cause like there are a lot of upgrades that are currently like half baked. Can I put red ring in? I have a 3 LP. So say it's like flat health instead. And percent health. Ah, fuck it. Let's put it there. This. Oh, fuck. Wait. Wrong belt. Beer. Click. We should have cast speed. Didn't avoid that. Let's grab. Doom, boom, boom, boom. Take some void damage over time. Oh, click this, click this. Boom, 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 boom. And then what we should talk about? This is. Let's remove this, remove this. Go 2x2s. This is 76. Sure. Like the same thing twice. Let's see. This, pretend like we actually hit our vitality. Hit the 1 and 3. And then, how many attributes do we have? Can I sneak in a red ring? Let's just put in like a 1 coral ring, like this. That's kind of it, right? It's like average is 5k life, 5.6k life, 116, 134 vitality. Temperature time void, temperature time void. And like I have most of these items. Oh, this thing. Void temperature time. I guess we have a 3 LP, but doesn't matter. My poor fire res is low. So I get fire res somewhere. Defense. Skills here. Can we with Titan for defenses? Yeah, Paleox. Oh, there should be 2 LP. I guess, it's kind of off. This is T6 cast speed. That should be enough. Oh, I guess we're missing the other thing. You might put T7 cast speed here. Because you're missing a little bit, right? I guess that's it. That's 2 points there. Do. Do I need endurance? No. There. It's like nearly 6k life. Pretty good. You can trim these if you need more percent increased damage too. So this. Percent increased void damage. Lightning res. All res, armor. Oh. I guess so. Do Nihilus instead. Nihilus gets Frenzy. That's a bit. It's a bit of stuff. Alright. So this is what I'm working toward. And again, this whole conversation's kind of predicated on. I think it's just the worst version of the Paladin version. The worst version of the Paladin build, which it takes some of the steam. Takes some of the steam. Some of the steam out of my sails. Is that how steam boats work? Take some of the wind out of my sails. How about that? Yeah, I hear you. Do sigils lose their buff if you stack them and remove them from your bar? What does that mean? Yes, they do. There's an important thing to say about all what we're talking about right now. For like this being a worse version of the Paladin build. The build that I'm playing right now, like, we're still clearing all the content that we come across. We're still having a good time doing it. We're still having fun. Like, I don't feel bad about this being like a season starter build. I think it's a super solid season start build. So like, what do I get for having 3 times as much damage? Like, really all you get is like a slightly different build, right? Because like 3 times as much damage isn't gonna kill Uber Aberroth. You know what I mean? We're fun maxing. For fun maxing, we should leave an anomaly in. Get a purple bubble. It's like free MTX, dude. Ooh, a 2 LP. Holy shit, look at that. 2 LP Immolator's Ablation. That's a big game.
Yeah. Stand down or die.
Dread pivoted to using a shield, which I think is a good choice. Before he pivoted to using a shield, it was very apparent that we were much tankier than he was. Post pivot to shield, I don't know. Brewmasters. Oh, the Brewmaster build. What a crazy build. And like beer belt plus grimoire. Oh my god, it's so strong. And like up until Aberroth, I never really felt like I was lacking damage. And like, woo. Even with Aberroth, it's like, it's still fine. Yeah, but then you're losing even more damage if you go shield. Or you're just like using a bad shield, I don't know. Well, it gives you indirect cast with Smite, and those don't really scale my damage. Those scale hit-based damage. So maybe we should just like be a crit build instead. We could pivot to crit. I wouldn't say no to that. A cocooned quiver. OP. Dodge has going to glance blows. Does it prevent silver shrouds? No. It's a guaranteed dodge. Bum, 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 bum. I'm gonna go crit smite. Like, what's your AoE damage with the crit smite? Fucking healing hands? But it's not converted! No, it doesn't. Only direct casting. I'm like 95% sure. Ugh. Oh, I need this node right here. Okay. Yeah, that was one of the directions that we talked about. We could try to lean more into a time rot. Well, with fire damage, you can go, what do you call it?
Stand down or die.
With healing hands. And like healing hands helps a little bit. But like we're comparing to lightning damage, because like all the lightning damage in Paladin looks really good, doesn't it?
Stand down or die. Yeah.
Fire did as much damage as lightning? For a crit, do you mean, or what? More damage multiplier. I hear you on the more damage multiplier, but like if you're doing that already, you want to lean into Time Rod for single target damage. I don't see any reason that you wouldn't. Like, it's available to you, right? Should I use it? I wouldn't say no to it. Time Rod's like 15-ish% of my damage right now. Another 3 LP Tromaka, look at that. Ooh la la. Other damage endurance. Let's go here.
Stand down or die.
We don't have any spell damage scaling. I guess we have like the omnipotence right now. Or like we can just like drop that. Omnipotence is the only spell damage scaling we have right now, right? I think so. Click, click. Here's a thought for you. I need a Void Shred. I do have Void Shred in Devouring Orb. It's up here. 100% chance on hit. I do. Deals void damage over time to enemies nearby. And casts a rave till something dies. So, Devouring Orb. Time Rod needs this node down here. What if I go like this? Time Rod would need this. Or else I would need a way to proc Void Rifts, which is Volatile Reversal, right? Doom, boom, boom, boom. World Rods? Let's time out for a second. Do I really care? I don't think I need this Abyssal Rush node. Trying to figure out how to pivot my current build. I don't know. Oh. Well, the Ignite gets converted. Ouch. Ouch. Hey, Casby. Yep, sure do. Like, there's a lot of fucking things. True enough. I'm pretty sure there's prophecies for Weaver items. For sure there are.
I cannot be contained.
Why is every streamer playing a paladin? You're gonna be so happy to find out that we're literally not playing paladin. Good question though. Buddy, if you're mad about someone else playing a video game, might be time to go outside. Kick me. It's a big emotion you got there, friendo. Well, one of the biggest changes, 3 LP. One of the biggest changes this patch was all the Sentinel stuff. Acolyte got very few changes. Primalist got very few changes. Mage got very few changes. And Heartseeker exists. So most people playing with their brand new toys that they just got for Christmas are not going to play with the toys that are in the storage box downstairs instead. It's a great question, Menzkeen. I've got 6k life. I'm thick as fuck. Oh, it's gone.
Stand down or die.
Ah. Hmm.
Yeah.
If you can get 2 mil DPS with tankiness, you think it's enough for Uber Aberroth? Hit me. What do you got? Gathering store. Tier 7 intelligence. God, immolators is so cool, huh? It's hard to find items that don't have LP on them. Alright. Power. Think Dragon gets 6 mil? Wheel. So I don't think is 2 mil enough? 2 mil. Frailty chance per second. Got this. Yeah, like I think for the content that they're geared for, think of it like this, right? For the content that Fissure Smite is geared for, it seems like VK and Paladin are going to like achieve the same content. Like I think the Paladin one's better. But I don't think you're gaining access to any new content by picking one over the other, you know what I mean? I want more beer belts. This thing's terrible. Get out of here. World splitter farming is effing you up. It's right here then. I can give you mine. Let's go. Have I hid them yet? No. But I hear you. Solidly A tier. Oh shit, chat. What? It's 7 o'clock, dude. I kept saying we're gonna do a podcast. Hold on. We are doing a podcast. I promise we're doing a podcast. shit. Yellow Dread. Love that. Favorite pastime. We on the lizard map? Yes. Love the lizard map. I think you can you buy the lizard map? Your wife is still busy? No big deal, dude. Not a problem. Fun fact, my wife is too. Still worth it. No. Just go for... At that point, you go for... the other thing. Champion Regalia. And I guess you're probably not going to go for sealing the bear set either. Because you probably want to be using these things, huh? For more penetration. Weaver tree. Yeah, so I did this thing here to talk about Weaver. The difference from my current Weaver tree... Oh, we're so close to 12. We gotta keep blasting. Difference with the current Weaver tree is we talked about grabbing all these nodes on the right side. Which I think is pretty neat. Putting all these points on the right side kind of makes it like lucky that each of your nodes is better overall. So I like all these nodes on the right side. Still like that. And then you can turn off beacons and then also imprint the great beacon. So you never find normal beacons, but you only find the great beacon. The great beacon's kind of fun. It shows you so much. Helps you like plan out where you're going. I kind of like it. I'm gonna keep doing that too. I'm kind of in the mood right now. Is that okay? Chief, what's going on? You're all in on champions, duping the exiled mages. Very cool. I'm not sure about the champion affixes. Champion monsters are fun. I like them. I just put in the Weaver tree to just improve the chance for that base to drop. Both. Sometimes the exact stats, sometimes items with those stats, sometimes the exact item. Yeah. All of the above. Those imprints, it definitely seems like those imprints respect LP, by the way. So if you put in like a 4 LP item, you're going to be printing 4 LP items. That's what it seems like to me. Because I put in a 2 LP, printing 2 LPs. Can I go YouTube? I put in a 2 LP Titan Hearts, and I've been dropping a ton of 2 LP Titan Hearts. Once I put in a 3, I haven't found any more 3s. How similar? It's a good question. But like, I've been dropping way more 2 LP Titan Hearts than I've ever dropped before. Yeah. No, I think you get different Weaver trees for different characters, right? Yeah, like more chance or something? Yeah, seems right. Okay. I'm going to talk to YouTube. Pale Ox. Something, something, something Pale Ox. Super strong. Probably like one of the most impactful new items that they introduced, right? Yeah, that thing. I'm gonna put my My face over here from. Hey, you know what? Actually, I'm about to. We got this planner. This is my ideal planner. Kelvar, do you have the planner that you were poking around with that looks like it's gonna have 3 mil DPS, tippity top end? What was that? Boom, 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 boom. Oh, just the one that I made? Got it. Were there any, like, any other changes? Or is this build planner 3 mil? Cast speed? Only 62 cast speed, huh? So 1.4, sure. I'm still missing cast speed here, huh? Got it. Yeah, void cast speed, sure. I've never considered stacking lenses. I've only done like the double plus and then the base type. I think that got nerfed in some form or fashion. Didn't they make that cost more or something? I still do it though. I don't know. Is it time run? No, it's not time run. Nope. Yeah. I'm gonna talk real quick. You bear with me, okay? Hey YouTube, welcome back. We got a lot of discussion going on for the Fissure, Smite, Void Knight that I've been playing here on stream. We are level 98.5. We are currently like farming 500 corruption. It's very comfortable. And we spent a lot of time with Dreadful here in chat as well, comparing the Paladin version of this build along with the Void Knight version of this build. And as long as these thoughts are flowing through my mind right now, I thought that this would be a good time to talk about some of the similarities, differences, scaling, and my thoughts on like what tier build Fissure Smite is. So like S tier, F tier, things like that. I think the most important thing that I can tell you, if you're interested in these kinds of Fissure Smite builds. So Fissure Smite is the Smite, Fissure, and this is what we're scaling, like spell, void, damage over time, or in the case of the Paladin thing, converting to lightning and going spell, lightning damage over time. So for this build, I would solidly call this an A tier build. And I think that's a really good observation. So the difference between the Paladin and the Void Knight versions of this build, I do think that the Paladin build is just better for this particular thing. Like if you're doing Time Rot or something else, if you're like trying to hybridize two builds, that's on you. But for this particular build, I think the Void Knight version is strictly worse, and I think the Paladin build is like just better. Defenses are gonna be like a tiny bit different. Low level while you're gearing up, like day 1, day 2. The tankiness of the Void Knight really shined, and it seems very apparent like the Void Knight just had a lot more tankiness and durability and leech and all those good things going for him, rather than the Paladin. But the reason that I say like they're both solidly A, and like I think they're both completely appropriate builds. Especially like a season start. This has been a buttery smooth season start, even though I ended up choosing like the worst of the two options, in my opinion. My single target damage right now, if I go to the dummy, is about 1.2 mil. It's not single target damage. It's my single target dummy tick is about 1.2 mil tops. And like I could increase that if I had better gear, like geared slightly differently. The damage of Dread's build that he was doing with the Paladin Fissure Smite, like the Paladin version of this build, was about 3 million damage. He's in Merchant's Guild as well, so note that I'm COF, he's Merchant's Guild. Merchant's Guild is cheating because you get to buy things, so it's hard to compare. But you have a lot more going for you in terms of scaling, because you have like lightning damage, you have shock, you have all the lightning penetration things over here, lightning penetration. You have this node's very, very important. Getting that more damage multiplier per critical strike multiplier. And then like you're using healing hands, and like you're not going out of the way to pick it up. Like just kind of get it for free. You're not going out of the way to pick up Symbols of Hope. You're just kind of getting it for free. And like Void Knights, I love the new Void Knight Mastery. I think it's so good. But the best parts of the Void Knight Mastery is like the echoes, and we're not using the echoes. And then there's a more melee damage per vitality, and we're not playing a melee build. It's like there's some high points of VK that we're kind of skipping out on, or like the crit stuff here, but we're not a crit build. You know what I mean? So, what's the takeaway? The takeaway is that if you're playing the Paladin build or the VK build for Fissure Smite, I don't think the differences in damage, even if you call it like double or triple the DPS for the Paladin, are an appreciable difference in the content available to your character. What do I mean by that? I could do 1,000 corruption. I'd be a little bit slower than the Paladin build because my damage is a little bit lower, but I'd be tankier as well. I'm very happy doing 500 corruption right now. I'm just like kind of blasting around, having fun. And if I doubled or tripled my damage, it still wouldn't unlock something like Uber Aberroth to me. And like, I don't think Fissure Smite is where you want to be for Uber Aberroth. So all the content in the game is currently accessible to me, and I'm happy with it, and I'm blasting, and I'm having fun, and all my shit's purple, and I think that's fine. Like, if we're trading off like damage for defense, I still think the Paladin version's better, but it's all the same content, and it's all still available to you. And I think that's a really important observation. And I'm going to start like comparing other builds like that as well, because like in Last Epoch, there's been talk of people saying like, you know, Last Epoch's easy, Last Epoch's hard. And we've mentioned like there are always these builds in Last Epoch. There's like 2 or 3 builds that end up being S tier during any particular season or patch. And that'll be like, you know, Gelcor's blasting knife, detonating arrow, melee thing. And like that build was like one of the strongest builds that Last Epoch's ever seen. And it skewed the perspective of people looking at other builds. If you ignore like the top 1, 2, or 3 builds in Last Epoch, the build diversity is absolutely enormous. And this build, Fissure Smite, especially like this, in my opinion, suboptimal version of it, not as a VK instead of Paladin, there's so many builds that you can play. And like, I was happy. I was never disappointed or sad or frustrated during the lifespan of this character. So like, I think this build's totally fine. I'm happy with it. Let's, after that huge long introduction, let me show you where we ended up on this character. And I'll show you a build planner, I'll link a build planner to you as well, of what my ideal would be. So, we're on Omnipotence. Strictly speaking, Omnipotence is less damage than a good temple staff, but it does make your mana better, and it gives you like an LP, like a 2 LP would be better, but a 1 LP is not better than the temple staff that I had previously. But it also gives like +1 levels, and +1 levels lets you sneak in some other things here. So like my Smite is like +1 level. I wish I had a +2 levels, so I can go like Atonement 1 more point right here. We feel really comfortable. But I don't quite have the 22 levels to grab this as well. But like maybe a Nihilus lets you flex that around. So my point is like my Grimoire that I'm using does not have plus levels to Smite, whereas the Sentinel Weaver Code of an Erased Sentinel that I've been using previously did have +1 to Sentinel skills on it. So flexing things around like that, having +1 here does feel very good. We're on Atrophy. Remember, deterministic 1 LP slams are a life changer. It's so nice. While I'm gearing up this character, I'm always trying to stay above 90 vitality for my Devouring Orb stuff, but I missed on a lot of my 2 LPs. So like I have T7% life, puts me at 4200 HP, but like I'm using cast speed instead because the cast speed is important to make the build feel good and get like 3 fissures under an enemy at the same time. So I have like this 2 LP Blooded Exile. I went for the T7 movement speed. I tried to hit vitality, but I hit hybrid health instead. So like, these boots are still very good, but they happen not to have vitality, so it means I need to get vitality in a different place instead. My Brewmaster Buckle, I think cleanse is super important. There's just like so many things that I want to be cleansing. And this only has 8 vitality instead of the 14 that's available to it. So again, like I'm kind of missing a little bit of vitality in all these places. So it means that I need to, you know, sneak in vitality like on these idols over here, for example. So my life total could be like I think like if I'm actually have all the vitality I'm looking for, the build planner that I'll show you has like 5.8k, like nearly 6,000 life, which is a chunky bit of life. But for us, it's like a little bit of cast speed while we're leveling this character up. The Brewmaster belt is awesome. Highly encourage you to pick up one of these, at least with 1 LP, hopefully 2 LP. The fact that the maximum health gains endurance threshold stacks is just like amazing. It's so good. The Brewmaster belt along with the Grimoire is quite good because it makes your potions into something defensive. You click your potion, you gain life and endurance threshold, and you get less void, necrotic, and poison damage taken for 4 seconds. And it gives you overleech because it gives you a drain. So the combination of these 2 items is very good, especially for Void Knight because of the leech aspect of it. Titan Heart for the staff version. I do like the staff version. I think it's great. If you were going to iterate on this build, if you wanted to take this build and try something different, you could take off the Titan Heart, put on Champion Regalia instead, and you would put on the Time Rot set. You would still be playing like Fissure Smite, like a non-crit Fissure Smite. The fissures would be like a good chunk of your damage, but then like you'd continue leaning more into Time Rot to help augment your single target damage. I don't know how good that is, but it's an iteration of this build that you could explore if you wanted to. What's up next? Of course, you wouldn't be using Omnipotence for Time Rot because you want the Time Rot set, and this thing doesn't really help Time Rot because it's got spell void damage on it. What else is important to talk about here? Vitality comes first, void percent increased damage comes second. We talked about idols. These Smite idols here are fine to get started with. The kind of idol that you would be looking for would be one of these 2x2 idols like this, with void damage when its skill echoes and percent increase of void damage over time. So you get like both, and it's about what 160% increased damage. And then like of course you'd weave these things as well for extra affixes on them. And the 160 is better than the 100% that these two get. So it's a little bit better if you're using one of these instead for your percent increased damage affixes. Let's talk about Sigils of Hope. We talked about what Anomaly was offering to us. And Anomaly feels really good. It gives us cast speed, which feels great. It technically gives us Void Shred as well, but we have Void Shred from Devouring Orbs, so we're not relying on that. But Anomaly gives us a ton of leech. For us, it was giving us about 12% leech. If you're opting into something like a Bleeding Heart, it gives you tremendous amount of leech. But I don't think Bleeding Heart's where you want to be. There's other things like the Pearls of the Swine, Amulet, Nihilus, or even Aurora's Time Glass are good, unique options to be using instead. And then, of course, if you're trying to do the Time Rot stuff, you have to use a rare or like exalted item, not a unique. So we dropped Anomaly, trying to sneak more damage in the build, and we're using Sigils of or Symbols of Hope instead. Tiny bit of Ignite over here. Ignore this, but technically it becomes Time Rot. But Symbols gives us a bunch of percent increased damage. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So what is this? 125% increased damage, and then 3x5 is what, 15 flat damage as well. So increased void damage per thing, yeah. This by 5 as well went to 75% on top of that. So it's like 200% increased damage from using this, and then a defensive option as well. Also gives you the option of using something like Orion's Sunseal, which is a neat one. It gives you I guess I've got like a 2. I don't think I have a 3 LP. I've got at least a 2 LP for this. It gives you like a little another defensive boost to go along with your Symbols of Hope. So that's another good option for you now that you're including this. Has anything else changed from the other videos I've been putting out? 30 flat, 2% increase. It's 29% more damage over Anomaly. Sure. Appreciate that. Because we're picking up Symbols of Hope, we are trimming a couple points in VK. So trimming some cast speed from the Renouncement node, trimming some nodes from Temporal Velocity, and I also took out all of the Void Ages stuff that I had before. I really like the Void Ages stuff, but maybe it just cost too many points, these 6. So I have these 6 points down here into World Eater to get back my Leech that I dropped from my Anomaly. And then we flex some points out of Abyssal Endurance as well. I think that's about the extent of the changes there. Let me pull up a build planner and show you a glimpse of this. So this character, you'll see like the health Max health is like, 5.9k, 5.2 right here. And this is just like what your build might look like if you're sticking with Omnipotence. And then like actually hitting your 2 LPs in the way that I did not hit my 2 LPs. You want to be getting some cast speed to get your 3 fissures under them at a time. So you see you have tier 6 cast speed on one of these, tier 7 cast speed on the other one. Grimoire is very easy to get with 2 or even 3, sometimes even 4 LP. So Grimoire is a great inclusion for this build. I think that's about it. We had a long introduction at the beginning of this video, and I think that's the most important part. Saying like, yeah, this build might be worse, but I don't think you appreciably gain access to any new content by playing one of them or the other. And boy, VK is fun, dude. It's fun being purple. Yeah. I like tankiness. Tankiness lets me read Twitch chat more often. Big mood. So I'll be linking this build planner into the description of the video. You can always look down there. If you do iterate on this build, if you take the idea of like VK, Fissure, Smite, or like the damage over time stuff, and like maybe you're incorporating more time rot, less time rot, maybe you're sticking with like strictly speaking spell damage over time, I would love to see what a new updated version of this is, especially if you continue playing this, past day 3 of the brand new season. So the next build that I play is going to be something that has a real shot at Uber Aberroth. This particular character, the one that I have live on screen here, his damage is pretty low for Uber Aberroth at 1.2 mil currently. But Uber Aberroth, his basic attack deals like, 2,000, 2,500 damage or so. And then anything other than his basic attack one taps me. So we'll see whether we can get defense for the fights or farm up some red rings, or maybe just play the game of don't get hits and try to just like have enough damage to push him over. We'll see. I'm unsure. This is a 15-minute video. I think 15 minutes is perfectly fine for this kind of thing. But hope that your season's going well too. I'll see you next time. With that, I need to run upstairs real quick, chat. When I come back downstairs, I'm going to check back in with Dread again. The last time I checked in with Dread, he was still not ready for the podcast. But I will DM him or ping him in just a moment. It's called the Grand Brewery. It's in the first row across the top here. Chat, I'll be back in just a moment. Thanks for being here. Welcome back. Let's see. Let's see. Wife needed some emotional support upstairs, which is good. Let's take this thing. Okay. A lot of buttons to click. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go here, click this. Go ping Dread real quick. Where's Discord? Okay. Good. 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 Love it. Okay. Alright. There we go. Keep playing. She's almost done. Sounds good, gamer. Let's see what we got. The perfect 90 vitality. So these are not what I was looking for, believe it or not. Health, 18 health regen. All Roswell channeling. That'd be nice to have one of those. Spears. What's my next build, dude? Let's go here. T4 health regen. COF. I'm a COF gamer. The hardest part about COF is to remind yourself not to compare yourself to a Merchant's Guild build. Don't do it. Don't compare yourself to a Merchant Guild gamer. Hard to remember sometimes.
Stand down or die.
Next build, multi-strike. Okay, multi-strike instead. Bum, 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 bum. How do you guarantee stat on 1 LP? Tier 2 dungeon or higher. That's it. Oh! He just fucking dropped to 2 LP? Oh, it's unreal. Holy shit. Oh! Huh. Well, what the fuck? Alright. Let's go cook that real quick. Holy shit. T7 hybrid. Interesting. So this is what I want. Cleanse, take this, seal it. And then... Fuck! It's only tier 2. That's brutal. Alright, I'm still gonna do it. Click. Click. Let's go. Poison Heartseeker. So on lastbouttools.com, there's no patch 1.2 builds with ladle. This could be a ladle build, technically. The ladle's good. It's been nerfed. It was nerfed the first patch after it came out. It caps at 48% more damage. Like, it's still very good. Oops, wrong button. Boop. That's good for leveling? Yeah, it's really good for leveling. It's viable endgame too, depending on the build. Definitely good.
The future cannot be denied. Maggot. Die. No.
Doo-doo-doo-doo.
So much to learn.
My first Jorah's obsession. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. So we have this thing, 2 LP Brewmaster. I can't believe it just dropped 2 LP. That's kind of wild. So I'll do this, and I'm going to guarantee cleanse. Maybe, the 1 and 3, right? It's tier 6. I can't get rid of the other suffix, though. I could spin the suffix. Hold on, let me do this real quick. 25 left. I'm gonna go cleanse, like this. I have 2 hybrids, unbelievable. And then I'll discover that. I think I'm gonna use this one instead. It's only tier 6 instead of tier 7, but it's still good. Perfect. Use this one instead. Beautiful. Okay, so this fire damage. Fire damage is fine. Yo, look at that. All right, done. I'll use this. 2 LP. Bum, 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 bum. So not T7, but it's significantly better if you whip. So I want cleanse no matter what. I think cleanse is just like too important. Because I'm not gonna use it if it doesn't have cleanse. It's weird to put it like it's a guarantee, but I'm not guaranteeing the Exalted's dead. It's kind of funny, isn't it? I guess the void damage is the worst. I shouldn't tell the game that. Fuck. Well, alright. Still using it. I really shouldn't wish that upon myself, huh? That seems like a misplay. Why would I just give the game information like that? Why the fuck is wrong with me? Why would I do that? There's no reason. Alright. Still good. Why did this happen to me? I made a mistake. What's the Grimoire do? He has Vitality on it. It's easy to get with multiple LP. It gives us flat spell damage to scale, and it gives us DR and Overleech. So it kind of does a lot. It's really good. Oh, I apologize. Couldn't mute fast enough. Let's go here. This belt's so good. Alright, I promise I'm done. T7% fire damage on a staff, that's cool. Oh. Here's Brudikaiser. He's brewing something. Triple belts. Oh shit, need these. Wow. Love it. More belts? Farming builds. Love it. You want to try out the multi-strike, multi-smite stuff? You assume bleed hammers as usual? I'd be shocked if bleed hammer throw can pump enough damage for that. Ah. I would be shocked. I guess I can add more corruption. Let's see. This web is so good though. I kind of like to stay here. Bum ba bum ba bum ba bum. I like the beacons. This is +7. Sure. We've been told it's mostly the same. Do harbingers spawn during the fight? Because MP and Snap, their VOD should be available, right? Like, it should be known what the mechanics of the fight are. I guess Grimoire actually gives you elemental damage mitigation as well, doesn't it? As a VK. Man, Grimoire is really good for VK. That should be like a mainstay, huh? A 2 LP Apathy's Maw, look at that. Confluence. Yeah. Me neither. That seems pretty good, huh? Do I wonder how it works? Sure. Spawns a skinny one and a fat one at different points. Yeah, I mean, like the text on him, he says like he's invulnerable while there's a harbinger there. So he kind of figured that a harbinger is going to spawn at some point, right? Something multi-smite's gonna cut it. It is melee. It should pump damage though, right? I don't know. You get a shield.
Stand down or die.
We could play a mage for snap freeze. Technically, there are mage builds that I want to play. Pretty good. I really want to like reroll, not reroll, but like a refine. Or divine in Path of Exile terms. Idols. With the Nemesis Tower. This one? Nope, this one. Conquered Tower. First row, fourth. You can buy it from the guy. How do you feel about Paladins being 98% of the hardcore ladder? I don't mind it. Paladins being 98% of the ladder is much more indicative of the community sharing notes and talking before the season launch
Stand down or die.
than it is anything else. A lot of people were talking about it, so a lot of people are playing it. Like, oh, if so-and-so thinks it's good, then it's probably good. Oh, if like that many people think it's good, maybe I'll play it too. It's the build is a known quantity. It got buffed. It didn't get any like big dynamic like how do I build this differently changes. And a lot of people were looking at the build and brainstorming the build before the patch launched. So it feels obvious to me. Obvious and not problematic to me. Not a lot of people playing it. Is EHG ever going to let you skip the dialogue? No. Too important to the core gameplay loop. So like if you look at Heartseeker, there's so like to me Heartseeker is really exciting and interesting because there's so many different ways of playing it and building it. But like which one's the right way of playing it and building it? A hardcore gamer, especially if you're trying to like win $5,000 by being world's first, doesn't care about that. He's all Titan Hearts, the dream. It's 2 LP as well. Yo, Shadow, I appreciate that. I know if you're out there, welcome, welcome. Do you think it's on par balance-wise then? Do you think it's just not a problem that there's a lot of people playing it? I think it's completely fine that there's a lot of people playing it. Am I going to run the game on hardcore again? Probably not. Not unless there's like a reason to, right? If there's like a community race or something, so like I'm auto disqualified for winning the race. Ooh. So I'm just kind of here to have fun, and I'm having a lot of fun. The community races in the past, I really enjoyed playing those in hardcore. If there were ever something like that that came up again, I'd be interested in playing hardcore. Just for like normal casual gameplay, I'd rather just play software. Keeps all my gear in one stash, easier to maintain. Yeah. Come on. Really? I can't go over that wall. Like,
Your threat has been spun. My work is incomplete.
Yeah.
gonna weave this thing real quick. T5 health on melee kill. Oh, it's in T7 health. Oh my god, T7 health on melee hit. That's so much. Ooh, armor shred Nagasa. I know what that's for. You know, 50% of elemental taken as void is a lot of elemental damage taken as void. That's interesting, Chen. Huh. It's true. It is a lot. Interesting. Interesting, interesting. Boom, boom, boom. That's a good observation, isn't it? T5, 1 LP. Yeah, I suppose so.
Stand down or die.
Like, you don't need 16 pairs of T6 movement speed boots. Kind of depends on like how much you're gambling on. Ooh, no, 1 LP. Kind of depends on how much you're gambling on those 2 LP items, right? Get over here. I'd like to stay Void Knight if I can. I think Void Knight's so cool.
Stand down or die.
You want to pivot to a racing strike? Oh, those both have stuff on them. The racing strike was pretty quick. It was pretty quick against Aberroth. Some people were doing it in like 20 seconds or something. Like min-max gear.
Stand down or die.
I would love to hear what Forge Guard is popping off. I bet the Phalanx build is like extremely fun to play in like tombs and cemeteries. No, the Phalanx electrify stuff. Where's my cocoon item at? Ah, whoa. Exclamation point 12. You can see a planner for it. It was a brainstorm from Cursed Boy on his Twitch chat. It probably does negative damage against Uber Aberroth, but it seems super fun to play for like normal mapping, like what we're doing on screen here. Sirpins? You got a video? I'd take a video. Ooh, there we go. I'll go this way. Favorite master class to play since last Block came out? Void Knight. There's a reason we're playing a Void Knight right now. This thing 9 13 we've okay. The Discord video, link it in Discord, exclamation point Discord. Actually, what's this thing do?
Stand down or die.
Yeah, I'll pull it up in a second here. Swode? I don't know who Swode is. Sounds like a real gamer.
I won't go back. I must break free.
Cuckoo, no. Oh, let's see. I really feel like Healing Hands needs some conversion text. Convert to lightning. Convert to void. Come on, man. Ooh, T7 melee attack speed? Wait a minute. That's super strong. Let's see. Fighting, evasive, inspired stuff. Okay. Okay. Let's pull this up. General chat. Yeah, show me. There's 4 people in the party. Yeah? Huh. Cool. Good demonstration. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't tell me much. 4 red rings today. I gotta find my fucking first. Brutal.
Yeah. Stand down or die.
There is nothing! Beautiful pain!
Alright, listen. Smite, healing hands out, click volatile reversal. Abyssal Echoes, and you can proc Abyssal Echoes? So cool. Probably gives you another coding, huh? Alright, I've never used this skill. Let's see. A lot of text. That is a very... Pop. There, I turned it into Sync Strike. What's it do? This guaranteed echo far jump. Why does it have crit chance in the skill tree? I'm just clicking buttons, chat. I haven't even tried the all-consuming stuff. Yeah, it's weird color. I don't know. Seems strange. What did I get? T6 crit chance and a world splitter? Is that the playstyle for it? He's like boop boop and then like and then you all consuming them and then boop. 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 Ignite, fire damage over time. Oh, it's so good. So that's the all-consuming playstyle, huh? Get out of here. Boom. Yeah, like, Smite is such a fun skill, but it's got no AoE, right? So healing hands helps that. Kind of turns like fire smite, it's like, you know, an AoE skill as well. It's like you can use it to clear. But Fissure helps answer that in a different way. It's kind of cool. Like this.
Yeah.
This node. Nothing else really matters, right? Hmm. We're doing podcast today. Yeah, we are. We were gonna do it earlier today, but instead we did an unofficial podcast that looked something like this. But Dread's still busy at the moment, so when he's done being busy, we will turn the capybara off. We'll have an actual podcast. But yes, we have not done one yet. We will be doing one. I don't want to... Was my chat frozen? Huh, weird. I don't want to, make a pot of coffee. But I really want coffee. Let's see the capybara. There's the capybara. Right there. Here's a microphone. He's a podcaster. Mm-hmm. Make half a pot of coffee. Yeah. We transitioned to doing like a pour over coffee thing.
Stand down or die.
And like to do the pour over coffee, you gotta like fucking stand there and pour over. Like you can't just click a button and be like, machine, make coffee for me. And like in the morning, it's like nice and peaceful, you know? It's like, ah, yes, I will stand here, I will pour hot water, I will make my thing. But like, let me tell you ideally what would happen. I guess in the podcast. Ideally what would happen is this. First of all, coffee wouldn't be so fucking expensive at a coffee shop. Second of all, some relative of mine would be like, hey, I brought you a medium latte with that. It's got like habanero in it or something. So good. The coffee shop down the street has it. It's amazing. They call it a bee sting. It's so good. But like, hey, I was thinking about you, and I brought you a latte. Hope your video game thing is going well. And then they just like gave it to me, and then I had it. That would be the best possible outcome. It's not gonna happen, but like, I'm literally daydreaming about that shit. I'm daydreaming about that possibility. It's called DoorDash. Has $5,000. You're right. We have a meal train because of the baby, and someone dropped off some food today. I don't know what the food is. I'd have to ask Pearl like what are the correct nouns to use to describe what this food item is. but it's like super. Fuck this video game. I can shift click everywhere else in the game, but not here. It's amazing.
Frozen steel. Vengeful ride.
So like I've got some yummy food upstairs, but you know what it's not? A latte that hurts when you drink it. That's what I really want. I don't have it. I don't have any pain. I want it. Oh, I don't have a catalyst thing yet, do I? All I really want is a... Oh, do I need another one? There you go. You know, people get every single meal that way. It's amazing. I know the whole point is I don't want to make coffee. It's a pain. We have a pour over coffee thing. You gotta stand there. You gotta pour coffee. It's a whole thing. It's like a ritual. I want to. It's boring. Let me try something real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna try begging. I'm gonna see what happens. It might work. We'll see. Invest in a stainless steel French press, like pour over, but better. I have a stainless steel French press as well. I do. There's only so much counter space.
Stand down or die. I won't go back. Yeah. I am supreme. I did nothing wrong.
Seven physical penetration, sure. Is anyone playing that Lightning Blast Room Master build that we talked about? Yeah? How's your single target? How's your build? Were you the person going LLL for your clear speed?
Stand down or die.
Slap a little fundamental criterion. You know what's the fundamental criterion for LLL? I wonder. It's like Lightning Blast. Lightning Blast is single target damage. It's got big single target damage. Oh, Frost while casting Lightning Blast for you. It's pretty cool too. How's your clear speed? How's your single target?
Stand down or die.
Axe. It's staff. You know, staff dexterity is not bad. The dexterity matters a lot more, but like you could just like have a staff and have some more multi. And then go like all attributes for dexterity. Red ring. Yeah, it'd be a lot trib. What's this? Oh, that, what's this? Ooh. Alright, add void damage. Add void damage. Add void damage. Add void damage. Come on. Oh, this area is beautiful. It's so green. I don't think I've seen this yet. The only thing I'm thinking about is Uber Aberroth. Have I ever gotten 4 LP? Yeah, I have. Have I ever gotten a 4 LP of a usable item? Grimoire, yeah. But the vast majority of 4 LP items that you'll find are like kind of Pepega items. Unless you're in Merchant's Guild, in which case you just pay $1 million. Ready for LP you want. Merchant's Guild. Merchant's Guild would be wild. What a wild place to play the game. One in 9 trillion? I feel like Ravenous Void is higher than that.
Stand down or die.
Vital Leonine? I can see that.
Stand down or die.
At the turtle? Sounds fun. Some cooldown recovery speed. There he is. Doo-doo-doo. Oh, is this it? It's only 80% damage. Not quite good enough, unfortunately. Oops. Not good enough. Echo damage ignites. Go. This is tier 6 void. And this is T6 damage over time. Oh, damn. Almost. I kind of want to jump into Legacy for a moment. Is that weird? T7 Ellie dot. Yeah. Think about like static orb. Like, do I need the mana? Do I need the minus 26 mana cost thing to spam it? You know what I mean? Speaking of Red Ring, we can go back here, item factions. Oh my god, we're so close! Look at this thing. Holy. Raye. Temporal Sanctum. Probably this dude right now. Yeah, we'll get there. Be awesome. Actually, I guess I can probably do that right now, can't I? And then my prophecies will be doubled. I should probably do that before, huh? Click. This visit. Underground ruins, yeah. I said I wanted to be rank 12 and I wanted to find like at least one red ring before re-rolling. I'm ready for something different. Emperor of Corpses. Guess it's fine. Amber Elemental? Nope. Shade of Orbis is fine. I'll find a giant scorpion someday. Famous last words. Famous last words. Cash, what's going on? I said Shade of Orbis. Oh, we're 12. Ta-da. Okay, good. There you go. Do a little catch up real quick. We did it, gamers. Week 12. That's good. Let's do this real quick. Get a little catch up. Yeah, they changed that. There are too many people on Reddit saying, there's an item dupe, there's an item dupe. Like, sometimes there's an item dupe. But not every single duplicated item is an item dupe. In fact, most of them are intentional. No, okay, so I have to check everything else as well. I'm gonna keep checking all the non-red highlighted rings. Because I don't trust myself with my loot filter. 1 LP Assyrian. I could like keep all the Assyrians, try to get a 2 LP someday, but eh. Okay. Is a thing working? Yes. Yeah, I mean it's worse last time I did it. I'll do this thing real quick. I did Calvara, but I'm scared that I did it wrong. I did silver ring, unique, level above 79. Which I think is right, but I'm scared. It does seem fine. I'm scared. Oh, it's 79. Yeah, I mean it's 80, so it should be the same. Is a red ring build this whole time? Listen, we're in COF. Like the one thing that COF has going for it is that it's pretty easy to get a red ring. I could always test it. I could. I'm trying to, technically. Technically trying to test it. Just buy one, Lamau? True.
Stand down or die.
I think Shaman Tornado is super OP. The mana is better than it used to be. Is that it? Tell me about it. Seems like pretty poorly rolled, huh?
This means nothing. The end will come all the same.
Bum, 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 bum. Damn. What was the VK build? I'm curious. Scorpion Rye.
The dawn of the Black Sun.
Tornado Shaman. I assume you're like gathering storm stuff, or are you Eliodad?
Shadow will cover this world.
I guess you could be fizzed out too.
Pathetic.
I would imprint it, then use it, right? Gathering storm, gotcha.
My vengeance will be paid in ash. This hate, this despair, oblivion, do you think by defeat?
With frozen ire,
This world is already
3 LP, keep this. T7 cast speed is sweet. Scorpion. Let's go here real quick. Alright, let's put a thing in there.
Who dares intrude upon my research?
Tornado Gathering Storm.
They cannot reach me.
We got 20 Weaver's Will.
To the shadows.
Do you have all speed? Yeah, you should have all speeds. So Frenzy, for example, is very good for you. So brilliant. I'm not really looking for speed. I'm looking for pumping single target damage. Boom, 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 boom. Oh shit. Hello, friends. Goodbye, friends. Oh, there's some runes of creation. Nice. Shadow Bacon. I did say that I wanted to find more of the Time Rod set. Doesn't look to be here. Oh well. Oh, you don't need them balanced. It's whichever one's lowest. OP Dreamthorn. Cool, cool. Boom, 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 boom.
What's this? How are they manipulating time? Could it be?
The Checkmans only work on Twitch.tv. But we're gonna have a podcast at some point, very soon. in like 30 seconds. Or whenever Dredd says he's free. He's doing some family stuff at the moment. So whenever he's available, we'll pivot. We'll chit chat for a bit.
You carry the epoch then? Fool like you has no use for it.
0 piece Siphon of Anguish? Done. I'll wait 30 seconds, but no more. Oh, fuck. Alright, let me go DM him real quick. Yeah, these stupid lizards are kind of fun, aren't they? I could see using that someday. Quick. LA67. It's not the bug that I want to see. Boop.
The epoch, I will have it.
It's like Weaver Tree.
So much to learn.
The discussion is this, but I guess I can take a new screenshot for you. Because I changed my Weaver Tree. This thing, Weaver Tree like this. Let me take a new screenshot. I grabbed all the nodes on the right side. And then we imprint Nemesis Tower and Super Beacon. Dated? Let's see. I'm not actually making anything right now, am I? Uh, 3x1. It's called a grand solar. Okay, so look at this. 3x1 blue. Grand. Like this. I don't have a catalyst one yet. I don't have anything at all for catalyst. Offhand. Catalyst. I wish I could drag or drop like this. It'd be so nice if I could. Oh, why the fuck did it go over here? Oh my god. put it like right there. It's a good color for it. Done. Alright, fuck it. Good more rings. I'm doing a champ strat, but I don't care what the champion ethics is. Big mood. It says any rare enemy. Majasa? Ugh. Let's do champion instead. Death of a champion. Jewelry. Shade of Orbis is fine. Jewelry, no. We're in tier 4 dungeon. Jewelry. Jewelry, unique ring boss. This is good. That's the best one. Set jewelry, finally. Ross Lich Formosus. I don't think I've done him at all, have I? Like one time we did. Come on, dude. Raya again. Do shade. Argentus. You got it. Alright. Got some good looking ones there. That's fun. My wife's almost done. This is an hour and a half ago. Got it. You would never. You wouldn't do that. Absolutely enormous single target. How is the single target damage of the judgment thing?
It's foolish. Stand down or die.
Is spell that judge? Oh my god, I evaporated. Yikes. That's weird. Do it again. What was that, dude? That does like damage over time. That's more damage than I was expecting. We talked about this briefly hours ago. But damage over time still seems pretty fucking scary. It still seems like the cornerstone of how you're gearing your characters. What do we have? Another 3 LP. Nothing else? Okay. God, that lag is so good. What do you got? Oh. Ooh, perfect res. Nice. All right. Ta-da. Now I need my Weaver's tree. Yeah, it is nice, huh? We did it, gamers. Got our very first red ring area. Oh my, it's right there. I'm looking at it. It's not gone. It's, shut up. Why would you wish that on me? Scary dots are all cleansable. In my experience, they're all like ground AoEs. There's definitely some scary ailments though, for sure. Faction, woven, weaver tree. Put that on. Do this. Can I get an item that has less damage taken on it? Does that? I would like to play sigils. My first unique dropped and I had no choice. Wait, what was your first unique? Oh, it feels really good. Agreed on that. There we go. So I need to... It's huge! You can see everything. Let's go here. More leech than me. I took anomaly off. Oh! Is he busy? Yes. Oh. All right. I have coffee. Yes. Excellent. Keeper, keep best wife. She got a baby in her hands, delivering coffee to me. Yeah, I imprinted the super bacon. Boom, 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 boom.
This means nothing. The end will come, all the same.
So no red ring here, right? Okay. We're good then. It just shows in a bigger area. That's all. Affections, this thing, rank, prophecies. Argentus. Jura. Okay. Argentus, Jura. Boom, 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 boom.
Have you? You shall die trying. I am a god.
Bum, 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 bum. Are they worth doing? They're fun. Cemetery, drop a bunch of woven echoes. I definitely wouldn't shy away from them. I love it. Belt, gloves. This. Alright, so no red ring. That one looks good too. Boom, 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 boom. I guess I could take these and just like weave them real quick. Freezer multi-attunement. Attunement strength. Physical damage, lightning damage, T7 poison. Eh? How? Once you build enough corruption, you can do bosses super fast. Like, look at how much stability I get just for doing this little thing right here. Also, envies. Envies allow you to do that. Flip of envy. Alright. Red ring in, confirm, yes, empower.
Storms rage! Save me!
Freedom at last! Yeah! Rah! The judges will find you.
Bum 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 bum. I kind of want to play a mage. Can I level one up?
Cannot be contained. Yeah. I did nothing wrong.
Fast and often? What's your goal? Like, are you still, like, building corruption? Yeah. Are you building corruption? Are you doing your first 10 harbingers? What are you doing? Not playing Rive? Nah. Start out with this.
Come for the lance, have you?
Trying to think about like what the next build's gonna be.
I am a god.
Antis are fighting Orbis many times. I mean, if you're at 700 corruption, I imagine you probably know what you're doing. What could you do? If literally the fight's all you want, you could drop your corruption down to 0, raise it back up, drop your corruption down to 0, raise it back up. If there's loot you're looking for, that's not a good option. But if it's literally just the fight for like farm and prophecies, then you could do that.
Exhilarating. Run.
Offhand catalyst, gloves, quiver, relic. I'll just keep it. What did I do with those items? I envied them. I corrupted them in a manner that puts stability onto my echo web. Nothing else? We're good. Boom, 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 boom. I need this anymore, right? Shade. It's like I need to do a shade right now. So let's go do a shade real quick, right? Boom, 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 boom.
Stand down.
Turns out you have to read him. Another one bites the dust. Yeah, so envies. If you don't know what a glyph of envy is, you ought to. They have a lot of text, I guarantee you can ignore all the text. They have way too much text on them. Do not use them on your items. Only use them on garbage from the ground. The purpose of them is to convert foraging potential of garbage items into stability on your echo web. Alright, so let's drop all of our corruption. Boop. Took one thing here. We have rod grip as well. It's like 15-ish% of our damage. I'm much more interested in like pivoting to my next build than I am like finishing a min-max of this build. I don't think finishing a min-max of this character is going to allow me to farm Uber Aberroth, and I'm very interested in farming Uber Aberroth. So I've got a good start to the season. Got a whole bunch of items. Got plenty of corruption. Got my first red ring. Got a good solid league start. Oh, with a 1 LP red ring of Atlaria. That is a really solid season start. Yeah, nice. What a really smart thing I did there. I made the decision to get 1 LP, and now I have a 1 LP. I'm so smart. SMRT. Peak gameplay. Yes. Do I have another power left? Yes. It might go to 2 LP. If I get a 2 LP red ring of Atlaria, gift subs for all of you. It's not gonna happen, don't worry. But like, I'm gonna lose money, dude. Alright. Where are immortal eyes? Where do any of these special monsters? Where's a scorpion? Where do scorpions spawn? Scorpions spawn here, right? All 234 of you? We'll do a raffle system. Might as well turtle it. I'm gonna ban you. This is 85% of our damage is spell damage over time. 15% of our damage is time run. But now I get to imprint a 1 LP. So it'll be more likely that the next ring we get is a 1 LP red ring, right?
My brilliance is unequal. Stand down or die.
What's the Uber Aberroth build for me? I have no idea. I'm panicking. What do I do? Holy shit, the explosion. Oh my god, the lag. Oh my goodness. Explosions. C-O-F. C-O-F. It might not be good, but at least we got lots of dopamine. Chat, well, can you tell me the market value of a 1 LP red ring? What's that? A 3 LP heirloom. Deterministic LP slams. Holy fuck, dude. We're gonna go and stack intelligence. We have to. We have to. Intelligence is the best stat. Oh my god, let's go play mage. Alright, I think we're good here. Approximately 1 liver. True.
Stand down.
Imagine getting a 1 LP red ring on any patch before this. And you're just like clenching, trying to slam your T7 intelligence. And we're like, nah, it doesn't fucking matter. Deterministic. All right. I'm not gonna hover it because I'm a coward. Wow, what was that? Double T6 HP with sealed T5. Whoa, look at this thing. Whoa, it's huge. All right. So there's a 1 in 5,000 chance that this has 2 LPs on it. Almost. It was, I felt like we were almost there. What the fuck? All right. This woven tree. And now we imprint the 1 LP. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Ah! It's so good. It just barely missed. Hey, see what's going on. Did that with my 1 red ring less? Yeah, int and all? Come on, dude. That's what I'm here for. You have an eternal dilemma between CF and Merchants Guild. On one hand, don't like buying my gear. You like selling stuff. I don't like buying stuff, and I like selling stuff. Yeah, well. Lightless armor is really good if you're in Merchants Guild. Merchants Guild, it's simply a different video game, Chen.
My chains return, but what's of yours?
Oh, we said this guy's got scorpions. Let's go do scorpions. Alright, let's go vibe here for a bit. Go COF and sell to the vendor. Oh my god. Click.
My brilliance is unequaled. Gone. Ha! Okay. Oh, I must break free.
So if we go mage, I want to go mage because I want access to snap freeze. Because it's cheesy, but it seems very, very strong. I suspect that we'll need like a little bit of cheese like that, right? Do we go Velatria staff build of some sort? Or do we spark charges? What are you leaning toward for single target damage? I don't think Spellblade's the right choice. What the I love it. Alright, cool. I don't think spark charges have enough single target damage, do they?
Stand down or die.
What time is it? It's only 9:30? Alright. Ooh, Drell Cores. That could be good someday. Portal Charm. Yeah, true, right? I think I only have one LP belt at this point. Oh, I've got a 0 here, okay. Oh, wait. Ah! Orion's Descent with 23 intelligence. Nemesis sucks, true. This podcast. At any point here, we're gonna be doing a podcast. Dread's been telling me that he's almost ready for like 5 hours now. So whenever he's ready, dude. It could be right now. Ooh, +4 Divine Orb. If you want to play Spellblade, go play Spark Charges. It is wonderful. It is a real build. I don't know if Spark Charge Spellblade can do Uber Aberroth. They can do everything else in the game. And it's very fun. 10 out of 10. Happy to recommend it to you. How did they choose the capybara? Of all the things they could have done, they could have chosen, you know, bees. They kind of got a bee thing going on. They could have chosen fishing or rowas, you know. How, like, so Judd's from Texas. Do they have capybaras in Texas?
Stand down.
How did he do it? How did he know just what to do? Feels like capybaras are really resonating with people on like Reddit, for example. What do I do? I fall in love with this game. It's affecting your real life. I had dreams about it last night. I didn't even realize that I had dreams about Last Epoch last night until like 2 hours ago or so. It's like, wait, I don't actually have a bunch of 4 LP items in my inventory. But I definitely dreamed that I had a bunch of 4 LP items in my inventory. Did I know the capybaras are tasty? Nope, sure didn't. I had a breakfast burrito the other day. It was a very good breakfast burrito. It had rice and 2 separate kinds of tofu. It had like a tofu scramble that I had made like a week ago. And it had like a tofu lunch meat recipe that I'd fried up. It was very good. I'm not a vegetarian. I'm also not vegan. But we sure do have a lot of fucking tofu in the house. So I gotta use it at some point. Tofu is like a good reflection of whether you know how to cook. This thing. Capybaras are local to wherever the hell EHE is from. They're from fucking Texas, dude. There's no capybaras in Texas. I'm sorry to disappoint you. That's funny. Will Yusaki unique to reroll unique? If I'm rerolling a legendary, do the affixes get rerolled? No. No, only the normal things do. When Brazil was first colonized, the Catholic Church declared the capybaras a fish, so the colonists could eat them on Fridays. You know what? That's stupid enough to be true. I'll believe you. Suit, I don't want to call you out, but I do want to know what you're playing. How's your last depot going, dude? Rings! More rings? 2 Leoth, 10, 16, 3 LP. How many of you, this is important, how many of you were in chat the other day when I was talking about an anime called Kakegurui, or Kakegurui, whatever it's called? I don't know how to pronounce it. How many of you remember that? You were here, unfortunately. I have a follow-up to that story. So in case you missed it, there's an anime. Don't look it up. It's about high schoolers who gamble, and then when they gamble, they always make a weird face and they say, "Gamble with me," just like that. You don't need any more context than that. Yesterday, I told the story on stream, saying that particular anime, my wife and I watched it together, and since then, every time that the word gamble comes up in conversation, my wife and I look at each other and we go, "Gamble with me," and it's hilarious every single time. So today, guess what happened? I was telling this story to my wife. We had some downtime. We were sitting on the couch. We have a 1-week-old kid. And she's like, "How was stream?" And I was like, "Hey, yeah, they did this, this, and this." And I told her, and I was like, "Oh, so I started out the story, and I said, listen, we were gambling on an item, and immediately she goes, 'Gamble with me.'" I was like, "What the f-?" I was like, "It's funny that you should say that, because the whole story that I told on stream is about the fact that you say that every time I use the word gamble. So now it's more of an iterative story. Because now I told her, I told you, I told her, and because of her, I told you. Hilarious. Can't get enough of it. This belt sucks. Oh well. Your coworker told you to watch that one yesterday. Wonka, where do you work, dude? McDonald's? The last formal job that I had, I worked in an office environment. I can't imagine someone in an office environment being like, "Hey, you should watch Kakegurui." Later, will I tell her that I told you that you told her that you told us? Well, no, I had to admit something else to her, though. I had to admit to her that, like, for the past 3 months or so, every time that I say, like... So my wife's name is Pearl. And every single time that I say, like, "Hey, Pearl," in the back of my head, it goes... Dun, 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 dun. Like... Ever since the Super Bowl, it's just stuck in my head, dude. It's like every time that I say anybody's name. Dun, 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 dun. It's wonderful. Let's go here. Putrid Nemesis move tree on the top right. Special outcomes used for cooking items. No, I don't believe so. Let me double check what that node says. This is the one that says it's possessed, right? It is an office job? Oh my god. Look at that loot, baby. So people at your office job are talking about interesting animes. I mean, cool. It sounds like a good office job. Oh, there's Razorfall. Blood of the Exile. I need 2 LP Blood of the Exile with double int. These have int on them as well. Plus all attributes. Plus all attributes is neat. Okay. Okay. Can I leave? There we go. Weaver tree, this node. Putrid? Wait, what's it called? Putrid. Nothing here says putrid on it. I thought you meant this one, the Possessed and the Warden of the Dead. Is this what you mean? How strong do you think this build is compared to the Paladin builds? I have a YouTube video that I need to make a thumbnail for discussing exactly that. So this exact Fissure Smite damage over time one, I think this is nearly strictly worse than the Paladin version, unfortunately. They're both amazing season start builds. The difference between... This is the key takeaway. The difference between the VK Fissure Smite and the Paladin Fissure Smite, I don't think it's an appreciable difference. Like, the other one is like double or triple damage. It scales better for like endgame investment. But like, neither one's going to do Uber Aberroth. and both of them can do all content in the game outside of Uber Aberroth. So, like, I think the other one's better, but I don't think it matters too much. So I'm not real bent out of shape about it. You know what I mean? 1, 2, 3. Let's go here. Yeah, Amy. I don't think it changes anything. Possess just means like it drops better loot when it dies, right? I don't think possess means anything other than that. I think we've really yet to be seen, or yet to be determined what is Uber Aberroth viable. I'm gonna try a mage. I think I like the idea of being cheesy with snap freeze as a guaranteed stun to get him out of the animation of his big channeled slam. That seems like a good place to be. Flame Ward sounds like a good layer of defense. Hopefully something like Lightning Blast Convergence, either with spark charges or without spark charges, is like good single target damage. It's definitely going to be way more damage than I have right now. Also, I'm kind of interested in trying to do something with the... Like, if we stack intelligence, obviously I'm going to use the 25 intelligence belt. Otherwise, I'd like to try out the chance to chain additional times. Champion affix, that could be fun too. Also, I've got a 1 LP red ring. And I want to use it. And I think int is the best thing to stack. Ooh, Elikos. What's this? It's kind of a good base type right there. Let's see. Click this thing, 1 LP there. Yeah. Why can't they do Uber Aberroth? Have you tried Uber Aberroth? That's important. Yeah, I have done the Exile Mage Echo. I've done most things.
Freedom at last.
I don't think I have my Uber Aberroth Echo sitting around anymore. Let's make a new one.
You will take my place.
There's a Maraphage, cool. I gotta scroll back up, dude. Hold on. Nice. Let's just follow the outcasts. I had something. Oh, you know what? I think I may have reset this web. Okay, so I reset this web. So I did the harbinger one. I think I reset this web as well. I guess I can go. Is this 617? Okay, let's go here real quick. We haven't done the podcast yet. At some point we're gonna do it. You ready? Got it. Let's go in here real quick. I was busy. Classic. Oh my god. What's that? What the fuck was that? What's all that damage? Wild. Let me load up an Uber Aberroth real quick. And then we will we'll go do a podcast. I'm busy. No, there's been a couple like similar questions as to like why can't this build do Uber Aberroth? And like I wanna demonstrate to you why I think that we're not gonna get Uber Aberroth in this build. Let me just like demonstrate that real quick. Ouch. Ouch, 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 ouch. Ouch. Get out of there, dude. Ah. Some maximum shadows. Let's put that up. 1 LP, 2 LP. Sure. I have a 2 LP Mad Alchemist ladle. You know what? I might actually want
Freedom at last.
another. If I want another, then I should actually do these guys, shouldn't I?
Mana courses through me. Out of mana.
Hmm. Do, 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 do. Let's see. So I need to go here. I can take Uber Aberroth, put him over there. What's this thing? Oh, I'll do that at 300 somewhere. I should do that at some points. I can cook these. Cook this. This is kind of cool. It's a poison one. Bleed converted to ignites. It's like, I don't really care about cooking this. It's just 3 LP. I should make some leveling items too. We'll see about that. Doom, bum, 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 bum.
Yeah.
Anyways, here's Uber Aberroth. NP Chiro? I hate that.
Such wasted potential. Orbis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing.
Yeah.
Worthless. The void hungers.
Oh, fuck. Ah! Ah, fuck. I didn't want to, like, it just... it deals so much damage. Yeah, let's go again. Should've done the math? True.
Such wasted potential. Olympus would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing. The void comes.
Jesus.
We got
No! Oh. Hold on, this time we got it.
such wasted potential. Olympus would have welcomed you.
Well, the boss war, it's easy. You just run around in circles and let time take care of it.
You fight for nothing. The void comes.
Shit.
You fight for nothing.
Ooh, the timing. Whoa.
The void hungers. We got worthless.
The primary problem here is that if anything hits me, I'm gonna die. There's like very, very low room for error.
For nothing.
Whoa, whoa. Nope, dead. Alright. Like this dummy ticks are 1.2 mil. Why do you think the Pally version can't do it? Because the Pally version has 3 times my damage ish. And similar play style, damage uptime, and similar-ish defenses. There's a lot of damage over time in the fights. VK should be tankier against damage over time. And then the block is going to help sometimes, but it's not going to help against damage over time. I think if you are interested in killing Uber Aberroth, you are not at all interested in this build. To me, that seems obvious. A nice Uber Aberroth build, Heartseeker. Yeah, maybe Heartseeker. This seems good. Boop. Alright. Podcast? Podcast. Is this normal or Uber? That was Uber Aberroth. We can farm Aberroth. This build can farm Aberroth easy peasy. It's fine.
Storms rage.
Yeah.
We don't one tap Aberroth by any stretch of the imagination, but it's like completely appropriate DPS for a season star build. Click. Ouch. Oh, well, all right. Let's go to our podcast then. This thing over here. +1 shadow. Okay. Bonk. But the MTX chat. Wait, hold on. Pause. Skill. There's a lightning blast in there. What staff? Omnipotence. But it's it needs 2 LP. Needs. Yeah, softcore party play has killed. Ooh, malicious lightning blast. What was I saying? Has killed Aberroth. Is that the only lightning blast? Wasn't there a lightning blast from the thing? Twitch drops? Buy a single quick. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Okay, what time is it? It's 10 o'clock. It's the perfect time, baby. What? What? Boop. 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 Beep. Whoa. Whoa. Look at that. I love the MTX of this patch. Those wings. I'm surprised the wings look so good. Oh, you can't see them. It doesn't matter. Just use your imagination. Oh, there's a capybara on the screen. We don't want that. I mean, we do want that, but we also, kind of don't want that. Let's go to Discord.
Can you do me a favor? Can you use the capybara as my face cam? I'm feeling a little under the weather.
You want the capybara instead?
Yes.
You got it.
I feel a little shitty right now. And it's really hot in my room, and I want to take my shirt off.
You know what? You didn't have to tell me that. But it's okay.
You're welcome.
I have not too many things to talk about.
I just went through a roller coaster because that build idea I was shilling to you went terrible. So I'm just playing Heartseeker now.
Wait, the build idea, which one?
The one I was talking about earlier. The
Frostbite?
The Frostbite one? Yeah, I'm just.
How's it terrible? It sounded so good.
Oh, just.
Okay, look, but let's start the podcast. Start the podcast.
Yeah, of course. You're good. Go right ahead.
Okay, let's what is it, 60? We're at 62, yeah?
Yeah, we were 62.
All right.
Yeah.
Capybara Dread MTX. Insane MTX. Okay. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let me go. Oh, no, we're good. We're good. Love it. Hello, and welcome back to episode 62 of the Rat City Radio Podcast. I'm your host, Perry the Pig. And with me for a very special interview today is Dreadful the Capybara. Dread, what's going on?
No, this is Dread. And in today's video topic, we're about 3 days or 2 days into the patch. This is like the second day, right?
It feels like one long day with how much that we've been streaming.
Okay, cool.
It's amazing.
I just wanted to make sure.
I could not be happier. So we have a slew of things to talk about today. We're going to talk about the Smite Fissure build that you and I have both been playing. We're going to talk about the changes to the best patch that Last Epoch has ever had. Holy crap, it's so much fun to play. We're going to talk about our next builds that we're planning on playing after that. And then I'm going to sneak in a little bit of conversation about build contest as well. So with that said, Dread, how have your past 60, 72 hours been? How have you been, my friend?
Absolutely amazing for the most part. The only problem I've been having is because I'm essentially not to even Like, I'm not even like joking when I say this in general, right? Like, I'm slowly becoming like the face of Last Epoch a little bit. So a lot of new players are coming into my chat and asking some of the most, boring of questions. And let me put it like this: I answer a lot of questions all day. That's my job now. But because of that, my throat has been terrible. But other than that, it's been an amazing patch. Like my Smite Fissure build has been blasting. Like the new content has been blasting. Uh, like everything's going according to plan, at least in my book.
Love it. So I guess in terms of you being like a face, I'm gonna chill on calling you the face, but I'm definitely gonna call you a face. You pumped
that's a
out
good way.
Last Epoch content on YouTube and on Twitch for the past like 6 months in a period of dead time where like weren't a lot of people playing the game. So when people were trickling back into the world of Last Epoch, your content was front and center. And like you do meta builds, you also do like off meta builds. And one of the things that I like about your content, quite frankly, is like you said early on that you wanted there to be YouTube videos to cover, builds that don't have YouTube videos. Just like if there's a build out there, if it's like remotely playable, you wanted some kind of brainstorming video to exist that would cover it. And I like that. I think that's a really good approach. And because of that, you've had a lot of people coming to you talking about like Harbinger stuff, new players trickling into the game, a lot of like PoE 2 and like Diablo 4 gamers are checking out Last Epoch for the first time, or maybe just like tourists coming back after a long hiatus since like 1.0 or something. And like, I love it. You have had huge numbers on Twitch. Do you like it?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I love
Good.
it for the most part. Like I said, I just eventually I know how Pox feels when you essentially become an answering machine,
Mm-hmm. You gotta do what I do. Just make 1,000 chat commands. Be like exclamation point this, exclamation point that.
I'm gonna get a soundboard instead.
Oh, I like that. Ooh, a soundboard. Perfect. Okay, so that's all well and dandy. I want to talk a little bit about the patch for season 2. We waited like 9, 10. It feels like a year, but it was 9 months, wasn't it?
Actually, Perry,
Huh?
we should talk about something else first. Actually, something happened between the podcast and the last. Something really big in your life.
In my particular life?
Yeah.
Something big did happen in my particular life. Your Twitch chat might not know. My Twitch chat certainly knows, and the podcast audience might know. We skipped last week's podcast. I read the patch notes. I did an 8-hour stream of reading the patch notes on a Friday night. And then on Saturday morning, we drove to the hospital at midnight. And then at 2 o'clock in the morning, my child was born. So we now have a tiny little baby. His name is Finn. He is fucking adorable. Doesn't do much, not very talkative, poops a lot. But oh my God, is he adorable. So this is my second kid and he was just born.
It's wife, okay, I can relate to him.
My wife has completely supported me in taking the past couple of days to stream Last Epoch and make YouTube videos and do stuff like this. We have got 2 sets of grandparents that are in town helping us as well. It's been very, very good. Becoming a father. I have a 3-year-old who is also upstairs. So we got a 3-year-old and a 1-week-old at this point. So I am a dad already. Yeah, it's wonderful. Like, man, I feel like when I walk upstairs and like I go to the bathroom, I refill my coffee, I just like I see my wife and I'm like you're allowing me to stream. She's like, yep, I'm allowing you to stream. It's good. And the little baby that is currently like always in her arms because she doesn't put him down, cutest kid I've ever seen. Oh my God, he's so good. Little baby Finn. Love it. A good Scottish name. Yeah, maybe I'm Scottish. I don't know. I might be. Yeah, what else happened since the last podcast? I did get a 1 LP Red Ring of Valeria. Amazing.
Did you leave it on the ground this time?
I picked it up and I imprinted it as many times as I could on my Weaver web or Weaver tree. Oh, I'm gonna get another one. 1 LP, dude. It's amazing. Imagine getting a 1 LP Red Ring of Valeria in any patch before today. And before season 2. You'd have to like gamble 1 in 4 to get what you're looking for. And now you just like T7 strength, T7
that is one of the biggest
amazing change to season 2. It's like it's so fucking good. getting anything you want on a 1 LP item. Like 1 LP items were garbage before. They were so bad. And they felt bad and they weren't fun and they were frustrating. And then EHG is like, you know what? If it's that frustrating, fuck it. Do whatever you want. It's so good. I love 2 LPs. 2 LPs, I get a 1 in 3 to like slam like the right thing. But even if I whiff, it's still pretty good. So I've been
I hit
putting
a
like
double
I got
T6 devotion on day 1 because of that.
I love it. Oh yeah, I've got boots with like tier 6 vitality, tier 6 movement speed because of the new crafting materials as well. We got the runes of havoc that let you shift up the tiers on your items. The runes of redemption. I've used a rune of redemption to spin a tier 7 into tier 7 vitality for my Void Knight. There's so many big changes that happened during season 2. And there's also 1,000 small changes that happened as well. That just like
portal charms,
the portal charms and evade feels better, and like the MTX looks amazing, and
I got the new visuals one right now I got the Oblivion one on my marksman, and it looks really good.
And like even there, like we have a lizard level it's a new woven echo, and it's got fucking circus music that plays. Like they really spent a lot of time on the big things and the small. Like I guess they had a lot of time, but like when EHG takes this long to deliver a patch, it felt bad. We had to wait for a long time. I wasn't happy about it, but this is a good fucking job that they did. It's an amazing patch. And the kinds of comments that we've seen on social media, like on Reddit, for example, are just like glaze. People are just like, oh my God, this
well, 90% of them are. We'll talk about the other 10%.
How come every time I'm excited about something, you trudge through the comment section to find the one person who's pissy about it?
No. This is not. No. This is not just like one person. This is like a large amount of people.
Okay, so I have topics of conversation, but let's do this for. I think I know what you're about to talk about. Let's do it.
No, let's talk about our builds first, and then we can
builds first. Okay, we'll do builds first, and then we'll talk about it.
Yeah. You start on. Well, I guess I should start on mine since I made you play yours. So.
Well, yeah. So I thought that you were going to start out with Heartseeker. I was telling people like I'm positive that Dread's going to start out playing like some kind of like hybrid ailment Heartseeker build, but you did Fissure, and I loaded up Fissure at the same time. So yeah, go ahead. You're playing Fissure.
Okay, so if you guys don't know, in this patch, Fissure from Smite. If you don't know what it is, it's okay, because it was completely and utterly bugged before and completely non-functional. It pretty much didn't exist, to be honest.
It was like, a new player trap. Yep, noob trap.
It was awful. Okay. Now, what's cool though? What's cool is can use this with a lot of different ways of scaling damage over time. Like, for instance, it inherits the 250% more from Smite's tree than the 100% more in the Fissure part of the tree. Then you can scale lightning damage over time with crit multi, which is like one of the biggest ways of scaling damage. Then you can run elemental damage over time. Then you can run devotion on top of that. And all of that just leads to a build that just feels really good to play for day 1. And we're already at 3 million DPS, like day 2 of the patch. And I'm already doing 1,000 corruption, and like I've already killed my Aberroth a few times. Like I am just absolutely zooming, and I feel tanky. Like I'm capped on block. I'm at 80% movement speed. I'm farming my Weaver's Web, which we'll talk about later, and I'm just having a hell of a time. While you, on the other hand, you get to talk about your story now.
Yeah, sure. So I loaded up a very similar character. I was doing a VK Fissure Smite. So like same kind of thing, like void damage over time, scaling vitality instead of devotion, doing like void damage over time, hopefully trying to get those idols instead of having the Ellie dot stuff. And I'm about to publish a video for YouTube about this as well, talking about like the big differences between them. And like early on, I was really hoping that one of them wasn't going to be strictly better and the other one wasn't going to be strictly worse, because I really don't like strictly better, strictly worse. And like, yeah, on like a day 1 or day 2 scenario, it's clear that the Void Knight is tankier, and it's clear that the Paladin has more DPS. But it's basically a strictly better, strictly worse, like in my opinion. So like the paladin has a lot of stuff going for it. I love the inclusion of the shield instead, and like just continuing to crank out your damage with like the devotion and the like other scaling with like crit multi and whatnot. And I don't think Void Knight has enough going for it that's like different. Like
For
I
this specific
I love
build,
the
which,
defense.
by the way, mind you, Void Knight got buffed to the absolute extreme this patch.
Love Void Knight. Yeah, only talking about this one particular build. Agreed.
Because it can't abuse echoes.
Yeah. So Void Knight has like the echo stuff, which it does not work with fissures. Void Knight has more damage for melee vitality stuff. We're not playing melee builds. There's a crit multi, and like the crit multi in the skill tree for VK. We're not using any of that. There's a lot of things that Void Knight really, really does well that this particular build doesn't get to take advantage of. And like, yeah, it's fine. So my biggest takeaway
is vitality stacking, right?
Yeah, the vitality stacking for the most part. And like, there's a couple more multipliers here and there. The defenses feel so good, and the new Void Knight skill tree is amazing. They did a really good job with the new Void Knight skill tree. The biggest difference, despite the difference in damage and like a little bit of survivability on the side of VK and like better for damage over time mitigation, but realistically, I think the content that's available to you if you're playing the VK or the Paladin build is basically the same. I don't think that if you're interested in killing Uber Aberroth, either of these builds are what you want to do. Maybe one of them goes like 2 or 300 corruption higher, but like realistically, they're very similar builds. And shout out to both these builds. They were both amazing season start builds. Super cozy the entire time. So I was very happy. Like I drew the short straw here, but I still feel like just like really, really cozy experience for the first couple days.
Yeah, I agree. It was literally ready, like right off the bat, literally day one. Like I was already at 300 corruption after only 11 hours playing and like doing my 10 out of 10 harbinger run. Although to be fair, I'm actually good at it now, so that doesn't really.
To be fair, you practiced it for 6 months. Yeah, exactly.
I did practice it for 6 months. That is correct. But what's interesting about the two builds from what I've seen so far is like it just felt good. It just felt good. Like obviously I'm only at 3 million DPS and you want more. I know it's crazy to say that right now. I know it's crazy to say that, but trust me, there's a reason for it. The game has been.
So when you say DPS, you mean 3 mil damage ticks on the dummy, right?
Yeah, like 3 mil damage ticks on the dummy. It's probably more than that.
Yeah, I think it ticks every 0.7 seconds. So I think your DPS is more like 5 mil or something.
Going on right now, so we don't really know.
Yeah, so like my dummy ticks are about 1.2, and like that it's fine for Aberroth. I have no problem doing Aberroth. I can like farm it. It's fine. It's not gonna one tap it. If you wanted to do 100 Aberroths in a row, this isn't what you want to do. But it's fine. Yeah. It's kind of an all-rounder, excellent season start scenario. Imagine if every weird sub skill in Last Epoch was as playable as Fissure, right? Like there's so many. Okay, there's not that many, but there are.
Finally has an archetype.
Yeah, self-cast, right? Man, I've got so many thoughts in my head. Imagine if the other sub skills in Last Epoch had as much support as Fissure does. Like they buffed it. They put some damage effectiveness on it. They put some flat damage on it, and they made it convert correctly. And all of a sudden, it's like this is an entire new archetype. The biggest problem with self-cast Smite in the past is like, what do you do for clear speed? Because like your single target's really good, but what's your clear speed? And like healing hands helps, but healing hands is fire damage. So like you convert to lightning for the extra scaling.
You'd just be a hammer build and just throw hammers instead.
You could. But the like self-cast fire crit stuff that you can do fire crit, but the lightning damage over time stuff that just got added to Paladin is so good. And instead of only being like crit plus healing hands for your AoE damage, Fissure gives you a way of playing self-cast Smite and having AoE damage at the same time. And I love the addition of that to the game. It feels super solid.
All right. I feel like we've glazed Fissure enough, although I could glaze it more if I mean, the full build guide is coming out tomorrow. I'm really happy to make that. But so the reason why I was talking about earlier about like the 10% being loud is, so I'm sure you can guess what the topic is, but power creep, man, power creep. Like there's a lot. Like Do you want to start listing off every single amount of power creep we got this patch? I'll wait.
I would start with just like the guaranteed slams for 1 LP.
So that's not necessarily power creep. It just speeds things up. But it is still power creep.
It does. That's honestly, that's why I feel comfortable with it.
It raises the floor.
Yeah, it makes it much easier to play, to get your build up and running. It like removes the feel bad moments. It actually feels really good for like meme and off meta builds too. Like I want to try this weird thing, but I need T7 melee attack speed to make it happen.
Now all I do is I just use a key. I use a portal thing. I put slap on the
T7 so power creep. I thought that the big topic that you wanted to talk about was like, is Last Epoch too easy?
Well, this feeds into
it. Okay, gotcha. So the power creep. I mean, what's on your mind about power creep?
Well, the new idols. That's a good start.
Yes.
Weaver's Wool idols are fucking absurd. They're absurd.
They're fun. You get to iterate on your build. You get to like interact with like your idol system more often.
Modifiers.
Yeah, they're fun modifiers. You get to like if they're not good enough, you can like re-roll them again. I like them. I think they're really good addition to the game.
I'm not even talking about the addition on the normal class mods. I'm talking about the 1x2s and the 1/1s and all that.
Yeah, just like strictly better vitality. Better.
Those are disgusting.
Yeah, they're good.
Right now, okay. To give you an idea, okay, I'm playing a build right now that is. So it scales off of cold res and freeze rate multi because it's getting both from Heartseeker and my boots, right?
Yep.
I'm literally wearing an idol that's giving me 25% freeze rate multi, 4 ward gained on freeze, which is insanely relevant for my build, and 20% cold res. This right now, if I were to just give it the amount of damage it's giving me, this is giving me like 10 to 15% pen per idol. And it's a 1x2. And it gives me a ward on freeze. And it caps my cold res. Like, that's just insane. Like, you just didn't have access to that before.
But you don't get that at the very beginning of the game.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
So like you find this along the way. You have to participate in the new tombs. Like it is power creep for the end game builds, but like it's not just adding more damage to the beginning. I think it's totally fine.
Oh, no, especially I'm not saying it's bad, by the way.
Yes.
Every single patch, there's always going to be power creep. The main reason why I want to bring up power creep is because back in the day, before 1.0, the comfortable amount of corruption most people would push at on average was like 300 corruption, right? That was like the place where you wanted to be at the very least. Then 1.0 came and then it got boosted up to 700. Harry, it's boosting up again. If your build doesn't do 1,000 corruption now, I don't even want to see it at this point.
1,000 corruption is like the best place to be in terms of favorite
now
game per
it
hour.
is.
Yep.
Well, yeah, because like with so much power creep entering the game, like I don't know why you'd ever do less. Your builds are too strong for that. Why would you ever say it at like 500 corruption ever? Obviously in COF it's a little different. I get that part, right? But at the same time, it's like, isn't it insane? I think it's insane. I'm okay with it. It's just like, I'm just like looking at it and stuff, and I'm just like, wow. Like just the amount that we just got this patch is crazy. Holy fuck. And the reason why I'm bringing this up is because there's a lot of people coming from a certain difficult game that came out recently and coming and playing Last Epoch and be like, wow, this game's really easy because, you know, they'll get through the campaign, they'll get through normal monoliths and be like, wow, this is a slog. And unfortunately, I agree it is. Yeah, like it's kind of a slog. What do you think? Do you think the early game's too easy now with how much power we got?
I think it's fine. Like it's the beginning of the game. It's like the campaign, it's normal monoliths. Like the game's not supposed to be hard at that point. Like I understand the Path of Exile too is like
I'm not arguing whether or not it should be. I'm just genuinely curious of the thought process behind it because it's just like, you know, like is the game getting too easy? Like my problem with it specifically personally is I don't really see normal monoliths in the campaign as much anymore because I finish it too fast. If you think the game is too easy, you're probably just not going fast enough. I know it sounds crazy, but like, you're probably just kind of like, in like normal monoliths at level 80, and you're still not in powered monos. And
Right.
I think that right there is where the problem is.
It's why I have such a hard time answering this question or like participating in it. For like, so like, is the game too easy? The people, the comments that I've seen proposing that Last Epoch is too easy started on day one.
Yeah.
And people in day one are in the campaign or in the queue waiting to log in, or they are like in early monoliths complaining that the game is too easy. Like, the Last Epoch too easy. It's like, first of all, it is easier than Path of Exile. It is easier than Path of Exile 2. I'd like to add as an addendum here as a tangent that I have had so much fun playing Last Epoch over the past 72 hours. Like, it is a fun video game.
Oh, I have
fucking
too.
enjoy it.
I'm having a great time.
But like, how could you complain that the game is too easy when you're in the fucking storyline? Like, where is this coming from? I think it's just people who complain because they like complaining, which is fine.
Oh, I know.
But like, get out of here, touch grass.
There's some big people who are talking about it too. No, there's some big people who are talking about it too. Like some big people on YouTube and stuff too. Like even Rax was talking about it as well. Like it's not just like some random people on the internet. Like there's a lot of people that right now that think the game's really easy right now. But the problem is every single time I see that and I go look at what they're doing, they're like at like 100 corruption with like a paladin with like 8,000 HP or something ridiculous like that. It's like, yeah, of course the game's going to be easy when you go like slow as like a molasses. Like I feel like PoE would be the same way too if you didn't rush through the game, right?
I also don't feel as though Last Epoch is like a terribly easy game. I think it's like an appropriate difficulty. So my experience my personal experience that pushes back on this is that I've got thousands of hours in this game. I've played hardcore and softcore. I've been on top of the arena ladder at like rank 1 in the past, and like I have a lot of experience in this game. With the character that I'm playing right now is a good character with good offense and defense. Well rationale. I think it's worse than Paladin, but I think it's a good character, and I'm doing 600 corruption currently. When I walk into those tombs and those cemeteries, first of all,
they fuck you up.
First of all, I'm having a lot of fun. They're really fucking enjoyable. Second of all, they're really spooky. They literally remind me of like playing Path of Exile with like a juiced up map with like lasers going everywhere. It's so much fun. And like,
there's
it's
so
scary.
Much density in such a small spot.
So much density,
too.
absolutely. And like, you can do 5 shades of Orbis at the same time. And that's fucking scary too. It's optional difficulty that you're opting into by clicking on all 5 of them.
Actually, what my opinion on it was like, I think the problem is, I think Last Epoch is the king of letting you choose your own difficulty, but people just don't see that yet because they're not that experienced with the game. Because like, in my humble opinion, okay, from playing so long, even with all this power creep and all that, like I'm like, oh, like I should push 1,000 corruption now, etc. I think that's fine. Normally I shit talk the corruption system scaling infinitely and all that. But this is like one of the strengths of it. They just gave us one of the largest amounts of strength that we've ever gotten other than like 1.0 with the factions. And like all that's happened is just, in my opinion, you just go from 700 to 1,000. And like, that's pretty much it. And then like, oh, maybe you'll kill Aberroth a bit faster or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But if you were to give this kind of power creep into a game that doesn't have infinitely scaling content like PoE 1, right? Like the reason they added tier 17 maps was because characters were getting too strong for normal content. And they couldn't just, add Uber map content without making a whole new tier and stuff like that. But because of the infinite scaling corruption that Ellie provides in that regard, it hasn't been that big of an issue. I'm
push
just
more corruption. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
you just
go a bit higher.
And fun, honestly, is an important part of this conversation, because if you're still having fun and you want more difficulty, just push more difficulty. And I've been having so much fun this patch. I want to play a better character so that I can push more difficulty, so that I can find more challenges. It's so enjoyable. Like if this were a slog and I were frowning for 17 hours a day, I wouldn't. I would go play a different video game, frankly, because I don't play. I only play games for fun. I don't. How can you call the game too easy on day one? I don't get it.
Daycona said, "No, you can still get 28 Weaver's Well and items. It's just really rare.
Yeah, you can.
You there's no cap. Like there's a cap at 28. It's just really rare. So yeah, it's just something interesting that's been on my mind of late because every single patch we get has been such a large amount of like quote unquote power creep that like it's just on my mind of late because I'm like there are like distinct times in Last Epoch that are so different to me. Like LE has changed a lot over the past 2 years to the point where like it's a different game.
Oh yeah, I mean, past 2 years have been that's Rune Master too, right?
Yeah,
that's Rune Master, Falconer,
years, completely different game.
Warlock, yeah, like we've much zoomier, right?
Yeah, which I'm fine with. You,
me too. It's the introduction of the item factions and favor gain per hour. It's the rework of corruption, which means that 400 is twice as difficult as 200. So like if you can do 500, just imagine killing a monster twice as like it takes twice as long to kill a monster. So if you do 500 with like good damage, you can probably do 1,000 too, right?
The reason I talk about this kind of stuff a lot, where I bring up these kind of topics, is because like I know I don't respond to every single comment, but I read comments. Like I read your guys' comments. I read them on the videos and stuff like that. Like when I make a video talking about is Last Epoch too easy, which is really freaking ironic considering didn't we just make a video talking about how it's too difficult in some ways, remember? So it's just like it's funny that we've, complete and utter like, turnaround here. But I just wanted to like bring it up because it's just like such an interesting topic of conversation because like in my opinion the game all like sure like it's a little bit easier earlier on, but I just push faster. I just get to empowered monos faster. I get to like 1,000 corruption faster. And it's like if I need more difficulty, I'm just going to go push 1,500 corruption. I'm going to go push 2,000 corruption. If I play a build that has like 20 million DPS, I'm just going to go 3,000 corruption or whatever, or however much I need to push till I feel good. And then if I really need to push, if my build is really, really good, they just introduce one of the fattest fucking asses in the entire game. So as you've noticed, as you've like slammed your head against it a few times, right?
All right. I there's a Twitch comment that I want to read out loud. I want to address it because I think it's a good point, but I think we can do better than this. So this person said, just because the aspirational content doesn't get the game not too easy label, that shouldn't be your fight back remark. So just because the aspirational content is not too easy doesn't mean the rest of the game isn't too easy. I agree. I think that's true. I think just because Uber Aberroth is hard doesn't mean that the rest of Last Epoch is hard. I hear you. At the same time, that's not the only thing that I'm calling hard. I think that like normal monos pose a good amount of difficulty, especially the tombs and the cemeteries. I think there's other hard content in the game. I've died doing normal monoliths. I've died doing tombs as well. I think the difficulty of Last Epoch is quite good.
Yeah, I think it's quite good too. That's why I even bring up this. It's just like I'm just kind of confused to see. So I'm gonna put it like I have a perfect example for how I feel about this. Let's say that you are a Rubik's Cube enjoyer. Okay, you start.
I'm listening. I'm listening.
Buy your first Rubik's Cube, right? So you try to do the Rubik's Cube by yourself without any guides or anything, and the Rubik's Cube is like essentially really hard and you can't figure it out and you think it's too difficult, right? So you end up looking for a guide on the website for how to solve a Rubik's Cube. And you do said solution to solve the Rubik's Cube, all of a sudden it's not that hard. You're like, wow, this game's too easy. But then you have the speed cuber over there looking at you like, what do you mean? It's like too easy. Like, have you tried doing it fast? And that's how I feel about it. It's like there's a lot of people that are using guides to push this content and stuff like that. That like I think if they didn't have just a guide sitting there that like told them exactly what to do, I'm pretty sure it wouldn't be this way. I'm pretty sure that like it would be a little bit more difficult because like a good example, like it took me a second to figure out how to get the Smite character set up because there was no information on it. It was completely new, right?
Mhm.
And I think like the thing is like a good example is a racing strike. A racing strike is a well publicized like build in general. Like there's content of it everywhere and it's a very popular build. So adapting it to the new patch was not that hard and was very easy. Like a good example was like I've been playing for months and months and months, right? And I was pushing my Smite character to like 1,000 corruption. And I went and looked at Fubgun's stream. Fubgun, he's just a PoE streamer and he doesn't play LE that much, but he plays it every so often, right? So he's not the most knowledgeable. But I'm like watching as a racing strike, it's doing more damage than what I was doing with the Smite character. And I know what I'm doing. I think, well, I mean, there's kind of like a big elephant in the room that I really don't want to address, but I'm going to anyways. I think they went a little too far with the Sentinel changes. Just a little bit. But at the same time, you know what? It's fine to have a Sentinel patch. But what I mean by this is like, did we really need to buff like Void Knight's passive tree while also buffing a Racing Strike at the same time? A Racing Strike was already like a competitive like skill, right? Before the buffs. So seeing that get buffed by like 80% more or something like that, and plus other nodes, and then on top of that, right, you get the passive tree, which you get like 200% free crit, like a bunch of increased damage, all this stuff, right? All this base crit. I think that it was just a little too much, I think. Specifically, like in Sentinel and Void Knight, I mean Paladin and Void Knight's case, right? You know, Forge Guard's like sitting there in the corner. Like, what do you think? Do you think they went a little too far?
First of all, I think Forge Guard needs a buff.
Well, yeah, obviously.
Forge Guard.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Forge Guard.
Wholeheartedly. I agree wholeheartedly.
Yeah. For Forge Guard. This was supposed to be his patch. They did remove Molotov reversal, true. It probably needs some adjustment. I actually don't know how much damage Erasing Strike is cranking right now. But like,
it's
listen,
a lot.
It's a lot of damage. Like, listen. I think it's fine. Like, we've had other patches where like it's like a Falconer patch or like it's a Sork patch in 1.1 and we're all just living in it. Like, that's fine. So if it ends up being the case that, like, you know, Erasing Strike is one of the best things to be doing in patch 1.2, like, maybe it's the Sentinel patch. You know, they just reworked it. They tried to add some damage in to make up for the lack of Molotov reversal, which was a huge skill. And then, like, so in terms of Sentinel builds, Sentinel is a very good new player mastery. It's a very good new player class. And like Paladin, you know, one of the best new player masteries. And it's kind of a fan favorite, the VK stuff. You know, like we've talked about for a long time, VK not having good layers of defense. And they're experimenting with more armor multipliers in VK's tree. And Elemental taking his Void, which, like, that's amazing too. And like maybe they overdid it with the damage, but like they gave a new refreshed identity to VK. And Erasing Strike is a fan favorite melee skill. New players love Sentinel. It's a classic archetype. New players love this Void Knight badass guy who uses, you know, the Void against the Void. And Erasing Strike is a very big bonky skill. When Erasing Strike is good, it's good for melee and it's good for new players. This is a big patch for people trying in the game. Listen, if they overshot it and gave it too much damage, I think it's totally fine.
Oh yeah, I think it's totally fine too. It's just something I noticed when I was like flipping around. I'm just like, wow, and Calvara, I can tell you right now, the new Erasing Strike is the numbers go burr. It is ridiculous. Like, I think Heartseeker is good, mind you. I'm playing it I'm playing it and I'm enjoying it, but like Racing Strike, it's got me in the corner being like, you know, I could just go play that.
It's that strong?
Remember, yeah.
Wow.
No, it is.
I haven't seen it.
It's very good. Like I was watching 1,000 Corruption Harbinger die in like 30 seconds. It was disgusting. It was just absurd and disgusting. Well, it's because it's just everything all culminating in the same, like it's
Like I
just
talked about the echoes not working for me, but it works for them. Talked about the melee not working for me, but it works for them. Talked about the crit not working for me, but the crit works for them, right? Cool. I mean, good, right? But like it's a melee character. Like, oh, melee's not good. Like we got a good melee VK build and it has real defense to it. Like, oh no. This is just
No. This is not a comparison as the Thief of Joy moment. Like I'm really enjoying it. Like I'm happy Sentinel's on top for once. Holy fuck, am I happy Sentinel's on top for
right.
once.
It's good.
Like I'm really happy about
I'm
that.
disappointed about Forge Guard, but like,
Well, yeah.
Listen, I would still like if you told me like I have to go re-roll Forge Guard, I would go play Forge Weapons and I would have fun exploring it. That still seems like a fun thing that I'd be willing to explore.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's our due diligence as people who are playing the game to actually also understand the game, considering like, we talk about it and a lot. Like, I want to be aware of what's going on in the world of Last Epoch. And I can tell you right now, the Sentinel dominance is real. And like, it's crazy. It's fucking crazy. I don't want to go too much on that. It's just so disgusting. Like some of the things I'm seeing right now. But you know what we should talk about as well? So this has been kind of something that's been boiling up a little bit over the past few patches, but I think it's actually turned into a turning point this patch. What's up with them just giving us a band-aid solution every single time there's a problem? Or just completely it? So this first started off with arena,
I know this.
right? Like arenas and dungeons. Like first things off, we got nodes on the tree that lets us, and woven echoes that let us not even interact with the Arena of Champions, which thank God it was shit. But now, what's the point of the Arena of Champions? They might as well have just removed it, right? And left it as like an Arena Echo. Then they removed Endurance Threshold because they didn't want to balance it, which was just weird, considering Endurance Threshold was an interesting layer of defense, right? They literally just removed it, like literally, like in the patch notes.
I want you to continue, but I am in favor of Endurance Threshold being in the game. I think it's a mistake to remove it. I think they should have buffed it instead. I agree with you. So keep going.
Yeah. Then we had the cardinal sin of this, dungeon charms. Oh, and the thing is, I'm okay with this. I love this part.
Me too.
But my problem is like this is how you end up with a lot of bloat in the video game, right? Am I wrong for thinking that?
You're like you have this big piece of content that you spent all this time making, and then you could just skip it.
Yeah.
So the stated rationale for this from EHG is that they didn't know how to make the Temporal Sanctum and the dungeons more interesting, so they added a short-term band-aid of just skipping it.
Yeah, and as long as it's
really good short-term band-aid, but it's comical and it's a bad long-term solution. Yes.
Like the thing is like, sure, short-term, but do you really think they're going to touch the Arena of Champions in this decade?
Just leave it. Just leave it. Fuck it, right?
Just leave it there. Yeah, no one ever goes over there anyways. Who uses arena keys? Am I right? Like, I don't think it's that big of a deal. It just perturbed me when I see them literally removing Endurance Threshold from the game for no reason. Because there were people building around it. There are ways of doing it. There were marksman setups that were specifically set up to just focus on endurance because they couldn't stack enough HP, right? Well, thank God they buffed HP at the same time, right? But at the same time, it's like, it's just such a weird direction to go where you just remove things that just don't work.
Yes.
Which I'm okay with that. But at the same time, it's like I could have seen a world where Endurance Threshold worked. Like, was Endurance Threshold really offending anyone? Was it like
it was it's weird that
Confusing for new
that they
players.
removed endurance threshold. I don't feel as though there's a particular reason for it. I do think it's a bit of a noob trap, like it's just like worse than other
Yeah,
things,
I can see that.
unless like the very specific scenarios like you're talking about. I think that endurance threshold was interesting because it made endurance percent more interesting. It made recovery, like life gain on hit and leech and healing effect and stuff like that, more interesting as well. And it gave you a different avenue to build your character up. Like try to, gain health as endurance threshold, or, just like stack it up to your entire life bar. It's an interesting alternative to what we have right now for HP based characters, instead of just like going percent HP and hybrid HP and all the slots you can get. But the endurance threshold that existed in 1.1 was only really worthwhile to put on your gear if it was at tier 7. So they could have buffed it. They could have made it hybrid. They could have added other things to it as well. The direction that it seems to be going with endurance threshold is, first of all, taking it off your gear, which they obviously did this patch, and then introducing more and more sources of percentage of maximum HP gained as endurance threshold in some conditions.
My problem with it is they not only removed most of it, they just left one source of it on your belt.
Why did you do that?
For some reason.
Why? What was what was that for?
Yeah,
why did they do that?
If you're gonna remove the whole
just delete it. What the fuck?
and then they added like a brewmaster's
that's what I'm talking about, right? Like it seems as though EHG wants to go the maximum life,
they want
maximum life
to be like Horde, where you get it from items instead of just skills. And stuff.
So maximum life gain is endurance threshold under condition. Like if you haven't been hit recently, if you drank a potion recently, if you hit an enemy with a melee attack recently, like those kinds of things would give you extra endurance threshold. And like that's fine, that's cool, that's interesting. I like it. I think they could have done something else instead. But like, why is it on the belt? Why the belt is kind of weird.
Like that's just that. I'll be honest. That's like the only. I don't mind if they remove it and all that and all this and all that. Like I don't care. Like it's their game. I want them to do what they feel like they want to do. But just why the belt?
Someone in Twitch chat said in the belt, the place where you most don't want it, because your suffixes are percent HP, hybrid HP, cooldown recovery speed, and fortify. You have like the 4 best affixes for suffixes. Where you get endurance threshold? Like what? Why? It is strange. It is strange.
Like I said, it's not that big of a deal. We have talked about a lot of the more boring state of the game stuff. Let's talk about the exciting stuff. Woven echoes. Woven
echoes are amazing.
For so many different reasons, mind you.
I love interacting with this. Someone said that it feels like Synthesis League. I agree with that. I want cemeteries to be more common, so I should probably change my own Weaver web to have cemeteries more common, so that I can like put a few more things in there, right? But like it feels really, really good to just mess around with all these different ones. Go ahead.
What have you been doing in your endgame tree?
My endgame Weaver tree?
Yes.
Do you want me to talk about the beacon, no beacon technology you and I just found?
Yeah, what have you just been doing all day, pretty much?
Oh.
What have you been doing? Have you just been putting nodes in randomly, or have you been testing things? I haven't been paying attention to it. You've just been doing it randomly. That's understandable.
Yeah.
All right. You know what?
I've been farming red rings, honestly.
Oh, that's understandable. We'll talk about the imprints later. Speaking of power creep,
love the imprints.
But cries and 40 devotions on the ground that all have 1 LP, so they're useless to me. So, okay, the way I've been using the Weaver tree right now is I've been imprinting beacons, and the reason why I've been doing that is because in Merchant's Guild I don't have like the favor per hour strat that like COF has access to, where you just pump out as much experience as possible. I can't do that. I mean, I could, but it wouldn't get me anywhere, right? So I need to like find items to sell, and it's been really interesting to see how people go about it in MG and COF, because it's 2 completely different game ballparks, right?
They are 2 different video games, yes.
And what I've been doing is been using beacons, and every single Monolith Echo I open now has 20 beacons in it immediately, like just from the start. And it's amazing because then I can open up all these monos and then go and get all of the goodies, like the good stuff, because you can turn off other echoes that aren't as good, or like re-roll them into better echoes. And then all of this combined just leads to me like having a Monolith Echo that has 20 beacons in it, 20 unique bow, set, and quiver things in it, and then having a chaos on top of that to reroll all the other ones after I've unveiled like hundreds of echoes. And the thing is, the best part about it, I don't feel like I'm wasting my time. It was pretty quick.
Yes. Oh, I love it. It does not feel like a
Because
waste of
back
time.
in the
It feels like
back in the
it feels
day,
like I'm
it was a
actively
waste of
participating the entire time. I'm having fun the whole time.
Yeah, back in the day, it was shit. Like doing
it
that
was a
kind
slog,
of strat
yeah.
would take forever. It would take forever.
Mhm.
It would literally take forever trying to unveil everything. But now you can either place woven beacons like you tried and you figured out, or you can like, imprint them like I did just to make it speedier and all that. Like it's just like there's just so many good things about it that I'm just happy.
So
And this
can
is
I
just
can
one
I can I
strat.
tell the story of what the back and forth that you and I had with like the beacons and whatnot?
Of course. Go right ahead.
So your recommendation was to take all the nodes on the very right side of your Weaver tree. That like if there's glyph, it rerolls it. If it's gold, it rerolls it. If it's a whatever, it rerolls it. And it doesn't eliminate that from the pool, but it's kind of like having a lucky chance of having a good echo, like an exalted item echo or a rare unique item echo or something like that, right? So all of those you need to have like super beacons enabled, but
Yeah.
it turns out because we just tested this, you can disable all beacons, and then also take all those, and then in addition, imprint the super beacon, and then you never have normal beacon show up. You only have super beacon shows up. And I like the super beacons too. It gives you so much visibility, so you can plan out where I'm going next and like what I can put a memory vessel in the middle of to like reset it and do it again. It's a lot of fun.
And then like the thing is too, we all like I'll be honest, I was a super arena hater when like we got the knowledge about super arenas. I was like, oh my god, we can turn off arenas. I literally leveled a character from like level 40 to 70 in like at most a few hours while I was like watching you stream before like I started playing. Like I'm already level 85, Perry, and I was level 40 when I first talked, like when I raided you. And that's because of the super arenas just being so dense and having so many enemies that it doesn't matter that they suck. There's just so many of them that like, and they're everywhere in a row. It's so good because now also as well, because your monoliths share the thing, I just go and hop in. Oh, okay, I'm 10 levels under the zone. Okay, let me hop here. Okay, I'm doing super arenas for a bit. Bam, done. Okay, next one, super arenas. Bam, next one.
You've touched on two things that I love as well. You said like it doesn't matter. I can do super arenas for experience, even though they're shit. Super arenas, they're very, very even normal arenas. EHD did a good job just increasing monster speed and increasing the rate at which the raid
I
spawn.
wouldn't know because I turned them off immediately.
Right.
So.
Give me 30 seconds because I'm so excited about how good a job they did. Like they literally made normal arena in the Monolith web more fun. Then the super arenas, you can manipulate them and like have them, minus waves, so they go faster. Champions spawn in there as well. They show up more often. And like you said, they're really good for power leveling. So the people who are like pushing to level 100, this was a strategy that they used to get as much XP per hour because that's the only thing that they were doing in that race. So that's great. You can also disable all of them. So if you don't want to participate, that's good. The loot in an arena echo purposefully does not drop as much loot, and you don't get like bonus encounters like Nemesis or Tombs or in there as well.
You get the champions. You get
like one champion, but it feels like the champion.
No. I was getting multiple champions per run. I was getting a bunch of them.
Sure, but like you don't get like Nemesis encounters, for example.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Yeah. And they were actually like I'm gonna defend them, to be honest, because I was doing them. They had champions in them, and the champions actually dropped loot at the end of the echo. It wasn't like they just didn't drop any loot, and that's good, and that's very, very very important because there's a lot of ways of juicing champions, right?
Yes, yeah. There's extra stuff in the tree there.
Just wanted to hop in and say that because
I still find them underwhelming because arena echoes are still designed intentionally so that they drop less loot than a normal echo does. And every time that you find an arena echo, it's taking the place of a different echo instead. So like for me, I've deleted all my arena echoes, but like even that, like you've said that you can use them for experience and they serve a purpose and they are really good. And the best part about this whole thing is that it's very cheap to respec your Weaver tree. You can just level a character, spec into all of your super arena echoes, level up, power level like that, And then once you're high level, you just respec it easy peasy and turn them off. And that's awesome. It's painless. It's so cheap to do it. It's very, very good.
Yeah, speaking of painless and cheap, we talked a lot about this before the patch. And like it got to the point where it got nerfed to crap, by the way. Mastery respecs, they got cheaper. They made them so much cheaper.
Did they?
They were way more expensive. Yeah, it was a hotfix. We weren't paying attention because we were busy playing. But people were complaining about it being too expensive. They immediately just fucking turned down the crank on that thing. Like,
Love
oh,
it.
look, and the reason why it's interesting now is because now, like, I've leveled a rogue. Now I've leveled a sentinel. I'll be honest, next character might just respec my paladin to a VK and have some fun, man. Like, and the fact that I can feel like that adds so much longevity to the game that wasn't there before that I'm like, and
So
even
much
if, like,
more willing to experiment with different characters. Yep.
and even if, like, let's say I wanted to go play an acolyte next, that takes like maybe 2 hours at most. It doesn't even take that long. And you know why it doesn't take that long? It's not even because of the super arenas. It's not even because of like the shared normal monoliths. It's not any of that. You know what sped up the whole run, Perry?
What do you got?
Having to deal with running through the temporal sanctum 50 times to make leveling gear. Oh my god,
Completely
that
agree.
was such a simple experience and so quick.
I want to make leveling gear because it's so easy to do now.
Yeah, like I actually went out of my way to make leveling gear and make really good leveling gear for other characters because of the fact that it was so much simpler because of the charm system. Oh my goodness, like I can't glaze this part enough because I was literally on stream. I never did this before. I used to just level, like just literally locked in and just leveled anyways. And without all this, because maybe I'd put on a unslammed Morning Frost and like, you know, the normal stuff. But now, like, oh, it's so much better. And like this has added so much longevity to the game because let me tell you, the amount of hours I spent in loading screens waiting to slam items as someone who theory crafts hundreds of builds a patch
and hoping to get movement speed on your boots because it wasn't deterministic in the past.
It's a night and day difference. I feel like I can be like, okay, I'm gonna try this. Oh, it's bad. Okay, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try that. Before, I didn't have that luxury. Before, if I screwed up, if I fucked up, I didn't make the right decision, let's say, right? I was out of like maybe a day's worth of time. And now, like maybe 10 minutes. Oh,
it's just so
this is like the thing is in G, you always had that ability to do that. This is so much better for COF. Like it's so much better for COF, right?
I want to share an anecdote real quick. Like, yeah, it's so good. But before we get too far away from it, you talk about the mana cost, the price of respecing your mastery. And like, I remember on day one, I guess this must have been fixed because you were talking about a hot fix. But anecdotally, there's someone in my Twitch chat on day one who's like, I picked one mastery and now, you know, I'm level 60 and I want to respec to something else.
Oh, my friend Antez had that problem too.
But I want to respec. And this might have been the same person too. They wanted to respec to like a different mastery, but to get to the next to swap masteries they needed gold, so they needed to farm up gold, and by farming up gold they leveled up, and every time you leveled up it cost more gold, and like they were in this loop where they couldn't respec because they kept leveling instead and the price kept increasing and they're like yeah,
it's
amazing.
Really funny. Oops, you bought like a rune of shattering in Act 1. Guess what? You can't afford your respec, bucko.
Yeah, right. Whoopsie daisy.
Oops. Yeah, I'm so happy with it. I think that this is gonna like, and that's like the thing too, is like talking about like, you know, the game being too easy and stuff like that a little bit more in this regard. Like all this does is just make me want to play more. Like when the game is too easy, you don't want to play it that long. You're like Diablo 4 where you just play it for a day and you quit, which is not the case right now, mind you, at all.
It feels much easier to get a basic character spun up. Yeah. Like you got your 1LPs, you got your items, you know, you're in empowered monoliths, you're level 80, boom, done.
which is like the more fun part of the game, right?
Yeah, and that's the part of the game that they expanded with, with the woven echoes and the new crafting materials and like the 2LP or the not the 2LP, but the like double exalted possibilities on a 2LB item. Like that's what you're chasing now.
Yeah, it's just so satisfying. Anything else you want to talk about? There's a lot of shit to talk about. We're gonna be doing radio podcast episodes for like 2 months straight, dude. We got all the time in the world now.
Yes, we have lots and lots of things to talk about.
It's like
we are
9 months or something.
We are about an hour into the podcast, so I'm gonna pause for a moment. Twitch chat, because I know you're watching live right now. If you have something in particular that you want to talk about, I have my list of topics. We're going to keep going a few of these things. If we talk about every topic, we talk for hours. So I'm going to cut us off at like maybe an hour and a half if we get to that point. So
how about this? MTX.
That's going to take us another 4 hours. EHG knocked it out of the fucking park with MTX. I bought so much of it, and I love it. And the skill MTX and the evade MTX, the little rainbow MTX that I bought. Holy moly, it's good. What's your favorite MTX?
Right now, my favorite MTX is the big 2-handed red hammer that came with the pack.
Yeah,
that thing. I want to play a Smelter's Wrath build.
Just for that thing.
Yeah, well, you can actually put a 2-handed axe over it too, I think. So like you can get some variety.
I love that I'm playing a staff build, and that's the only weapon type that they didn't add MTX for. I love that.
Oh no, they had it. MTX is in the pack.
I didn't buy that pack.
Storm Dragon. Well, buy it then.
Buy it then. No.
Do you really think your children need diapers this month?
We do have a lot of diapers upstairs. Maybe it is okay. You've convinced me.
Let's talk about a Uber specific build looks like. That we're gonna talk about that next week.
Yeah, we don't know what an Uber Aberroth specific build looks like.
We haven't been like farming the game for hours and hours and hours. Like obviously we've been playing, but Perry's like, you know what? How about this? Instead of this, Perry, talk about your initial impressions of Uber Aberroth.
Oh. This wasn't on my list of things to talk about, but all right. So I took
it's relevant here.
All right, so we talked about like the Fissure Smite characters. The Void Knight is a little bit tankier than the Paladin. I think the Paladin one's better overall, but the tankiness is different. So I walked into Uber Aberroth because I unlocked it, and he hit me with a basic attack, and he did like 2,500 damage to me, and I was like, okay, well that's a lot of damage. And then over the next 6 or 7 or maybe 8 attempts of doing Uber Aberroth, it sure seems like if anything other than a basic attack hits me, I die.
Also, absolutely amazing, mind you, the fact that we can actually keep testing, mind you.
Yes, absolutely agree with you.
If you're going to make it absurdly difficult, at least let me fucking smack my head against the wall.
And you can. They let you smack your head against a wall.
If you're going to let me smack my head against the wall, at least let me do it my way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he deals a lot of damage. Everything's a little bit faster. The timings are a little bit different. And he's got 50 million HP. So, and 5 ward bars. So, yeah, he's a tanky fucking boy. Yeah, I need more damage than Fissure Smite. I got to play something different instead. So you're planning on playing a marksman thing? Are you playing it? Are you playing that build with the intent of trying to take it to Uber Aberroth?
No, so my problem with the Uber Aberroth thing, this is just a personal problem, is so I like to play builds in the 90th percentile. Builds that are strong, but they're usually not the ones that get nerfed. I don't know if you noticed, but if you check my YouTube, only one build of mine got nerfed into absolute oblivion this patch, and that was like the blast rain character that I tried. That was the only character that got nerfed in the dumpster. Everything else didn't get touched barely at all. Like Warlock got touched a little bit, but now you just go HP scaling, so who gives a fuck, right? Whatever. And that has saved me so much time, because you remember, this takes me hours and hours and hours to work on these sometimes, right? Like it takes me a lot of effort to work on builds. So having them get nerfed constantly is a pain in the ass. So I usually stick around 90, 95 percentile because I can do all the content in the game and do just fine. I just, I'm probably just not going to do Uber Aberroth anytime soon, just because like to do Uber Aberroth, I'm going to play a build that's going to get nerfed next patch. Right?
Yes, right. So, and I think that's a really good shout out, especially if you're like new players or tourists, game tourists in chat right now. There are always one or two or maybe three standout builds of any given patch. Maybe it's like gel course, blasting knife, marksman, melee, detonating arrow, the strongest build we've ever had in the game. There's always something in the game like Falconer Bleed that's going to be way better than everything else. The moment that you just close your eyes, just like pretend that the top 3 builds in the game don't exist. There is so much build variety in Last Epoch. There are so many things that you can play.
I never get bored. People ask me how I play it so much. It's because I never get bored. I have so much to do now. Like I have so much to do right now.
It feels great too, right?
Oh, it feels amazing. No, I love it. I love being busy. I'm a workaholic. I love being busy.
Yes. It's like if you just close your eyes to Uber Aberroth, and I made a video talking about the Fissure Smite VK today, and like,
oh yeah,
Fissure Smite anything, you're gonna have a really hard time against Uber Aberroth. Like maybe even impossible.
I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna try to farm it and stuff.
Good. You know what? Go for it. I'll be surprised and proud of you.
Kind of thing when I have extra time on my hands and I'm not making a bunch of content, because you got to remember, I'm also trying to help the people out who are new too. Like there's been a lot of people asking, like, "Hey, Dread, my Heartseeker build sucks. Can you give me a better one?" Which is weird, considering how good Heartseeker is.
I thought it was gonna be really hard to make a bad Heartseeker build, but
yeah. Apparently, what people are having problems with is like they don't know how to make marksman tanky, which is understandable. It's definitely not the easiest thing to do,
and it's been a problem in the past, right?
When you're sitting at 5k ward and 2k HP, it's actually a lot easier.
I mean, just like even the Dust Shroud generation seems nuts for Heartseeker. I would take that every single time that I use Heartseeker.
I'm not running it right now, but mainly just because like I don't know if I'm like I need plus levels first before I can do that.
There you go. Okay. Yeah, Heartseeker's skill tree is amazing.
I grabbed the twist and turn thing because I wanted to be Yondu, man.
Get out of here. You spent 1 point on nothing just for MTX?
Carb was shilling the fuck out of it. Of course I'm going to click on it. It's free MTX, baby.
Did he pay you for that? He's like, oh, I'll give you one extra skill point.
You know how he paid me? Showing me all the Sentinel stuff really early on. That's how he paid me.
Oh, that's so good.
The job so much easier.
All right, so I have a question for you, because you played this is a build specific Smite Fissure thing, and it's something that's been on my mind, and I just pivoted recently for my particular build having Symbols of Hope on it. So I want to hear you with an opinion.
Symbols of Hope OP? Yes.
No. When we first saw the Symbols of Hope rework, we were trying to parse what this skill is going to look like. And we mentioned this kind of looks like a smaller version, maybe a fixed version of Flame Ward.
No one's pressing the button.
No. Is that it? Okay.
No one's pressing the button.
No one's ever doing it. I find myself clicking the button. Is no one doing that?
I don't press the button.
It's a lot of DR. You really don't click it? It's like 25% DR.
I think if you're going to press the button, you'd rather run the ring instead, because it automates it for you.
Wait, Twitch chat's saying they press it all the time.
I got to 1,000 corruption and I was doing just fine, and I never pressed the button.
Really? I'm interested.
I mean, to be fair, that's like probably, power creep, go burr, but still, like...
I mean, if I were to use it, I would use the ring. I think the ring is amazing for Symbols of Hope.
Yeah, I think the ring is the better way of going about it for sure.
Got it. I do like it. I like the idea, like, okay, so I'm gonna fight something like a harbinger or something, like maybe the slam's coming and I don't want to move and I just want to tank it.
When you have the block nodes, do you really want to press the button?
Yes, because it's guaranteed DR and it's not just against hits, right?
Yeah, but then you lose like about 20% block chance.
I mean, it's more DR though, so
yeah, but getting your block capped means you have 60% DR.
But it's more DR.
I feel like as though this is going to be
I don't know, it's like numerically you have better damage reduction when it's up.
One thing I've noticed over the past few years, what I've really been happy about, we're always arguing. Not in the way like negative arguing, but in the way that like is interesting. We never just always agree with each other, and let me tell you, that gets so boring.
Dread. No one presses the button. People in chat say they do. Dread. I don't click the button. Oh, Dread. Oh, Dread thinks he's everyone. Oh.
Well, no, I don't think I'm everyone. I just look at everyone's stream and stuff like that, and I don't see them pressing the button.
They're really never. It makes you so tanky. I don't get it.
I feel like you put it on your bar and then you forget about it, kind of like how you did before.
I don't know.
I think it's insanely
really
strong,
good.
by the way. I just forget about it. That's all. I'm zooming too fast, I guess.
Zoom.
Yeah.
All right. What else? So I wanted to ask you about that. I also wanted to ask you about build contest, because I mentioned that at the very beginning of the stream.
Item. Give me like 5 seconds.
I'll give you 5 seconds. So I decided on what the build contest was going to be earlier today.
Oh, you already know about it?
No. I haven't announced it. I want you to keep brainstorming. I decided on it, and one of the best ways to learn if you're making a good or bad decision is to convince yourself that you've already made the decision. It's like if you're torn between like chocolate ice cream and vanilla ice cream, you flip a coin, and like if it's heads, you get vanilla, and then you look at the coin, and then you look at the outcome. If you're disappointed in the outcome, do the opposite thing.
I think
it's like it tricks you. It tricks you into like learning about your emotions, like learning more about yourself.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
So I tricked my brain into like committing to something earlier today, and I've been having that thought in the back of my head during the past 8 hours or so of the stream. I think it's a bad idea. So I think
how much easier it's gonna be though to like actually participate in these things
because of the 1LP slams.
Just everything.
Yes, because of everything. Absolutely. This current patch is amazing for like meme builds, trying new things, build contests, leveling second characters like we talked about.
I feel like a lot of builds
Really
right
good
now can hit 1,000 corruption pretty easy peasy now. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, every build 1,000 corruption. Yeah, and if you don't hit 1,000 corruption, you should feel bad about it. So make sure to go to Dread stream and he'll give you extra pointers for how to get there.
No. Don't go to my stream. I have enough people harassing me as it is.
All right,
my throat's dead because of that.
Give me I'm gonna ask for your opinion, because I've asked for Twitch chat's opinion multiple times, but I've never explicitly asked your opinion. I haven't announced anything yet, but build contests. What's something that you want an excuse to build around? You haven't quite got there yet.
Dominance of the Tundra.
Don't know what the fuck that is. Oh, that helmet.
The Evade Glacier.
The Evade Glacier helmet is on my list of items. It is definitely something that should be on everyone's radar. I think the Evade Glacier helmet is a very interesting
There's
item.
so much fun you can do with it.
You could use it as, you could spec it, you could play it as a werebear, you could just use it for the armor and like have
Wizard Bear.
Evade. Yeah, Blizzard Bear, sure. Like it's got a lot of Wizard Bear.
Because you use like the Meteor Belt, you're a wizard.
Sure. And then you convert everything to cold damage, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. You're a wizard, Harry.
There's a lot of potential for that helmet. The only person that I've seen use that helmet so far was using a crab ring, and they weren't using evade, and they were just using it because it had like a bunch of armor and like intelligence on it.
I mean, it has strength and intelligence. It's essentially like a barb root, but for strength and intelligence.
It is, but that's not the fun part of it. Come on.
I mean, that's what happens when you shove 24 flat stats on an item.
Wasn't that item supposed to be like a level 5 item? And
it is a level 5 item.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
We're talking about.
It's like level 12, I think, maybe, actually.
You sure?
Yeah, it's a leveling item. You can use it for leveling.
You sure?
I'm being serious.
Requires level 60. Are you sure?
Oh, wait, what? Did they change it?
That's why I'm mentioning this.
Oh, they changed it.
Yeah, they took away our fun. Look what they took from us.
It was way different, remember? So
look what they took from us.
Oh my god, it is 60. What have
I
they
know,
done?
that's why I'm fucking mentioning it.
Wow. Wow.
We could have had fun. Judge, you monster.
What? I'm angry now. That was ridiculous. I was gonna have
Oh,
fun.
reading gets another one. It's the worst.
Okay, all right. It's not my fault they changed 2 whole items from the reveals. Okay, how am I supposed to keep up with that when all the knowledge is spread across 50 different YouTube channels?
True.
By the way, we're gonna fix that next batch. We're doing like a crowdsourced like information dump thing. By the way,
I love it. It's a good idea. It's like, man, there's so many competing standards. I'm gonna make one centralized standard. There are now 13 competing standards.
Well,
all right. How do you feel about Weaver item challenge, where every single item in every slot is a Weaver item?
Well, you use the weapon, the one that gives you duration, right? Per Weaver item you're wearing.
Yeah, that thing. I think that's a cool one too. It's still on my list.
Yeah, that one's the only problem I have with that one is it's just kind of a little too generic. Where like I want to use it, but then like there's like other items that fight for that spot just because it's so generic, right? Does that make any sense?
I hear you.
Yeah, I don't think it's bad, mind you. It's just like I always think about it and I'm just like, is this worth like doing or not, right?
I know.
I'll look into it.
I know that you and I could yap for a very long time. The one question that I had written down was like symbols of hope and flame ward stuff, learning that you never click your button. So shame on you. I have a number of other like niche questions that I want to cover at some point, but like we've already talked about a good handful of things. And I think I actually just want to cut it off here. So we're doing an hour and 12 minutes for the podcast right now. We can do another podcast within 1 month, or sorry, within 1 week. We don't need to wait an entire week to do another one.
Easily.
So we have so many things that we'll get to talk about in the meantime. For those of you who are watching on Twitch and watching maybe on YouTube or Spotify after the fact, you should know that the build contest that I'll be hosting is going to start next week on Friday. So that'll be the 25th, and it'll go for a week, maybe 2 weeks, we'll see, but at least a week after that point. So I'll announce what the topic or the item or the theme of that build contest is going to be. So let's cut it off there. Dread the Capybara, thanks for having your evening with me. I appreciate you, buddy.
Yeah, of course, anytime. I'm gonna go do capybara things now.
It's what time is it? It's 11 o'clock. I probably should level a new character. I might go make some leveling gear. I think I might actually be playing a mage after this. Yeah, weird, right? Mage, like it's the Heartseeker patch, it's the Sentinel patch, but everyone's bitching that everyone's
benefits mage too. So
everyone's bitching about playing Sentinel. It's like, well, maybe the people want to see a non-Sentinel. So I've got an idea for what I want to do.
There's Frozen Sentinel. He's playing mage right now. He's having a great time.
It's true. Is he freezing things though?
No, he's not.
Not living up to his name.
Yeah,
disappointing.
Damn.
In any case, listen, if you're watching on YouTube, Spotify, or Twitch VODs after that, let us know where you're consuming this content so we can make sure that your viewing and listening experience is as good as possible. Dread, this is episode 62. I appreciate you, buddy.
Yep.
And the rest of you, I'll see you next time.
See ya. Last Epoch's too easy, man. Sorry. Game sucks is too easy.
I can't believe
dumb opinion. What a
that?
dumb opinion.
It's fucking stupid, man.
It's
like I don't want to sit here in the podcast and just tell everyone that they're dumb.
Imagine I spend 3 hours, dude, in Act 1 in PoE 1, and I'm like so cracked. I'm like, this game's easy.
Right.
And like what kind of reaction do you think I would get from the fucking PoE community?
Right. They tell you like you're still in the campaign, like white maps are basically the campaign as well. I think the people out there, I've become so ready to give people space to learn and mature. I think this is like a dad part of my life. But like when people are just like complaining about Last Epoch being too easy, it's like my 3-year-old complaining about not wanting chocolate milk because it's not choco milk or something. You know what I mean? It's like just a complete nonsense. It's like it's okay. Like you're 3 years old. Like it's okay. Like you're angry at something. I don't know what you're angry at, but it's okay for you to take your time and call Last Epoch too easy. Like you take your time. You go take your time.
I think I have a what is it called? I have a theory of why. I think because everyone's playing Sentinel, and Sentinel if you don't build it right early on, if you don't do like the javelin plus healing hand stuff early. By the way, someone complained about that on stream earlier.
Did they complain that it was good?
Yeah, they were complaining that it was like they were saying that it looked ridiculous. And I'm just like, okay, all right, you can go walk at your 15 movement speed. Go ahead, buddy.
Do whatever you want.
I legitimately think because people don't know how to build Sentinel's mobility package and stuff like that and go fast with it, they're just generically over leveled. So, and of course, Sentinel just got buffed and Paladin's tanky.
And we've said for a long time that Sentinel and especially Paladin is the highest base level for offense and defense in the game, like under level 60. It is the easiest thing in the game to start offensively and defensively. It's very, very beginner friendly. And there's 98% of hardcore players are playing Sentinel, and people are calling them easy, and then people are playing softcore.
Like was already like tested for them before.
Yeah, like it's not a new build. It's like it's just a
it wasn't even a new build before the patch. You were playing it, everyone was playing it.
Yeah,
it's not like it was new either.
It's stock standard. Like there's nothing to figure out. Like it's not Heartseeker. Heartseeker has 1,000 ways to play it, but like the brand new players and the tourists and the hardcore gamers who are trying to get $5,000.
Really standard? Like, did we really standardize this word tourist already? I feel like as though this was just this patch people started using it for last.
I think it's an appropriate word. I don't think it's derogatory. So I'm gonna keep using it.
No, I don't think it's derogatory either. It's just when I hear it, it's usually used in a negative turn. It's like I see a lot of comments right now. It's like, oh my god, I'm so happy Dread's doing so well. Like, fuck these tourists or whatever, right? I'm just like, guys, can you like just calm down?
Just calm down, Dread. I think you're ready to be a dad too. You know, just.
Am I ready to be a dad?
Okay, so like, just calm down. Enough. I mean, like, I know you're only 19, but like, you're really mature for your age.
No. You gotta remember, I deal with kids. They're just in my Twitch chat instead.
Oh no! I love it. Okay, I'm gonna go make some leveling gear. Okay.
Yeah. Yep. Right. I'll talk to you.
I'll see you later, buddy. Oh my god, it's so much fun. You think starter build creators are the problem? These people need to struggle. I agree with you. Hey, chat, I want to remind you, what's this thing? It's this? I'm going to type this Twitch chat in, this chat command. ! Udi. This thing is still going live right now. I fucking love my Udi. I wear it all the time, and I use it like a blanket. My wife loves it, my kid loves it, and I have to shoo my cat away from sitting on top of it. I want more Udis in my life. I want to buy Udis for people. They are just the best. I don't talk about it, but like, it's so good. All right, let's options menu. Like this button, master volume, music. It's so good. Let's see. Let me check something real quick. ! Udi. This thing. There we go. That's good. Nice podcast. Leveling gear, guide incoming. Well, you need a guide for it. Just get like low level uniques, put movement speed on them. Have an idea how to build around Soul of the Mountain Relic? If I were going to use Soul of the Mountain Relic, I would just play a spell, or like it's spell crit, right? Is it crit or spell crit? I would use it for the line of text that has crits, and I would ignore all the other text on it. Because I'm boring. Unsure skill nation. Oh, yeah, we can do that too. Daconius. What are some nice low level uniques? We have a 1 LP Red Ring Vetlaria. Holy moly. It's so good, chat. It's so good. Close this thing out. Oh, you know what? I need that. Keep this thing pulled up for right now. We've got a calamity. What's a good body armor? Like this thing, it's not great, obviously, but it's got text on it. Kestrel is gonna be the best one, right? I guess prism wraps. Let's go Kestrel. Got a 2LP and a 2LP, so we'll put text on this thing. You want to go Firestarter's Torch, right? Actually, do you want to? What's like a good? I want to go like Lightning Blast. Can I go Lightning Blast? Firestarter's Torch is pretty fucking crazy. Strength Attunement is a good one if you have those. What's the Strength Attunement thing? Just for the Farmer Red Ring. CUF. Get rank 12. Do unique ring prophecies. We should probably just like do a fire starter. I don't have a fire starter's torch? Holy whoops. Alright, well what's something else I can use? Mad Alchemist Ladle requires level 17. I only have one 2LP, but I have a 1LP. Alright, we'll go slam like a Mad Alchemist Ladle or something. I like to have spark charges. I guess what level is spark charge at? They're kind of high level, aren't they? First level 46. That's too high. Yeah. Oh, we can do that thing. Yeah, Tome of the Elements is a good shout out. I've got a 3 LP Tome of Elements. I'm never gonna use this thing. I'll slap some text on it. Boom, boom. Never gonna use that shit. Do 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 do. Good pair of boots. Lesson. Three LP, 2LP. 3LP lessons. Drop this thing on the ground. What are some gloves? Keeper gloves. Alright. Low level rings. Arboreal Circuit is the right choice here. Oops, don't have any. Oops. Poison on spell hit. Is this what we're using? What about Quicksilver Coil? Chance to gain haste on hits. 3LP, 3LP. Got some 2LPs. Is there a belt? A lot of these low level things I just like don't pick up. Do I have an Isadora belt? What was this? Level 19. It's a pretty good one. Rings, idols, amulets. Is there an amulet that I care about? Boom, boom. I really wish I had a fire starter torch. I'm a little sheepish that I've definitely seen one drop. Leech amulet. We've got leech already. Poison, lightning bat. The terrified gloves. We can do terrified gloves. I don't have that. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. It's fine, blind sight. Yeah, I haven't got a calamity here. Alright, so let's find a... what are we putting on a body armor for it? Boom, boom, boom. You know, I could just do that. Grab some scepter prophecies. The Divine Era Observatory. It's over here, right? Scepter. The scepter icon. Is there a scepter icon? I don't know. I think there's a scepter icon.
I knew you had something to ask. It would be my pleasure to satisfy your curiosity.
Yeah.
Kill A-bomb. Alright, that's gonna be like 1,000,000 scepters. Done. Dude. We have downtime in 10 minutes, is that it? Shout out to the people who are still buying their supporter packs on Nexus. That is wonderful. Slow on hit. Let's go here. You got a 1 LP red ring. What would I suggestion for slamming onto it? T7 attributes. I think T7 attributes are amazing. Two LP. Pow. We did it. This is you know what? This is super bad. So that might have been overkill. Yeah, int is just like OP. 10:40. Got it. 5 minutes. Yeah, either ignite chance or something. Yeah. Minus spell mana cost, cast speed. T7 damage over time. T7 ignites. Ignite fire damage. Fine. Like 2 LP there. I got a 1 LP as well. Like just go T7 ignite. Like T7 ignite on this thing's gonna be super strong. Okay, keys, this thing. Doo-doo-doo. 500 corruption, all hurries down, no mana comes ladle. You're cursed? Oops. There's a conspiracy theory that Mad Alchemist Ladle is more common at low corruption. Some people in the past have subscribed to that. Am I some people? I'm not some people.
Still so much to learn.
Echo damage, void damage stuff. A lot of crit chance. I think we're good here, right? Fire Starter's Torch. And T7 Ignite. Let's like this. T7 Ignites. Fire damage. Melee void damage. The dream. Okay, so I'll do this. I need some boots as well. Isadora belt for a while. Okay. 3 hours what? Should use Isadora belt. Got a lot of armor on it.
Epoch, I will have it. Sapphire waters.
A 4 LP Mad Alchemist Ladle? What? That is... Yeah, explain. Huh?
Still so much to learn.
You may have high rolled there. I don't know about that. They explained it already? Imprint the Mage Tower. Imprint the Mage Tower. Then Turtle and Nemesis. Until 4 LP. Where's my character? Oh, I got kicked out. Got it. I took too long. He kicked out chat. The loot, it's all bad loot. I already picked up what I wanted. None of these are red rings, I promise. Not a single one. Am I the floor? I think so. I'm not under the floor. I think I am the floor. Weapon miss. Yeah, what if updates? We're updating? Okay. Take this. Let's go here real quick. BK, Fissure, Smites. Update. Come on, update. Let's go. So this. Say this thing. We're good. All right. Didn't even get to play a game of Blitz chess. Kind of a bit disappointed, but you know. You're still in. I did download a patch just now. Okay. Well, I got kicked out and there's a patch, so what can I do? Yeah, Warlith in Discord. Boom, 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 ba-doom, boom, ba-doom, boom. Just don't. I'll try. I'm on 1203 here. Yeah, there you go. Latest patch 1203. What should play? If you want to play Fissure Smite, I'd go Paladin. Click. A Tyranni's Bidence. Crew multi ignite T5 lightning. It seems like a pretty good one. That is a fuck ton of damage. Let's go here. I want to slam. What are we doing next? I don't really have a good slam for this, do I? Boots? Let's go boots.
The epoch. I will have it.
Cut it really close.
Still so much.
Go up Insomnia. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. What kind of boots do I have? Boots. T6 strength stuff, T7 intelligence. I need like a T7. T6 movement speed. Sure, perfect. Actually, you know, Void and Fizz are both great, aren't they? Beautiful. Oh, I can farm doubles now, can't I? Wait, wrong item. Wait, wrong item. T6 movement speed, 3 LP. Alright. No intelligence, but good 40 res. Look at that. Didn't even realize it. It's movement speed. Some leveling boots right there. Do a Kestrel with like life on it or something. I need like a super generic body armor. Vitality, too many kind of stuff. It's a good. Let's see. I need like not a champion regalia. Vitality, health. I could do this kind of thing. Oh, fire damage over time is sentinel only. Never mind. Just kidding. The ignite set's really good, but I need it not to be there. Percent mana. Can I get rid of percent mana? The card taking this physical? No, I can't. Okay. Oh, this gets there. Okay. I put strength on it, still works, right? Strength, vitality, health, armor. Great. Beautiful. Perfect. Perfect, chat. It's perfect. So I used it already. Let's go items, clickety clackety. Do I think it's decent? I think it's pretty good. I know that build, Borlith. I remember exactly what you're talking about.
The epoch, I will have it.
I guys, we just finished it. Just finished it a moment ago. Yikes, that damage. Holy.
Still so much.
A 3 LP Somnia? Oh. Oh. Damn. That's kind of cool. Yeah, the 10 vitality is kind of nice too, but it doesn't matter. Click. Oh, I got the vitality. Hey yo. Boom, boom, boom. Maybe keep the mallet little. So this thing could have. Got some nice leveling stuff all of a sudden. What kind of relics do I have? Maybe this one. T6 Ellie dot. Endurance, Void Res, Mana. Freezer multi. It's a 3 LP. Mana Generation, Necrotic. Health, Frailty. Health, Frailty is. Mana Regen. Fine, fuck it. It's Mana Regen. I've used it already, so let's do this one next. Ditch. Again. Look at your planner. What do you got? Your world's first 3 LP. Holy. Anchor, now I'm gonna pivot off the build. Rip Blood, Warlock stuff. Look at your planner and tell you what's going on. As wand. Sonic Fissure. Sonic Fissure Torment. Isn't Sonic Fissure Torment like a super stock standard build? One would think.
Epoch, I will have it. The future cannot be denied. Still so much to learn.
See some vitality. Fire penetration. Three LP. This thing with T7 damage over time. Click, click. Sure, okay. Only 1500 HP. Not a lot of HP. What do I put on this ring? Let's put something relevant on that. Yeah, 2 LP is probably fine, right? Isn't it double prefix? It's double damage epics. I think your wrong was fine. Oh. Ooh. You have acid skin? I guess it's good for uptime. Penance would be nice, wouldn't it? Or sorry, decrepify. If you had to decrepify Pearl of the Swine, that'd be cool too, wouldn't it? I mean, like, decrepify would increase your damage. I don't know. Damage good. Gotcha, gotcha.
So much to learn.
I have a 3 LP one of those. The Confluence? Is it 3 LP or 2 LP? Confluence. Yeah, I've got a 3. Look at this thing. 3 LP Confluence of Fate. It's pretty good too. It's insane. What do you put on this thing? Let's see. So I have Fire Res, Void, Physical, Necrotic. That's so convenient. And like a bunch of elements. I guess I could put Alley Res. I could do like T7 Light. You know what? T6 elemental damage over time. Got minion damage on it. Oh my god, minion damage on it. You know what? Let's do this one. I'm gonna removal, not the holy shit. Not very useful. Beautiful. All right.
Ha!
40's min rolled. 197, 195 is like kind of mid. Oh, let's go like this. Chance of getting haste on hit. Eh. Fuck it. Oh, I got double prefix. Yo, we got some leveling gear all of a sudden. The helmet's not great, but who cares? A lot of resistance. Have I decided on the build contest? No, I've not. What time is it? It's midnight. What do I do with that information? That's a question. Do I have T7 intelligence? T7. T7 strength. Do I have like a attunement or something? So I could like flip them, right? T7 dexterity. Boom, 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 boom. Refine this thing. There you go. How do you flip attributes? This one. Erden's Watch. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. If I didn't do the things, there's some category of things you're considering. If you're talking about the thing I think you're thinking thing, you can DM me about that. Otherwise, what? Huh? Haven't played since 1.0. Is the game too easy? No. I don't think so. If you're interested in a conversation about that, you might also be interested in the podcast episode that we just finished recording. There's no reason for me to be doing this. Let's go. What's Reign of Dragons at? All I need is like a cemetery. What's this? So, oh, I haven't done this harbinger thing. Oh, can I do the harbinger thing? Let me do this real quick.
Ha! Herod was weak. An endless winter.
We had pretty Papaya damage last time we tried this out. It's gonna be a little bit easier this time around. I haven't done this echo yet. I almost forgot about it. A mage.
of oblivion! Coward!
Dude, I gotta do 10 of these? That's fine.
Dodge this! Endure this! Death comes! Dodge this! Coward! Death comes! Endure this! Coward!
Do, 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 do.
I am one. You finally found peace. Pity. Dodge this! Dodge this! I show
Gotta
no
kill all 10 of these guys.
mercy. Coward!
A lot of damage.
Dodge this! I show no mercy! Coward!
Oh my god. Whoa.
Coward! You are nothing. Mission for nothing. Dodge this! Dodge this! Die, worm!
Is Bastion rare? Yes.
Peerless wings! Dodge this!
Ow.
Coward! Die, worm! Coward! Peerless wings! Die, worm! Dodge this! Dodge this! Peerless! Aberroth!
That's funny.
Lied to us.
Why do you fight? Ash is all they deserve. Break before me!
I trimmed some of the leech out of my build. Oh my god. I would love to finish this part of the fight. Move on to the next one.
Ashes to ashes!
Okay.
Aberroth will end you! A dead god for a dead world! Pathetic!
Ow!
Skies!
Why do the random ads do so much damage?
Blackened skies!
Jesus Christ, he hit me with that? Not hit me, but like... It's such a slog! Alright. Man. This thing's been sitting here for a while. I don't like it. Alright. I need to do a cemetery and swap attributes. Let's go here. Yeah, right? Like, it's just like paying attention for such a long time. Ten of them, oh my god. But XL Fizz sure.
Storms rage!
Like it's so long. We just talked about maybe wanting to do like a 4LP thing.
I cannot be contained! Ha! Ugh, my research wasted. Stand down or die. Ha!
I don't think I need to go in here for any reason, right? I need this cemetery. That's too bad. I want to find... I don't know if I'm going to use the intelligence belts. Like, if I'm going spark charges, absolutely. I might just do it anyways, I don't know. We'll see. It's likely that we're going to want a whole bunch of those, right? Enter the cemetery. So I need the cemetery so I can place an echo so that I can swap attributes on a ring, and then I'll slam that. I do love, oh my god, that like clockwork after the podcast. We had someone pop into the stream, just like, hey, I haven't played this game in a while. Is it too easy?
Stand down or die.
I don't think so. But how topical? Like a paid actor asking the question. It's not a bad question. It's just funny with the timing. Let's see, ring. I don't know what Heart of the Hive is. Let's go here, and I want to Burden's Watch. Swap stuff. Done. Click. Do 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 do. Bad gamer. Doesn't think the game is too easy. Bummy. How many hours have I streamed? In the past 3 days? Should this be a tower defense? Kind of feel like it ought to be. Like, there's no real urgency for swapping back and forth, right?
Yeah.
Yikes. Holy shit. What? Can I just stay over here? I like this era. There's no meteor chickens in this era. It's a better era.
Stand down or die.
You having potions here? The area feels so much more dangerous.
Stand down or die.
T2 or higher. With the guarantee. We good? We almost good? Good. Alright. Volcano belts. Okay, so I take this. I go strength to intelligence. Click. Perfect. Is there anything else that I want to swap while I'm at it? I can't. I don't think so. T6 intelligence. It's so plus 17. I'll just do like this. 16. What's 16? This is tier 7 strength. Do I want to swap another one to tier 7 intelligence? I think I do. So go here. Swap that to intelligence as well. So I'll slap this thing in there. So this. Put that away, put these away. Good enough for me. Does flat spell damage enter fissures? Yes. It is a spell, damage of time. Let's go key. Click. Alright, so let's make our red ring. It's exciting. Should we turtle it?
Epoch, I will have it.
Double or nothing? Hit damage? Doesn't say hit damage. Oh, it is hit damage. Yeah, it's garbage. Yeah, I should probably take that out, huh? Has it been hit damage this entire time? This thing. It says more damage with buff on the bottom, but it says more hit damage up top. Classic EHG. Oops. It's a really well-rolled item, huh? T7 plus 16 intelligence. T7 intelligence. Insane. Click. Turtle everything, you're not really playing. I agree. Okay, so we have helmet, leveling setup. I need a catalyst on it. That's an item, I guess. It's got elemental resistance on it. It's adorable. The Eye of Roger? You got a new one? Wait. He's still here. Can I snapshot Roger? It's insane. Unbelievable. Wait, where'd he go? He's gone. I've got the immortal ear instead of the immortal eye. Oh, this item's much more fun than I thought it was. The immortal ear. Alright, cool. Chat, we're gonna call it quits for the night. Been a fun stream. We are going to level a new character tomorrow. I want to play a mage. I want to level it nice and fast. I want to take advantage of my CWFs thing. I wonder how fast we can actually level. These things have intelligence. These are crazy good boots. Let's see. Oh. We're definitely not using anything else here. These boots are so strong. Like, they had intelligence on them. Blood of the Exile. Do I have more Blood of the Exile? I don't need 2 LPs. I have like a 1 LP that I could slap intelligence on. Could do that, and I might. We'll see. I should time it. I might. Could be fun. Fun. Does the Fog of War still reset every time you reload an arena? Reload an area. I think so. I think it does. I don't reload areas that often, but I think that's true. Go host someone, see what they're up to. Oh my god, my movement speed. Ooh, I've got literally 0 movement speed. Less movement speed than a level 1 character. The dream. Go host someone. Just playing video games tonight. I know exactly who to host. MP? No, I'm gonna go host someone playing a Primalist. How do you feel about that? I hear it's a Primalist meta. Let's see what Ziggy D Live is up to, alright? So thanks for being here. We're gonna play a mage tomorrow. Yeah. Go to random mob area to see if it's okay. I mean, you can do that. I believe in you. Chat, I'll see you next time. Have a good night.